What's up, y'all? What's poppin'? Welcome to Prog Review Day. It's day 2 of the tier, and it's really weird to be done. That was a really, really fast Savage tier, even for the first tier of the expansion. I liked it a lot, though. What's up, streamer? What's up? I got me a little coffee. We're on Ash Storm. There she is. And we're gonna prog review. I'm gonna quickly go over all of my clear pulls. And we're just gonna talk about the mechanics and what I was thinking, what I could have done better. And answer any questions that you have. If anybody in chat has questions about how mechanics work. I'll probably wait a little bit before we hop in, just so more people can hop in, because I said I was going to stream around this time, but, you know, I'll wait a little bit. Also today, while prog reviewing, I want to get Ash ready for raids. But I'm only on Zeromus right now. So I have to do this, 6.5, and then all of Dawn Trail. And then the normal modes, but that'll be easy. I've got lots and lots of stuff to do on this alt. And I'm not even sure what I want to play on this alt. I'm probably going to end up playing Dragoon, but I'll see what Noober says. I was thinking about playing... Oh, that popped fast. I was thinking about playing Monk. Just to do something else, but... we'll see. Who knows? Monk would be fun. I'm only 630 on this character, so I don't have a whole lot of gear. Hopefully that's fine. What's this alt used for? We're doing splits. My static is gonna do split raids starting on week 4, so in 3 weeks from now, this character needs to be at Savage raids. So that we can do raid with 4 players on their main characters and 4 players on alts. And then we give all the loot to the main characters. So we raid twice in one session. We do re-clears twice, and everybody gets twice as much loot as normal. But I can't participate unless this character's ready. And I'm a little behind, so I'm gonna work on that a little bit today. Who knows? Maybe I'll go crazy and I'll just fucking do all of Dawn Trail tonight on this character. I heard that you can skip through Dawn Trail in like 8 hours, which tracks. I'm gonna be a story skipping Andy tonight. We'll see how far I can get before I want to like not, you know. We shall see. I think the most annoying part is just going to be having to do all the trials and stuff again. All the trials and dungeons are just going to take forever. Oh yeah, running around because I'm not going to have flying too. Ugh. Maybe I can convince somebody to come hang out with me today and just taxi me around. That'd be nice. God, this fight's creepy. Oh yeah, Wing Glide feels so much better now. I'm a huge fan. I was using it to pull all day yesterday. I kind of look like this boss, not gonna lie. Damn. Ugly as a mug. How does this even work in normally? I don't remember. Do I still get stunned? I can't jump. What the hell's my skill speed right now? 2.41. Oh. Do you guys think if I asked my static, they would let me play Black Mage for my ult? Playing Black Mage on M4S kind of seems like torture. No! Machinist! Nah, if I'm gonna play anything that isn't Dragoon, it's gonna be oh, I want to play Monk. I was leveling Monk and I was honestly having a fucking awesome time. That shit was mad fun. All right, no one gets sucked off, please. Yeah, if Nuber says he's down for me to play Monk and him play something else, because I don't know what he's planning on playing for his ult. Actually, no, I think he'd probably be playing on his main while I'm playing on my ult. In which case, he'd probably be playing Viper. Fuck it, I should just buy a Monk job boost on this character. Go Monk mode. Freestyle Monk. Monk is going crazy right now, I hear. I bet it would with all the fucking gap closers. It's probably so fun. And with just how freeform that entire rotation is now. Like, I found myself in M4 doing the witch hunt mechanic, being like, damn, I wish I was a Monk right now and I had fucking 3 thunderclaps. Be so fun. I'll do it. We'll do MSQ on Monk. And then I'll keep my main to Reaper and Dragoon. Boy, I sure hope we get healed. Holy fucking shit. Can I just tell you guys something? I feel like a lot of people don't realize this. Whenever parties get really low like that, I see a lot of healers press Medica 2 and Aspected Helios specifically. Maybe you don't have Lilies or you don't have Collective or you don't have whatever. Pressing Medica fucking 1 is more upfront instant healing than Medica 2. And for whatever reason, people don't realize that. Same with Helios. Aspect of Helios and Medica 2 are only bigger heals, quote, because they have the heal over time. The instant heal, though, is much higher on Medica 1 and Helios. So whenever I see a panic moment like that where party's like 20% HP and we're about to die to a raid wide, and then I see the aspect of Helios come out, I go, oh no. Yay, we did it. Cutscene skip. I'm a skipper. What the hell, Zero? You're a paladin now? Awesome. Hello, Mr. Vritra. I don't heal, so I don't consider these things. You silly goose. And I forgot how much fucking Garlean shit was in the end of Endwalker, bro. Holy. All right, I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna get up to Dawn Trail because I'm like right about there, skip wise. I think we have to go meet Lamati, and then we'll go over prog footage after that. Let me also open up Mog Station right now. Oops. Whenever I open up Mog Station, it asks me for my password like 3 times in the same session when I'm trying to buy something. Kohi, did you play Dawn Trail? By that dumbass question, I'm gonna assume you didn't. Get this monk boost. Tis can't pronounce Lamati. That's how you say it. Source. I played Dawn Trail and listened to them say it. The fuck you mean tisk, you dumb fuck? You're saying, oh my god, I can't fucking stand you. Streamer, my ears don't function, and you just said that fictional name wrong. I'm an insufferable little bitch. Here I go. All right, I'm buying my monk boost. Let's see how fast I get it. Monkey. Yeah, boosts are 90. So before I start Dawn Trail, I'm gonna grab that new job. Where do I gotta go? Ah. Whoa, whoa. Hi, Lena. Bye, Lena. They for real had us running around all fucking over the place at the end of Endwalker. Oh my god. By the way, I think our official placement was somewhere around World 24th after everything got reported in. Can you believe that many teams killed on day one? It's crazy. That's like a Destiny raid, brah. Yeah, the DPS checks were really lax this tier, but that wasn't even the thing. It was just all the mechanics were like, there's nothing like super puzzly about them, you know? No, raid tiers have definitely been day one before. And there's some teams that finish that fast for a lot of tiers. It's just that, a lot of teams, like way more than usual, finished in one day. There was a lot of teams that weren't streaming this tier too, which is like kind of eyebrow raised, but people are already complaining about this raid tier's difficulty again. I mean, like, I looked at Mr. Happy's video just because I wanted to see his POV over clear. And somebody in the comments was like, this tier was so fucking easy. I'm so disappointed. And then someone was like, oh, I see you cleared too? Question mark. No, they did not. There's a lot of, that's just a common theme I'm noticing. There's a lot of people being like, this tier was so easy. Lame. And then they haven't even fucking cleared themselves. Sits in PF for M1 for 8 hours. This tier's too easy. This sucks. Oh yeah, it's a really good tier for PF. I've been watching some people PF this morning. That shit looks mad fun. If I get this character ready before week 4, I might see how far I can go in PF, maybe like next week or the week after. Just for funsies. I think I just got my boost in the mail. I'm trying to commit to 1 PF clear a day. That's not gonna fucking happen. Good luck with that. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Yeah, M4 is not getting cleared by PF for true PF, I mean. Like, not like a group of 6 people who know each other hopping into PF for like at least another week, probably. Oh, Noober's awake. He's typing.
The researcher should be just ahead.
Man, Aaronville, shut your ass up.
There. The building to the northeast.
So ordinarily harmless creatures have
Chat, let's make a chat PF and clear day 3. That's called a static, dummy. But you guys should make a static. That would be funny.
Right. Let's hunt our fill.
there any way I can die really fast in here? Weekly fox clear. Give me some AoEs to stand in. There's definitely enough of you who play regularly in the FC who could make a static. For sure.
Look! Someone's in trouble.
Yeah, taste my axe.
Love the happy laser call out in the clear VOD. You know I had to.
These animals are usually so docile.
I made sure that was in the clear VOD. If I don't get the community blaming Mr. Happy for a bad strategy at least once a tier, I mean, like, what's the point? That show is so funny.
You really are famous.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
I think this is the last thing before Dawn Trail, right?
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
We're gonna
Is
be
that
done
our
real quick.
petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
Hello.
I'll handle this.
Holy limit break. Yacht.
Is that all?
Chat, look, he's
Come
skipping
on,
form
let's
post.
pick up the creature's trail.
Oh yeah, it's over here. Report the streamer.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before.
I have the credentials. I read the whole
You're
story.
starting to feel like a proper
I read it like a
hunt.
storybook to you guys. Okay? Wait, it actually took longer to do the Dawn Trail MMSQ than it took to do the raid tier. Whoa.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
Holy moly.
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
Why'd she
You
say it
presume
like
it's
that?
even safe to eat?
Damn. Do it again. Ruby, welcome back. Thanks, 3 sub. Oh, I forgot to
Still fresh.
here.
Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Had to turn alerts and chat back on. Now that we're free.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
I think they're upset because we're killing them, Grahatia.
Got one.
Did you guys break the time record yesterday during prog, by the way? I wasn't able to pay attention. $111. First timers kept coming in and using the prog command. I should have made the command exclamation point time.
Talk how you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
That would have worked real good. This ugly ass bird.
Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird.
My skill speed's so fucking high right now. Holy shit. What's up, Jitterm? Yeah, I gotta do my ult. It's gotta be ready for week 4. I don't think I'm gonna blitz through the entire MSQ today,
I've never seen
but I'll at
such
least
an
do a
enormous
chunk of it
color
today.
blade.
Do a little bit. Penta melding gear for 6 alts? You're fucking crazy. I'm not doing that.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Hey! Unsticky me! My 2-minute buffs will come out! Help! Thanks.
That was too close.
Steady now.
Heal me!
Spread out, everyone.
I'm spreading out, Mr. Grahatia!
You paid for that.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, I have to help them. Okay, fine.
Thank you.
I will explain how raiding with alts works in just a moment. I need to pull out an MS Paint though to show you. Dumbass bird.
That was hardly a tickle.
Man, die. Some people don't understand how the loot system in this game works.
Try this.
Which is completely understandable because it's kind of fucking bad. Oh.
Nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Throw everything you have at it.
Yay! I'm ready for Dawn Trail! Blah. My monk boost is here. Oh, yay! Okay. So, I don't know what your name was. What was it? Rainy day tomorrow? I hope you're still here. I'm going to explain this real quick. Okay. So green is going to equal main characters. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 main characters. All right? They go into a raid. And they finish the raid. Right? That gives each player an in-game weekly limit. They have done their clear for the week on that fight. You understand? After the fight is finished, no matter what loot they get, well, when they get one piece of loot, it gives them this check mark. The chest opens up and it has like 3 to 4 drops in it. This is the loot over here, right? That happens. So these 4 pieces are split between all 8 people. Okay? So what you do is you get 4 of your peoples to do this. And then you make alt characters. These are just burner characters. We're not going to give them any loot at all. Now, instead of 8 characters splitting up loot of only 4 pieces between them, now the loot just straight up goes to the 4 main characters in that clear. And then the 4 main character doesn't participate. The other people join on their ults. And then you get more loot. So you're effectively giving, on each fight, double the loot to your team. By doing splits, it's called. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense.
We're 20 months.
No, clear cap is not only when you get loot. Whenever you finish the fight for the week, it gives you that check mark and you get a book. Because everybody gets a book every time you clear, no matter what. So if you do this, you guarantee that you get more loot. And you do that for all 4 fights. And if you're even crazier, you can do that, by the way, as far as you want to go down the line for splits. Most people just do half and half splits like this. So main, 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 main. Alt, like that. Some groups will make everybody have 8 characters ready to go. Like this. Oops. Like this. And then every single week, you swap out, or every single clear, you swap out 1 character to their main. And then everybody swaps to a different alt. So actually, these wouldn't even be red. These would be orange. See this? That's their second alt. And then you do every single fight 8 times. That way, whenever you clear the fight, every main character who's in the fight gets all the loot. And just so you know, there's teams doing this week, as we speak, right now. And they're going to do speeds. So they're going to try to kill the fights as fast as possible and upload them on FF logs next week. Because everybody's going to be max eye level after that. Yes, all the loot. There's not a 1 item per week cap. No. You can give all the items to 1 person if you want. Everybody gets a guaranteed book, and then whoever rolls highest on everything gets the loot. You can get 1 piece, you can get 0 pieces, you can get 4 pieces. As I mentioned earlier, not a great gearing system. Really not great. But it's kind of interesting, right? Because what happened in our prog this tier was I was playing melee DPS, which is historically the highest damage, reliable damage in your party. And so when we finished M1S and 4 accessories dropped, to make the rest of the tier easier DPS check wise, we probably shouldn't have done this in high sight because it was just easy anyways. Our team cleared like this with 8 mains, right? We just gave all 4 of these items to me. All of them. And then going into the second fight, I was just like juiced. My full right side was already 730. And I was hitting like fucking 170k star crosses. That did make the DPS check really easy. But we should have split the loot out a little bit more because the goal is to get everybody the BIS. Your DPS on 4 was fucking crazy? Yep. I wonder what it's like still. Hold on, let me check. I think in terms of damage... Oh yeah, I've definitely moved down now that more people are done. I was definitely the highest Dragoon. I'm the first Dragoon on the list, I think. Has anybody beaten me yet? Nope. It's pretty wild. Tanks was close. This guy's a historically like a really fucking hardcore parser. Like he literally get a group surrounded around, let's see how high we can make a Dragoon parse go. Back in Endwalker, they were like doing like double Dark Knight, double fucking Samurai crazy bullshit to get this guy hella juiced on every single fight. Yep. Look at that. They juiced the fuck out of this guy. Look how many kills he has on P12. Absolutely wild. What kind of comp were they running? Was it double Dark Knight? Yep. Double Dark Knight Samurai, baby. And then they have the casters hold all DPS and one of the healers hold all DPS until Litany goes out. That makes sure that tanks can get every single 2-minute window possible, and everybody's doing as much damage in 2 minutes as possible. They literally hold all of their fucking burst until Battle Litany's out and everything. It's straight up just like, let's see how high we can get the Dragoon parse, the static. Absolutely fucking wild. There's like no reason in trying to compete with this guy. Drenched in sweat. Yeah, but bro's #1 by a mile. So like, can you even be mad? Like, bro's just the GOAT. I think it's just so funny that parses are so heavily affected at the top level like that by your party composition and like sack strats and stuff like that. It's quite funny. All right. We're almost caught up to Dawn Trail, and then we're going to go over all our clears. I'm not going to go over all the prog footage because that's like, how long were we playing yesterday? Like 15 hours, something like that, 14 hours. But I will go through all the clears, and I'll talk about all the mechanics and how I thought about them and what I could have done better, what I wish I would have done. And this will help me because we're gonna have a discussion next week after raid of just like general improvements for everybody, what we could have done better, what we should have done differently, stuff like that. I probably have full rested XP on this character actually. Do you plan on sticking with that group for Eden Ultimate? Yeah. I'll stick around unless people want to leave enough to the point where we just disband. I don't know who's actually in for Ultimate. What do you do about DPS queues? Nothing. Wait. Or ask your friends to queue support or tank, or healer or tank with you. Most of the time I just wait though. I like open up fucking chess or a YouTube video and wait for my queue. Oops. Hello, Mr. Tia. What are these friends? The people in my FC. Fox FC is very helpful and welcoming, and we do weekly events. So slaves. No. You misheard me. I said friends. I wish I could play Mahjong while waiting for Q. Y'all missed the Fox treasure map group yesterday? We went hard? Damn. Wait, did you guys make a bunch of money? What if I told you I had a Mossel account? I haven't played very much though. Someone, I think it was Jill, added me on Discord and showed me that Mossel's on Steam now. Which means it'll work on my Steam Deck. Skip these fucking credits. Wait, does Dawntrail start right here? It's got to, right? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, let me go grab my monk book real quick. Oh yeah, mail's right here. Guys, we just beat Final Fantasy. Let's go. Nuber didn't respond to me. At Nuber, can I play monk on my alt? Will that cause problems? I probably should have made sure he said yes before I bought this boost, but oh well. It's time to punch. Whoopsh. Whoopsh, whoopsh, whoopsh. If he says no, I'll just beat him up. Wait. Where's that picture? Hold on. I found it. Me when I buy my fucking 14th alt job boost. What gear is this? What does it give me? 660 gear? Oh shit. I'm cooking. Oh, Nuber said it's fine. Alright, Ashstorm is now a monk main. Boink. Oh wait, no. Don't assign to Dragoon. That's a new gear set. Will that work? I broke all my fucking job bars on this alt. It's fine. It works. Hiya! All right, do I have a good glam plate for Monk? She's naked. Oh, you know what I should get? I want to get the athletic set. The athletic set's really cute. I'm thinking I might just go with straight up the Emperor's fists, the invisible ones. And maybe I'll top PF on this character and get the top gloves again. No, it's not athletic, martial artist. Yeah, this one. 200K! Expensive ass glam. It's okay, my job boost paid for part of it. Oh. Hey there, lady. Take this. Take this. There's an inn in Charlian, right? Is it literally at the annex? Yeah, I like this one with the sleeves. That'll look good. Yeah. What's up, my boy? Wait. Where do you go to go in the inn? Do I have to talk to him? What the? Your adventure begins. Hey! I give up. I'm going to Limsa. In, more like out. True. Hiya! Oh, I forgot to buy the gloves. Dang it. Martial artist vest. Yes. This fit goes crazy, actually. Martial artist slops. Then the pumps. Do I have the Fall Guys shoes on this character? Maybe we got to do some Fall Guys to get the Fall Guys shoes. This ugly ass glam that I've got. What the hell? What was bro cooking? Slop. This for now. The slops. What do the pumps even look like? I actually don't even know. Those look dumb. Yeah, I'll wear those. Minus 270K. Link to glamour plate 15. Aw, shit. Monk Gaming. Import settings. What's my adventure plate? Whoa. Oh, cute. I like that. Whoosh. Monkey. All right. We're up to the start of Dawn Trail. I'm going to do it on Monk. Let's go over our prog, shall we? Let's do some prog review. She looks awesome. Damn. All right. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go through my YouTube video. I'm going to go through my M1S, M2S, M3S, and M4S videos. and I'm gonna talk about how I thought about all the mechanics, what I should have done differently, if anything, what I would have done better, what I think I did well, and just talk about the mechanics. And then if chat has any questions on how mechanics work, I can try my best to answer. But because of the nature of the fact that we went through the fights really fast, there were some things that we just straight up never learned, and we just worked through with a non-actual working method. So I might not be able to answer everything, but I'll try my best. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. So just before we start, I did really like all the fights, actually. I enjoyed them all. I don't think there was a single fight that I was like, man, this sucks. They were actually all very fun. And Dragoon was pretty damn good on all of them. I probably, like, if I was really trying and we were struggling on 4, that's the one I probably would have swapped to Reaper on, because of the narrowing witch hunt and widening witch hunt mechanic. That one was annoying, but we'll get to that later. All the other fights that Dragoon's totally fine. So quadruple crossing was a pretty simple to understand mechanic, but we were going through it so quickly that I forgot the order of how it worked on multiple occasions, but still didn't get punished enough to do it. So in hindsight, for a mechanic like this, what I should have done is started calling it out to myself, probably in the future when something like this happens. When I struggle with the order of a mechanic that's untelegraphed like this, I tend to do it better when I talk out loud to myself. So I probably should have just muted on Discord and just like said it to myself, or even said it in voice chat. I think nobody would have minded that. So we did DPS in,
Cardinal safe,
supports in, Cardinals, and then intercards. And we had a nice little system. I really liked how we did it with like the color buddies thing here. I liked that a lot. So that mechanic goes proximity bait, and then repeating AoEs on the first baits, and then repeating AoEs on the second baits. In that order, every time. Buster.
Reiterating, every hit of that tether, one shot, it's 130k.
Also, Keo right there was just talking about the tethers at the end of this fight. I don't think we did that clean at all, and we accidentally ended up doing what I think is now the PF strat, where the tanks, it's either the tethers or the stacks, where the tanks just straight up fucking just invuln, right? I don't know which one. I think one of them goes through invuln and one of them doesn't. Maybe they both don't. I don't know.
So,
either way,
if you got mid left, pop it there.
I've heard that tanks are just like invuln cheating that invuln cheesing that mechanic, which makes sense.
I can check real quick.
My soul, I split.
It is physical. It is physical.
Look alive, folks, because this cat has 9.
Left safe.
Left safe, right safe. Remember that.
Safe first.
So the way that I do mechanics like this is like this same kind of thing as Cloud of Darkness, if you guys can remember. So what it just was left safe,
Left safe.
and then right safe. And I repeated that to myself in my head.
Left safe first.
And then I wait for the ads to spawn, and then I do one at a time is how I figure it out. So I first looked at this one right here. I saw that it was behind us, and that the correct side of this ad was over here. I said, okay, and then I moved this way to stay on this side of this one. And then I looked across to see this one, and then I did the same thing while also staying on this half of the arena, basically. So the only overlap there is right over here.
Looking at our waymarks, number or letter.
You can see everybody moved there earlier, probably because they were just following somebody who could figure it out faster, but I made sure myself to I went, okay, left of this one, and then left of the other one at the same time.
Number or letter.
You can see I did that first step there.
Okay, a number or letter.
And then I didn't even bother to like think about where the second safe spot was gonna be. I just looked up and saw where the overlap of the other hits were, because whatever's getting hit twice is the opposite of both, right? So I look on the other side. I wait till they cleave. And then I saw that the overlap was over here. So just stepped into the overlap, and that's it.
Letter. EV,
Letter.
EV, double, double.
Double for later. Quadruple now. DPS in.
DPS in. Remaining at northwest.
Quadruple
and southeast,
now.
double later.
I was able to grab that one GCD before
Yes, and
peeling off the boss.
Remaining at northwest and southeast.
If this were a more high-risk fight, I probably wouldn't have done that,
Double
but it was slow enough to where it wasn't even a
Supports
problem.
in, supports in.
Happy and
Cardinal,
Nuber were
Cardinal.
so on point with calls this tier.
Northwest, southeast. Northwest, southeast. Double.
So Theo died there because he went to the wrong spot. Luckily for us, it wasn't a complete alive check. There weren't a whole lot of body checks this tier, honestly. A lot of things like that stack that was supposed to go off on healers just didn't go off.
One stack was off.
We learned that very
earlier.
strange.
Oh, okay.
So thoughts about this current tier? Easy question mark, complaints question mark. Is that what you're really looking for? You just want someone else to complain for you? I loved it.
Hard hitting raid wide. You had deaths here last time.
The fuck's your problem? You're so weird.
Sucks.
Final Fantasy players when they're not bitching about something for 5 minutes. So how I handled this one as well is after the few pulls that we did, I realized that there was always 2 safe in the middle 4 squares. And I just looked at the middle 4 squares. I didn't look at the outside ones at all. And I just saw which ones got hit twice and which ones didn't. Usually it would hit every single one of the inside squares one time before it would start dishing at the second hits. And that's kind of like the process of how I use this. So bottom right, top left, bottom left. And now after those first 4 hits in the middle, I just wait to see which ones get hit again. All right, top left and bottom right are unsafe, which means that 4 and 2 are safe.
2, 4, 6.
So I wait till 4 gets hit one time, step on it, then I'm good.
We'll resolve west ones first. West ones first.
I'm not sure if how we did this is the best way, but it did seem like a pretty good way at the time, to where if we resolve all of our mechanics on the west side, we know that for the first 2 parts, because there's 2 resolves on each side, we could have the entire party stay on one side the entire time, I'm pretty sure. There's probably a much easier way to do this, but our main problem was that we set a prio and then didn't follow it for most of the time, because half the party still didn't understand how the leaning down and standing up of the cat worked here. And so they'd kind of just like run around like a chicken with their head cut off, and then everybody would just watch whoever had the paw over their head and then just try not to be on the same side as them. In all honesty, like we had a decent plan for this, but we had not had enough reps on it to fully understand how to read it quickly.
Resolving west first.
But Nuber came up with the idea to resolve west first, which I liked, which means that the party could pretty safely stand on the east.
DPS.
All right, so Mr. Happy gets it, and we learned that so whenever Black Cat lands on the player with the paw, they send out the big plus marker, which will send people flying off the arena. When she's standing up, the player who gets hit will stay on the platform that they're currently on and crack it. When she's leaning down, she'll do the plus AoE immediately wherever they're standing, but then send them forward 1 square wherever the player is facing.
Clean.
So she's standing up right now, so the call was clean. I came up with in my head to say down crack was the way I remembered it. Whenever she's leaning down, you want to stand on a crack.
Party's up.
So he's on clean on the west side. Boom, lands on him. The big plus sign goes off.
Move to 2 right now.
Now it's down, so Fizzy needs to stand on crack. Which could have been either 4 right here. Fizzy could have stood right here or right here if we still wanted to do resolve on west side first.
Correct.
Correct.
Fizzy goes southwest.
That one worked. Nuber was just trying to call one of the working spots. So, oops. It was either here or here, right? So he called southwest because this is southwest. But Fizzy found this one first and went up there. But
That's fine up there.
Okay,
it
that's
works.
fine, that works too.
Totally fine.
So Black Cat lands, does the plus immediately, and then sends Fizzy forward 1 square. And now, the plan was to do resolve on east.
Correct.
And I saw crack, so down crack. I should have been on that side, but I saw my whole party was there already. If we were doing 2 west, 2 east, the party should have all moved here, but they're all staying over here, so I just went, you know, off them.
Party's down 2.
Party on 2. Theo move. Theo move. Theo move to 2.
Plus marker goes off, party safe. Boom, I land on that. And then clean is the last one. So Newbird needs to go on the only remaining clean tile, actually. All the way down there, which means that the party's safe. All over here.
Clean.
Stand 2.
2 or 3 is safe. I'm not gonna have bloodwing on this.
Does she do 2 up and 2 down? It seems like it, yeah. Either that or we got incredibly lucky. And no, I don't know the strat where you can just ignore the cat and do everything in 1 square. Does that involve the bug that they said to not abuse?
I have a feint for it.
Biscuit maker, tank buster. You just stand in the corner of a square and look across from it?
Gonna be knockbacks coming up.
How does that work?
Orient to north south.
Does the plus AoE not hit the corners of the squares? The knockback distance covers 1 corner to the other? That knockback's huge. There's no way. That knockback sends you like fucking flying.
1 through again.
Strange. Oh well. You reorient north here, and we had group 1 go north and group 2 go south.
We're gonna be knockbacks coming up.
Orient to north south.
And so I would look south since I was on the south side for group 2. I would stare at the corners, and you look at the lines forming, and whatever one starts getting these lines and not just these lines, that's the corner you want to go to. So I see that this one started getting both. It started getting the cross pattern, so this one was getting rebuilt first and faster.
1 through again.
Orient myself. Gap close, and then all the melees agreed to go in. Nuber was on summoner though, so it was easy.
You know.
Yeah, I don't see how that would be possible, please. I'd have to see a video of it. It just doesn't make sense in my head.
From my life 9,
Go over
my
with Nutter.
soul I split.
Left right first.
Because when I got hit by that knockback, the plus knockback, I went fucking goodbye off my fucking screen.
Inner safe.
Okay, so she's do the leaping.
Inner safe. Jumping left.
Inner safe jumping left was the call. So that recording, that action that Black Cat just did just got recorded and then dumped into this ad right here. So later it's going to be inner safe jumping left.
Quadruple, boss orientation.
Not the plus knockback, but the uppercut itself. Yeah, that still just doesn't make any sense to me because the party would still have to move. I don't see how that's a lazier solution to the mechanic. Anyways, this is quadruple jumping right is going to be dumped into... She's recording the action right now, and it's going to be dumped into the ad that's going to end up spawning here. So we're just remembering jumping right.
Off
for quadruple. Do quadruple.
Sportsman. Cardinal. Intercard.
Intercard.
This is towards B, inner first.
All right, and then that recording is getting dumped into this ad right here.
Group 1 north.
This is inner safe, jumping left. And then what we did for this was just group 1 north, group 2 south.
Inner first?
Yeah, inner first.
In first.
It means you can resolve both types of knockup by standing on a good square, not have to brain how to be knocked into one. Oh, yeah, I get it now. Okay, so like if this was a bad square, if this was a bad square, this one, and then this one down here, you can just ignore those entirely and then just do DPS or support 1, 2, 3, 4 every time. Because you guys are saying that the knockback sends you from right here to right here. That sounds really risky. That also sounds like it's gonna be patched. That's funny though. Yeah, that makes sense.
Cross.
And then crossover.
The right jump. Yeah, it's down here. Is the
And this is quadruple right jump.
square Yep, on the using ground. the square.
And then just to be clear, this moves, we were saying the square, there's one of these right here. Under the boss right here. You can't really see it because the boss is standing there, but that's what we use to orient ourselves. Was that square. It's not the
Markers
boss's
will be
hitbox,
up
it
first.
jumps to
Don't
that
have a
square
mark
right
on your
there.
head, you'll be in. DPS in.
And so whatever roll here gets selected by these spread markers cannot go in first. So this one was DPS in first.
Out.
No need to move positions, just different order, potentially.
Supports in, DPS out. Cardinal safe, cardinal safe.
Cardinal safe.
Intercard.
And then right here, these are going to go off. I said this, but I think it kind of got overlooked because there's only 3 melees in our group. But if I go max melee right here, High can stand like right here and stay in melee range and not get hit. I think I might have hit him with this one though. Maybe I didn't.
Hyperfrog. Buffs and bots.
Pots.
Grade wide.
We have a
Big
lot of
pots. Frequently, a few times my Dragoon rotation got a little messed up alignment wise because what it's supposed to be right now is GCD and then second weave window lance charge and then GCD and then litany into gear skoggle. It got flipped around a few times during prog, but it wasn't really a big deal. The most important thing is that when you start your burst window, you want obviously all 3 of your buffs to be closely aligned, and then your big 3 buttons that you need to hit, not necessarily in order, but as soon as they go off, is your high jump, your dragonfire dive, those are the 2 most important, and then star diver. Get that on cooldown so you can press your star cross before buffs fall off. The lower priority OGCDs are definitely your Nastrins. You can fire all 3 of those off at the very end if you need to, and you need to prioritize after these actually. Life surge is really important in buffs now because of how high potency stuff can be. And well, effective potency, not actual potency. And then Wormwind thrusts. Since we have a 5-hit combo, and then the 6th hit will give you your Raiden thrust. With how the GCD speed for Dragoon works, your Wormwind thrust is going to come up at different times for almost every single burst window. It's not going to come up at the same time. So you just need to be cognizant of your life surge charges and whenever you have a Wormwind thrust, and make sure that you don't overcap those and also try to use them as in buffs as much as possible. Not really that different than Endwalker, but it's a little more important now. And I only say that because you have so much more personal damage gain on your gear skoggle. And you don't have to wait 10 seconds to fire your Nastrins. Just little things to think about. Do you determine cardinals by making one letter the north, or is it based on where the boss is looking? North is always right here. If the boss is facing this way, this isn't north. That doesn't magically make this north. This is always north. Again, whenever I'm watching these inner squares, every single one of these is going to get hit one time first. And then after that, I just see which ones get hit twice.
One pretty safe.
Which would be 1-3 in this example.
You're safe right here.
Should be horizontally. We'll handle the north ones first.
We were juicing, by the way. I don't know. I have to watch other teams' prog VODs to see like how fast they killed these fights, but we skipped a lot of mechanics.
Handling west again.
Or at the Dragon Song dive.
Parties should be east, yes.
In hindsight, we probably didn't need to do that. We probably could have just saved the healer LB because the tether mechanic is a thing. But, you know,
Thinking about where you're gonna go, if it's clean or cracked.
I think next time, next tier I do, if the DPS checks seem to be as easy as that, I'm almost just never gonna press melee LB3 IMO. I just don't think it's worth it when the tier's this easy. So that's something I can improve next tier.
Crack.
Down crack.
Just the regular stuff. I battle.
So, like, if we're doing that mechanic the way that some people in chat were describing just now, Kyo could have stood here and landed right here. It would have knocked him like that. He's landing on, I believe, two. Where's he facing? No, he's landing on up there. Yeah, it's funny.
Crack.
Down crack again. So Zeph just goes there.
Zeph again. Next two will be rolls. Party will be on the west. Party on the west.
Yeah, so to mitigate any potential issues with, there's a mechanic here called Splintered. The boss in between all these paw mechanics here is gonna do either Splintered or I believe Overpowered or something like that. Overpowered is just a stack. You just fucking stand in it and it's super easy. But when it does Splintered, it's roll cleaves, so it's gonna hit. Oh, ain't no way my PC just fucking restarted with the brand new 4090. Ain't no fucking way. Uh-oh. Maybe it was the driver. I did update the drivers this morning. Maybe it doesn't like those drivers. At least it didn't happen during prog. That's very true. Incredibly true, actually. At this point, you need an exorcist? Yep. Actually, though. If somebody asks me if I have a 13th or 14th gen Intel CPU one more time, I'm going to fucking lose it. I think I'm going to actually fucking lose it. No, I don't. It's a 10th gen. 10th gens don't have that defect. At least that defect reported yet. I wonder if it's going to be the same kernel error. But yeah, I should totally redo my drivers. I've recently upgraded my PSU, and I've also what's it called? Got a new graphics card entirely. Quite unlucky, yes. Let me just revert my drivers to an old version really quick.
What's in?
Maybe that'll help. Oops. Old NVIDIA drivers. I'm actually so lucky that didn't happen in prog at all. Wait, let me check the event viewer first. Let's see what happened. What time did that happen? Oh yeah, it was the bug check again. The same one. Video TDR failure. Huh. Wait, there's a guy that says solved. The computer has rebooted from a bug check.
Take GPU driver into account.
What the hell is this?
Step 1. Type device manager on the search bar and step 3.
TikTok has audio.
Still run into BS of D and click uninstall. If you wish to go under warranty, do tests on the
Take GPU driver into account. I'm gonna fucking just completely uninstall the driver for this. Rollback driver. For another reason. Will it roll back my driver now nicely? Have you tried fixing it with a hammer? Fuck you, PC, die! Okay, let's see if that reverted my driver. It should have. It sure did. All right. Maybe the new driver's just borked. Oops. Sorry, device manager.
This is like actual.
Hello, Whoops YouTube channel jump scare. Okay.
We'll see.
Back to the fight. Anyways, sorry for the interruption. What mechanic were we on? The second knock-up phase, I believe. We're so back. Squares on the
using
ground.
the square.
Yep, we got past the square. Yep. Sent the melee LB. Okay, and then we're here.
Start thinking.
I was
about where
explaining
you're gonna go, if it's
splintered.
clean or crack.
That's right. Clack,
Cracked.
crack, crack, crack. Down crack.
Just the regular stuff. I battle for this.
Upward shake.
Next support. Watch your head. Crack, 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 crack. Thank you.
Stuff again. Next 2 will be rolls. Party will be on the west. Party on the west.
All right, so Nuber said next 2 will be rolls because the first 2 were stack. We were operating off the assumption that for the 4 different paw mechanics the boss was doing here, it was going to have 2 of each of 2 stacks. Oops. And then 2 roll cleaves. Which I think is correct.
Clean tile. Clean tile. Pick a tile.
So clean tile and then splintering nails come out. The way that we handled this as a group, I think, is probably just the best way to do it. Some people in the group were opting to try to use more space like this and take up more than 1 square, but then we were like, nah, fuck that. Let's be really like lazy about this and also kind of more safe in one aspect and just do it all in the same square. So we'll just find 1 safe tile from whoever is resolving their paw. And we'll just do this. The roll cleaves are just small enough to where it won't hit you if you do it like this. So we had healers stand in the middle. We had tanks stand over here, and we had DPS stand on the right edge. So looking at the boss, tanks would always be on the left. Healers would be in the middle. It just fucking restarted again. I think I'm just going to kill myself. I think I should probably just fucking sell my PC. Help me! Help! Joking. I'm fine. Can you believe that it didn't happen all day yesterday? During Prague? That's amazing, actually. We'll get to the bottom of it. I've replaced my power supply. I've replaced my GPU with a brand new one. It didn't happen all day yesterday, and then this morning I updated my drivers and I played Final Fantasy for like 6 hours and it didn't help. I wonder what it could be. I really, really wonder. RAM next? Yeah, I could get some new RAM sticks. RAM's cheap. Whoa. Are you running an Intel 13 or 14th gen CPU? You know what? At this point, dude, yes, I am. Please tell me. What should I do? What do I do? What that means? What that means? Eat the CPU like a chip. Oh, that's a good idea. I just absolutely love it. It's weird that it's happening so much today. What's different today? It knows you're done with Prague. It just held on all the way through Prague. Maybe it's your web browser. Dude, what if it's been Opera crashing my fucking PC this whole time? Should we try Chrome instead?
My soul's left.
What was the event viewer saying again? It was a video TDR failure. Video TDR failure. TDRs just overloaded the card somehow. Yep, it's a 4090. You know, I did say I actually wanted to upgrade the whole rig after Prague. Now that Prague's over, maybe I should. Have you tried two 4090s? That's a good ass fucking idea. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's just try watching on Chrome for a bit. Maybe Chrome's doing some fucking fuck-ass crazy shit. Wouldn't that be funny?
and enrage.
Okay, where are we at?
We'll handle the north ones first. That's east, west, and that's up again. Handling west first. Handling west again.
Party is east.
Parties should be east, yes.
Support's getting knocked.
Support. Start thinking about where you're gonna go, if it's clean or cracked.
Oops.
Crack.
Okay, so where were we?
Tile. Pick a tile.
Oh yeah, splintering. You can see
Rolls.
the roll cleaves are just small enough to where you don't overlap each other. Very nice.
Clean
Clean.
tile.
Party has to
Tile.
go east.
2.
Yeah, party east, two, party
Two.
two, party two.
Two.
One
Rolls.
Rolls.
My search suggests a change in monitor refresh rate, changing power settings, and or Windows restore, aka reset. I did recently do a complete wipe of my C drive. So that can't be it. Check the drive health too, and it's really good. So that the Windows drive is okay. The newest Windows update is really annoying. Yeah, and it was right before Dawn Trail. Like a couple days before. I was having Windows problems and I totally reset that entire thing. My monitor refresh rates are 165 each, and then what's it called? The last one, my power settings haven't been reset at all or changed at all for like years. Do you guys think maybe it's because my capture card is wanting to run at only 100 hertz?
So cool! Thanks for the gifts.
And then my monitors are running at 165? Sylph, thank you. Appreciate that very much. Holy shit. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, Elgato. It could indeed be that. But like, it's been like that for a really long time. You know what I could try? Let's just try it for the rest of today. See if it works. Here, I have to redo some shit. Let's do that. I'm just gonna play on my monitor through pass-through like I used to, and just run at 100 hertz. It's not the best, but it's like whatever. Yeah, I think V's in the middle of Honeybee right now. Did she type in chat just a second ago? She said Honeybee lovely is not lovely. That's rough. All right, I'm gonna set both my monitors refresh rate to 100 hertz. Well, my old GPU was not fine, was the thing. Or maybe it was. Who knows?
Nice.
Orient North.
Yeah, classic tank joining PF on day 2. Ask him if he's cleared yet. Sup, what's going on? Oh, nothing, Vinyl. The PC just restarted again. But I've got some fresh new ideas to try. I'm trying putting both of my monitors on the same refresh rate as my capture card, and then also using Chrome perhaps.
This is a tank buster, knockback, and then it's the tether mechanic.
Yep. Remember, group 1 will be on the boss ring. Tethers will be on the invisible squares, the kind of transparent squares. Group 2 will be max melee.
North-south orient.
All right. For this one again, just checking to see where the crosshatch is on my half of the arena. For this one, I'm south. So
again.
I'm saving expedience.
it was the same issue, Vinyl. Same one.
Buffs. Start thinking about where you're gonna go. Group 1.
Sending out buffs. At this point, we saw the boss was almost dead, so I was kind of just like,
Group 2 is max melee. If you can afford to, group 2 go way out.
So what our plan was here was to have group 1 here and then group 2 max melee. And then we wanted to have the tethers be in between this. So the tethers would be like here. Was what we wanted to do. And then I think our order was HMRT was what we were going to do. And this in theory does work. We just couldn't get it to. I think we fucked it up a little bit. So I don't know if Kyo took a stack there or what. He just like fucking died to something.
Got the stack.
Oh, maybe he got clipped by the stack. Yeah, that might have been it. And then all the stacks and stuff just started going wrong because someone died and everyone was freaking out. So what I think ended up happening here was I lived with 1600 HP.
That's fine.
Somebody else picks it up, and then I think we accidentally started doing the tank strat here, where the tanks just invuln and just pick everything up and just hope that we don't die. Yeah, see, they just pick it up.
Yep.
I didn't get one of the stacks here. And then we ended up just going through all of them. I survived, and
1%, just kill it.
Kill the boss.
And then I ripped the LB1.
Yeah, we could have done
Boom.
those at 8 for the stacks.
It was a good bowl.
So we never really did the last mechanic right, like I mentioned, but like we had the right plan. I think somebody just got clipped by the stack. In my opinion, I thought about this too. What I wanted to do was have group 1 stack right here, group 2 stack on the C marker, and then have the tethers be on the side right here. Like this. Hell, you could even move group 1 to like fucking like right here. Have group 2 be back here, and then have a tether just outside the hitbox over here. I think that's what I wanted to do, and I probably should have brought that up and just made my group do it. I don't know if you guys noticed this too. I think a couple people did, but this isn't the first year this happened, where I'll recommend something that I think is like a really good way to do the mechanic, and I know for a fact that it'll work, and then nobody in the group listens to me. They're just like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, but no. I think next year, I need to be more assertive about when I fucking solve something like this. I need to be like, no, we're doing this.
Just kill it.
Because I think in every single fight, I came up with a really good way to do things. Thank God they listened to me to N3S. We'll get to that later. I came up with a really good way of doing that, and people were trying to figure out a really fucked up way to do it. We'll get to that. But like, I need to be more assertive, and I need to be more confident in the fact that when I solve something, I fucking solve something.
Kill the boss.
Yeah, we could have done those at 8 for the stacks.
It was a good bowl fight.
Okay. Nice. So that was M1S.
Golly.
Let's move on to the M2S clear. So again, like I mentioned, I did like all these fights. This one in particular, to me, whenever I say something is easy, that's just a relative thing. Difficulty is always relative. So to me, this fight was really easy because it's what I call an honest fight. It has lots of honest mechanics. There isn't really anything super puzzly about this fight at all. It's just like, hey, I'm the boss. Do this right now or die. And that's just the whole fight. There's nothing to like solve here. It's just like, here's what you need to do, now do it. And because of that, our team was able to clear this fight really fast, actually. We did real good. Bunch of execution, yep. Doing my little opener here. Hitting some fat star crosses. Real nice, real nice. Oh wait, while I'm thinking of this, Jitter, are you still here? Do you have any more alts that you need to do Dawn Trail on? I'm about to start Dawn Trail on my alt. Yeah? Do you want to just fucking run through Dawn Trail a little bit together tonight? Try to see if we can maybe finish a character? I'd prefer to do it with someone else. Okay, cool. Alright, anyways, back to prog review. Alright, so Tempting Twists, she also did, I can't remember here. She did Call Me Honey, and then she does something that coats her spear. Splash. So Splash is spread. Easy way to remember that is they both start with SP. Sprash. Spled. The other one's drop. I don't know. Drop to me just sounds like stack, so that's how I remembered it. Alright, so she's going to do a spread after this, and I know that it's going to be in, and then the spot I need to dodge to with after the in, for me, was always by the 3 marker outside. So I'm already thinking about how I have to move backwards here. I get my last GCD. I do a little fancy elusive jump. 1 piercing talon to be safe. I could probably, in all honesty, full uptime this the same exact way if I just gap closed right now and then hit that piercing talon as a GCD. Maybe. But just to be safe, because it's prog. Jump out. Throw out the piercing talon. Like I probably could have stayed in for 1 more GCD there. Elusive jump and then like immediately weaved that. Maybe. If you time your opener correctly. But it's prog, so I didn't even want to try to figure that out. That 1 GCD is not going to clear us the fight. Alright, so doing the other one. I knew for basically all the outs except for the plus in this mechanic, or in this fight, I could max melee, so I always tried to find max melee for things. Pairs, stack with my partner. Killer String's just a tank buster. Bang, bang. These always hit really hard, so gotta put lots of mid on those. This first one, this first time the transition happens, this one's actually super YOLOable. What we ended up doing as a group was whenever there was a tower close to the boss, like this that I'm drawing, we tried to just give those to the melees, and then when there was one like way the fuck out here, we just said ranged, go get it. And the only rule here was just don't get to 4. That's it. When you take one of the towers, you get another heart. So she had, if you remember E2S, oops, if you remember E2S, she has a similar kind of like retribution, or I forget the other one. She does a series of 3 attacks. It's the same 3 attacks in a different order. When she does center stage, she starts these as the safe spots. So that's where everyone's standing. And then I honestly can't remember. I think it's out after this. Yeah, out inner cards. So she does the plus immediately after center stage. And I realized after a few pulls of seeing it that the middle of this marker gets hit like that. So as long as I stood on the backside of 3 away from the boss, I was going to be safe every time. And I also noticed that when she kind of just like, she like shoves her spear up a little bit, I know when that spear started moving, that's when the hit was going out. So that's when I needed to get to that back corner. And then this one was max meleeable, so I'd go in for the GCD and then I'd back up along this line until what I do to find max melee really fast. I don't know if anybody else does this, but if you look at my GCDs, this might be a good tip actually. If you look at my GCDs, you see this little X. That means I'm not in range to use it. And I know that sounds like, oh, that's, yeah, duh, of course. But like, what I would do whenever I have to find max melee is I'll go in and I'll hit that GCD when I know I'm visually close enough. I'll walk back until I see that X, and then I'll just fucking tiny taps of my button, my movement button, until I see that I can use it again. That's how you find max melee really fast.
He's definitely feeling your love.
So in, backside of the 3 marker, wait for her to move. She moved. All right, I'm going back in. I see that I can use my abilities, and then I see the X, and then I just tap forward slightly until I get the max melee range.
Towers coming up. What were we just talking about?
And then towers here. I know I have 2 already. I spawned with 2, so I can only take 1 tower. And I'm probably just going to wait until the end to take a tower.
Here you go. I have south.
Let's grab this one because, you know, help out, and I can take one.
I'll go Bravo town.
Okay. And all we did for this, we had no priority. All we did was just call out, like you can hear us doing. Just calling it out.
All yours.
Love Seeker wasn't out. I probably could have greeted this, in all honesty, but again, it's week 1. The checks are probably really easy. At this point, I also had like 4 730 accessories from the first turn. So like, I wasn't stressing having to press Piercing Talon a few times.
Avoid the middle. Avoid the middle. Don't get any more.
Oh, this. The problem that I still hadn't realized at this point with this fight was that Love Seeker, as soon as this AoE goes off, this whole area is going to be covered with pink fucking gas and bullshit, right? And I'm doing a Star Diver at the same fucking time, right? Right now, the hearts are already here and they're moving out.
Avoid the middle.
I didn't see that because of all the fucking animations going off. But what I needed to remember after the first time seeing it, even in normal mode, what I needed to remember was that as soon as that Love Seeker goes off, these hearts start coming out. So next time, little stupid shit like this, I need to pay attention to that. Because if this were a harder fight, I would have just cost my team, what? 4 minutes, 6 minutes of a prog time?
Oh, this spawn's so fast.
I got really lucky here that this somehow doesn't kill you. But those are just things that you need to remember. It also heals her, yep.
Grabbing.
So that's
2 hearts
really
or
bad.
Less you're stacking. 2 hearts or less you're stacking. 2 hearts or less. High stack. High stack. Watch the hearts.
Okay.
Watch the hearts. Watch the hearts.
Watching stuff, watching stuff.
Out.
This is outer stage combo, so it doesn't matter what spot, like this is my spread spot, right? Because of how the hearts were going off and the stack and all that, I found myself on the other side of the arena where I should have been, quote, for my clock spot. So it doesn't matter because since there's no like roll cleaves or like buddy stacks or anything here, I just completed the mechanic from here.
Cardinal.
And like I said, I watch my actions to see when that X shows up. And then I just tap my way in. You see that tiny little movement there that I did? The X shows up. And then I just tap, 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 tap until I'm max melee.
Out into card. In.
I just go out, don't greet anything, and then gap close back in.
Make sure you actually look at your heart count.
Was the damage up noticeable from all the hearts? Oh yeah. It did start to hurt a little bit, but luckily for us, our tanks and our healers were fucking giga goated, and they just handled it whenever we got it. Ideally, though, just fucking don't get 4 hearts. It's really easy not to, actually. I should not have ever gotten 4 hearts in this fight, but I made the mistake of just being like, I'm a melee DPS. Loveseeker goes off, that big AoE circle around her, and I'm just not going to think about anything else that she's doing. What I should have done was make sure that the path was clear right here. There's no hearts coming at me. Remember that they're coming out. And then I should have moved in. There's plenty of other GCDs I could have done besides the Star Diver.
B is for brilliant.
This mechanic is fucking shakes my head.
Dive bombs.
Wild.
Can you mark the stuff?
So I would have preferred if Zeph moved north, and I did tell him that, just so I can pre-plan. I don't want to have to look like, oh, there's a safe spot over here. There's one over here too. Oh, maybe there's one over here. One over here. One over here. And then like, okay, I'm just going to fucking wait for where my tank goes and pray that I go in the right direction. So I told him to go north and then just pick a safe spot over there. And what he ended up doing, I think, was he said he was going to go north and then walk into the first safe spot possible. And then from there, YOLO.
31 plus 1.
So I knew he was going north. He, for some reason, went this way instead, but that's okay.
Just play safe. Doesn't matter.
At least it wasn't behind me. I think I actually got hit by one of these. And then I like, during this entire phase, I was ready to slam that wing glide. And as soon as I was going to get hit by something, I knew I was just going to slap that wing glide again. And cancel the knockback. And I'm pretty sure that happened right here. Yep. So I take the damage down. In all honesty, what I should have done here was just full downtime, like walked that way. Because the boss had already gone this way and I was still stuck walking like this. I should have just fucking went over there. Or in this example, like maybe dodge that way, or just followed my tank, which had a marker over his head.
There was no save at the end.
The way I handled doing this was really stupid. I shouldn't have done it that way. Especially considering my role as the melee DPS, who's not flexing to like a battle res like Nuber is I cannot die. Competitively, I cannot die. And I cannot get damage downs either. Because all the gear has gone to me, if I'm dying, I am losing us so much value. So I absolutely cannot get these. But I did, and I fucked up.
One's in the middle.
Drop.
One's in the middle.
So our plan for this was we were just going to throw all the ones in the middles. We were going to throw the 0 supports up top, and we're going to throw the 0 DPS down below.
South of 0. Zero in the middle. There's a 0 in the middle.
And then we're all just going to rotate clockwise. Between the zeros, one of us is going to get a stack marker, and the other one's going to get a spread marker. We're going to complete the stack. And then the spread marker is going to go out somewhere or maybe in if it's safe. And then the person who had the stack is going to stay in the tower, I think was what we decided. Or maybe it was the 1 marker.
DPS are north tower. DPS are north
I can't
tower.
remember exactly.
Supports are south tower. Supports are south tower.
Oh yeah, the ones from the middle did that. And we just handled the stack. That's right. That way everyone's at 2 here.
Spares.
Was the song distracting at any point? No, it was awesome. I love this song.
Painting.
It's a banger. And so what this one is, so I mentioned that the first phase where she transitions and gives us hearts is YOLOable. This one is not. So that's why we had to come up with a plan for this, and we couldn't just YOLO it. Like, if we could just YOLO it, we'd just have all the supports in one stack and all the DPS in another, and then just fucking throw everybody in the tower and blah, blah, blah. We need everybody to not be at 3. We have to be at 2 at the end of all of this, because she does one of the drops at the end of this, or the splash, which is going to guaranteed give everybody 1. So we found a way to just give everybody 2 exactly.
Pairs.
She does the beeline here. We do pairs, and this puts everybody up to 3, which is why we had to make sure nobody was at 3 at this point. Because if we were at 3 and then we did that pair mechanic or the spread mechanic, they would have got to 4, healed the boss, and gave him damage up.
Places on the center point, just do a loose spread for the AoE, the head markers. I recommend using
Support west, right? Support west and DPS east for this?
Yeah, supports west because
Okay.
All right, splash. So thinking about spread for later. And so what we did here was we kind of just, we put all the supports on one side, we put all the DPS on another side, and then we just did a loose spread around the boss. If you got a marker over your head, there were no real priorities. It was, since we were loose spreading around our clock spots, just go out and try to put it on the edge of the safe spot wherever you're at.
Watch your head.
I think if you have smart players, you don't need a prio for this at all, because there's so much time to just like see where people already went and then just go out to a spot. Nice and easy. So I saw that I was sitting here watching behind me this entire time. I got my marker finally, and I was eyeballing this spot and this spot mentally. And then I see that, oh, there's a line here, so that means the wall over here is super safe. I'm just going to go drop it there.
supports on the left, DPS on the right.
And watch the actual thing.
Watch the markers.
And then we weren't entirely sure if this is a roll stacks kind of thing. I think I noticed it happen twice in a row where a support got a stack and a DPS got a stack, so I suggested we try this. Because we had a problem multiple times where we'd do group 1 left, group 2 right, and then we'd end up with 2 stacks on the same side, and then we wouldn't know who was supposed to go over, and we died to that. It ended up working for this one, so we were like, sure. I think the safer strategy for this is probably stand on the corners of the safe spot on the inside. But we just did east-west and it worked out just fine. It's very close though.
I'll be after.
Send buffs.
Yep.
Since I have gear,
And Nuber's also on melee, but doesn't have gear. He's the priority for limit breaking.
There's a splash.
Spread. Whenever we did this spread, at first I was going like here, but then I realized that that was kind of kicking high off the boss. So we just opted for a spread like this instead, so we can get all 4 melees up on the boss. Which is something you gotta consider.
I'll be unsafe.
Yeah.
Just reminding Nuber to LB.
It should be good.
We're just getting started.
Defamations. Sports will be first. Dodge first.
Drop later.
You're at A right now.
Spires later.
Outer stage. So again, my trick for finding the max melee for this and for any other kind of mechanic. When you're in range, you won't have the little X in the bottom corner of your melee abilities.
You're at A right now.
Spires later.
I walk out until I see the X. Until I see the X. Just highlighting it again, in case that's not obvious. This is the little X I'm talking about. It's super small, kind of hard to see. It's right here too, and here, and here, and here. I walk out till I see the X, and then I just tap, tiny taps, until I get close enough again.
Later.
Boom. That way I know I'm at maximum melee. out,
In.
not risking it, and then in.
Supports will be out, DPS will be in. Supports out, DPS in. Towers for DPS.
Towers DPS. I think maybe it was this pull. I almost forgot that I needed to go out at the end of this, and I fucking booked it. Grab that GCD, backside of the 3 marker, and then you may be thinking, whoa, you moved really fast, Whoops.
Out.
We've done this mechanic enough times for me to realize that as soon as she starts moving like that, you see that kick she does, and she moves her spear up? The damage right now has already gone off at this point in time. So from this point, I'm good to just move right here. I'm good to do this movement right now because she started moving.
Out.
I did get hit by that one though. I did it a little too early. Yeah, I forgot that I needed to go out because I got hit by that actually.
Out.
Sports in.
And I went, oh fuck! And I just ran out. Came back in. And then I think I made the call that I have 3 here, so I'm gonna get stunned.
Whoops has 3.
This is pairs.
What I should have asked here, since it was pairs, is I should have asked for high if he had his invuln, and then I could have maybe gone away from him and potentially saved myself from healing the boss. But I think it ended up targeting DPS anyway, so it didn't really matter.
Who's coming up?
All in all, I did a very poor job this fight. I did not respect the mechanics enough.
Buster. Rotten. 30 in spots around the boss hitbox.
Limit from me for 15.
30 in.
I'll get next
Make sure you don't die to this raid rod.
My faint.
Battle.
So all this mechanic is as soon as you get into this phase, you look at your own debuff, and then you look at the party list, and you see who has the opposite color or letter, however you want to do it, and has the same timer as you. So looking at the party list, I see Mr. Happy has the beta. I'm the alpha. We're both at 42 seconds. So I know that we're going to be partners later on.
Find your buddy.
Be me and Zeph. Me and Zeph middle now. Me and Zeph middle.
Yep.
Me and Zeph out.
Do the partner shares give 2 hearts to one player if not soaked as a pair? I actually don't know.
Next will
It
be
might.
Fizzy and Theo after the raid wide when you heal up.
Ready? Middle.
Fizzy and Theo.
Alright, so they touch and they pop.
You guys go back to your ass spots. Next will be
Me and Happy after
Whoops and
the
Happy.
After the raid one.
Happy
When we're
after
healed
raid
up.
wide, yep.
So we wait for the wade wide from the boss. Wait for... I'm always, like, whenever I say waiting for us to get topped up. So the raid wide goes off. If we popped right now, I would kill everybody in the party. So I'm watching right here. I'm watching the health bars. What I'm looking for is probably for at least over half HP, and also for the yellow icons for the shields. That's what I look for.
Ready?
So I see lots of health. I'm not waiting for shields, though.
Happy.
That works good.
Behind Kyo after. I'll send
Boss
you-
raid wide's coming.
There's nothing left from me for this last raid wide.
From me too. That was
Healers
fine.
don't have anything left, we're hearing, so at this point I'm popping my bloodbath and my second wind
No.
because my healers said they don't have much.
Send your remaining ones, whatever you have.
And then I look at the boss HP and she's super dead. So we're chilling.
My queen.
Raid wide.
Emmy, thank you very much for the resub. 80 months. That's the first 80-month sub that I've seen. Thank you very much, Emmy. God damn. Big one.
Nice.
Fizzy, you said you can use boots, right?
Yes.
So that was M2S. I think progging and understanding the mechanics, I picked them all up really fast. I made the mistake of not respecting it enough. And I think I knew that the boss probably would have died even if I had respected the mechanics a little bit more. So what I should have done was make sure that I know when the hearts from the boss were going to come out. And then I should have also not greeted on center stage combos and outer stage combos.
Yeah.
Okay, boots will be going to Fizzy. Helmet will be going to
Okay, let's go to M3S. This fight in particular, I felt like I understood the mechanics pretty quickly, and I came up with some good strategies for them. And at least at one point, I put my foot down and made my static try an idea for, I forget what the mechanic's called. It's like some kind of fuse thing where everybody needs to spread out while also dodging all the circles in the arena. So what, did you think the raid was too easy? No, it was not. It was good. For me, it was pretty easy, but I know it's not easy for everyone, so I'm not gonna call it easy.
The truth bomber has muffled his way into the ring.
I actually don't remember what happened on our clear poll for this fight, so this will be interesting to watch again.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Okay, Octuple Lariat. When his hands aren't glowing, it's like I basically thought of all the lariats as like default. This is how they worked when they're glowing or not glowing, and then when they were glowing, I just try to do the opposite variation of that. That's like literally how it's described, but that's just the way I interpreted it in my head as well, like during the fight. Octoboom Dive, I saw he's facing towards Delta, so at this point I realized since this is proximity, I can keep max melee here. Realistically, I probably could have gone like all the way up to the midpoint to nab this very last GCD before he leaves, but didn't want to risk anything. And spread, we just had tanks go to the walls and melees in front of him. Send the 1 minutes.
knockback towers.
Knockback towers. This one's really annoying, actually. This one's surprisingly annoying. Mostly because there isn't a really good indicator on when these towers resolve, especially since we were knockback resisting these. I think, in hindsight, what I would have liked to do instead was have a movement like this. Move into the tower and position yourself on these notches here, or like maybe to the side of the notch to get knocked to here as pairs. Vice versa from the other side, right? And then going from this one to the middle and then getting knocked behind the boss. I think that kind of sucks for casters. It probably sucks for everyone, actually, but it's really hard to tell when these towers go off unless you look for the explosion damage on yourself, or you look for the bomb exploding with all these overlapping colors in the same spot. It was just kind of strange.
Immune.
So we were all knockback immuning these, and then we'd have melees go right looking inward, and then casters go left looking inward.
Your tower. You're not already.
So I'd wait for this explosion, and then I'd look for this, it's kind of hard to see, the explosion damage text on me, and then I would move. And then like almost, like, you almost don't even make that, is the scary part. And then you have to run all the way to middle and then get knocked behind him. That's one way to do it, and I think we just stuck with that because that's just how we solved it first, and we saw that it could work pretty reliably. In reclears, I think I'm going to try to ask that we just do all of the knockbacks. It's much easier to tell when the tower goes off, and it should also knock you the correct distance, I'm pretty sure.
Buffs.
Sending buffs.
My word, he just assaulted the referee. The scoundrel.
Big fucking damage.
Pairs.
All right, his hands are glowing now, so it's in instead of out for that lariat. And then, in case it wasn't incredibly obvious already, at the beginning of all of these lariats or boom dives, he either says quadro or octo. Octo means 8, quadro means 4. So when it's 4 hits, that's pairs, and when it's 8 hits, that's spread.
Knockback.
So quadro boom, so it's going to be pairs, and then since his hands are glowing on a dive, it's knockback instead of proximity, the opposite of the original. For this mechanic, I'd always try to be kind of cognizant of where Zeph was, and I'd also listen to see if he didn't have his gap closer, or if he just said, I can't make it there. I'd make sure that I was on him first before I greeted, like getting closer to the boss. I'd always listen for if he had anything to say. Brutal impacts. I think I tried to put my feint on all the brutal impacts I could.
No day.
And catch a little bit of the tank buster with that feint. Sometimes repeating stacks and busters like this one update mitigation in real time, like for each hit. And sometimes they snapshot all of the mit on them as the cast bar goes off. It's honestly kind of inconsistent, so I didn't really bother trying to make my feint catch as much of that as I could. I just made sure it was on the brutal impact at least, and then whatever it covered on the buster it did. Whatever. All right, so we actually came up with, and by we I mean Zeph, came up with a really good way of solving this mechanic. So what happens, the boss summons 2 clones on this first tag team here, and one of them will chain you. Only you can see this. Only you can see your own chain. Both of these ads are going to do a lariat just like normal mode. So if this guy raises his hand up here, his left arm, this is all going to be hit by that guy. Right? And let's say this guy raises his right arm. All of this is going to be hit by this guy, which means that if you can see it, the correct spot to stand to not get hit by anything is 4. But when you're chained to an ad in this mechanic, you need to get hit by that ad or else you will die, because you are going to get a debuff on you, which can only be cleansed by getting hit by the one you're chained to, and only that one. Well, that's the only one that'll cleanse you. The other one will give you a damage down or whatever the fuck it is. You don't want to get hit by it. Probably the dot and the damage down. So the way that we solved this was, since there's only 2 ads on the outside, and you want to get hit by the one you're chained to, you should actually just stay in the middle, look at the one you're not chained to, and then dodge that one. And as this comes out to, you know, finish, you'll kind of see what I mean. So I'm only looking at the one I'm not chained to. He raises his arm up this way. So I'm going to run away from that one because I don't want to get hit by him. I want to get hit by this guy. Because this guy right here is the one I'm chained to, is hitting no matter what. The middle is always going to be hit by him, and then whatever fucking side his arm is on, right? Because the AoE is huge. It doesn't just cover that half of the arena. It's not like this. It's fucking huge. So if you just look at the one you don't want to get hit by and then run to the wall away from his glowing arm, you'll get hit by the one you're chained to. Does that make sense? So I just ran out this way, max melee. And then what we figured out was when these first lariats go off, it's not completely random where the next safe spot is going to be. The safe spot is going to be wherever, the opposite of wherever was safe the first time they go through, because this is a double lariat by both of the ads, the lariat combo. So for example, this guy over here is raising his right arm, so it's like up here, kind of off screen. And then this guy's raising his right arm, so it's up here off screen. So here's what the AoEs look like. This guy's hitting like this all the way across, and this guy's hitting like this all the way across. So I'm not getting hit by this guy, but I am getting hit by this guy who I'm chained to. So that's good. So when all this gets hit, the safe corner is 1. Look at that. Nothing is getting hit by 1. And what we figured out was, okay, 1 is the first safe corner. The next safe corner is always going to be the opposite one, just coincidentally. So I'm dodging the one I don't want to get hit by. I'm getting hit by the one I want to get hit by. And I already know that the safe spot is 3.
3.
So we just make our way over to 3. And you can max melee this too.
Out. Out.
Octuple Lariat. His arms are not glowing, so this is a normal lariat, which means out, and it's octuple, so it means spread.
And spread. Out spread.
Didn't even bother greeting it, just go out.
Who's coming up?
2-minute buffs. What's next? I don't remember the timeline of this shit at all. Final fuse down.
Watch your head to see if you're short or long.
Oh, right. This one. So what we noticed, the important things to know about this mechanic is that 4 fuses spawn on the outside and 4 fuses spawn on the inside. And by that I mean there's literally 1, 2, 3, 4 around the middle in melee range. And then there's 4 on the outsides out of melee range. Coincidentally for us, we have 4 melee players and 4 ranged players. Also, these fuses go out on rolls. So, I could see right now that High, standing right there, is a support. He has a short fuse. And me, a DPS, has a long fuse. It has the curve there, you see? So, the supports are going to explode first. So, they're going to go to the long fuses first because they don't want to get hit by the short fuses blowing up, because all the short fuses are going to blow up, both the bombs and the players at the same time first. So they need to stand in safe spots away from each other, which is the long fuses. So the long fuses are here, 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 and here. Those are all the long fuses. So those are the spots that the short fuse people want to go stand on to explode. And would you look at that? There's 2 ranged and there's 2 melee bombs to stand on. So, since the supports are first, 1 tank will go right here. Another tank will go right here. A healer will go right here. And a healer will go over here. But whoops, where did the DPS stand? Right in the fucking middle in a tiny ass little baby safe spot. It kind of took some getting used to, but these bombs blow up in a circle like this. And then there's 2 tanks blowing up behind us like this. You see how there's a safe spot in the middle? Check that out. That's where you stand. And then after that, you just flip it. All we had for this was just a prio. So I believe what we ended up doing was group 1 would look... I think we did north and then this way. And then group 2 did this way and like that. Honestly, I just looked for Nuber and then I just went to the one he wasn't on. Honestly, it's like, yeah, it's like Snake Prio. It's also very similar to Ruby Carbuncle after Devour. Same kind of prio.
DPS solving for their own when we're waiting in the middle.
So all the DPS go in the middle, and then we're already looking out for the DPS to see where we're gonna stand. And all the short fuses are, you know, in spots like that in this corner. So I knew that immediately I was gonna be on A or B. And then I did the priority. And I got a B. Because I'm group 2. And Nuber's group 1. And then important for this, just to make this extra safe, you can see I probably could have stood here and maybe not hit them. But one pull earlier while we were progging this, I did overlap the supports who were hiding here in the safe spot. So just to be safe, I started not standing here, but just moving back away from the people who were hiding. even if it costs me a GCD, whatever.
Raising.
It's not worth killing 4 people. All right, so they're raising. Somebody died, but the boss is doing quadra boom dive. Quad means pairs. Boom dive with the arms glowing means knockback.
Knockback. Pairs out.
My partner's dead. So, thinking proactively, I'm thinking, okay, he just got rezzed. He just took the res. I heard the sound. I need to find Zeph after the knockback. So I'm getting knocked back here, and instead of gap closing to the boss, I'm looking for where he is. As I'm getting knocked back here, I see, oh, there he is. I'm sprinting to him. Resolve the stack.
No neutral.
Those are the kinds of things you need to think about in prog.
Next fuse.
And no Seraphis.
Out of the middle.
Remember, playing slow here.
Fuse field.
Well, the healing will be
Okay, so fuse field is kind of similar to curtain call, people have been saying. When this fuse expires, this fuse buff expires, you blow up and kill everyone. There's also lines coming out here from the boss. All of these will get a little bomb on the end of them, and they'll slowly make their way towards the boss. Those need to be popped by players to explode and deal raid-wide damage. And you have to get all of them. So because there's 4 people with a short debuff, in this case is the DPS, all of them have the same timer, we're going to go on the short timers. Because we're going to explode first, and by touching that little bomb on the end, we'll A, defuse the bomb, and B, that also cleanses the debuff on us. So shorts go to the short lines and longs go to the long lines. I spawned with a long line behind me. That's not good. I need to be on a short line. So I'm immediately looking around. I'm looking left. I'm looking right for a support that's standing on a short line because we need to switch. Hey, look. Kyo's a support and he's on a short line. I can see him right there. I don't know what other DPS need to switch, if any, but my left and my right aren't safe right now, so I need to go all the way over there.
Keep it short. Keep it short.
Just take your time, please.
First one will pop immediately.
I just run over and I go yoink. And I think Kyo just went around clockwise until he found a safe one. And then for the order of how we did this, we just had a setup in our party. We already described this before prog even started. D1, D2, D3, and D4. That's always Noober, me, Happy, and then Fizzy. And we just go D1 through 4 in that order. So the pop order for whenever it was the DPS turn, it could be long or short, was just Noober, me, and then that.
Next.
Yeah, it's like curtain call, kind of.
Next.
Happy goes. We wait for the heals.
Go.
It's important to note, you see this right here? On every single one of those explosions, we get this magic vuln. So if you pop 2 of them too close together, not only will that probably do enough damage to just kill you by 2, 62,000 damage explosions, potentially. If the magic vuln's off, that'll just deal like fucking 800,000 damage and kill you no matter what. So you need to, when it's your turn to pop, make sure that that magic vuln falls off.
Yeah.
Now the longs are going. So high, Zeph, and then the healers.
Go.
And we did this really fast, honestly. You can kind of see how much time we have left over here by the time we're done with all 8 debuffs. It's a pretty easy mechanic once you understand it, yeah.
Who's coming up?
It's also a good mechanic. I like that a lot. It's a fun one. All right, so the buster goes off. Boss is about 45%. What now I'm thinking about is that my pot's up and my buffs are coming up. So a little bit before my buffs come up, because my pot, lasts 30 seconds and my buffs only last 20. I'm just going to pop my pot early and not worry about having to press it during the middle of my burst. Send out my buffs. Do big damage. I see the boss is taking his time to open another energy drink, so I'm not thinking about anything else other than just doing a bunch of fucking damage right now. Bam, 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 bam.
Stay close for healing. Do not leave early. I will not have Shane probably for the...
All right. So this is an interesting kind of little transition mechanic he does here. He does a bunch of big hits, and then he does a knockback, and then he does pairs. So you can see it says Quadra Boom here. So we know that it's going to be pairs at the end of this, no matter what he does.
If you have shake for it after the knockback.
I'm kind of sad that he jumps behind me for this mechanic because I wanted to like watch him, but I also wanted to like really pay attention to prog, you know? I tried to get my feint on this because all of these hits deal a lot of damage, as you can see. 47k into 41k almost immediately.
Yes. Quadro.
And then after he does that last big hit, he does a big out here, which is what people were just calling for. Every time he did an out.
In.
I greeted that, so what I'm calling for here is help, help, help. Whoops needs help.
Pairs. Knockback into pairs.
Thank you. I'm good.
Knockback.
And then, I think we were kind of just operating off the assumption that everybody was going to knockback prevention this. And it wasn't a super big deal if somebody didn't have it either. They would just lose a little bit of uptime. But it's important to, when something like this happens, there's a knockback, and your partner is here, you want to either visually confirm that you see them press arm's length, or you want to ask them if you have the opportunity to. It's even more important if you don't have arm's length to say something.
Pairs.
I saw High press his though, so I just pressed mine immediately and we were good.
Don't leave early. Don't leave early. Don't leave early.
The pairs go off.
Sunday will be after this tree awakened.
Wait, is Bard good again? Bard's been good.
Use and double deathmatch.
Everything's been good. I know earlier, Rainy Day, you said that you came from RuneScape. I assume you're watching lots of like tier lists, best jobs for Final Fantasy, blah, 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 meta. I'm just telling you right now, not a lot of other people are going to tell you this either. That shit does not fucking matter at all. At all. Not even a little. Everything's good. Everything's viable. Play whatever you want. And I'm not just saying that. It literally shows itself in the world race every time.
Watch your tethers.
All right, so this one's interesting because it's the chain mechanic again, but the bombs are out on the field at the same time too. So the bombs are going to go off first. So we're dodging the bombs first, but we're also paying attention to who we get tethered to here.
Tethers.
So my order of operations was first find a long tethered bomb or a long fuse bomb that I can stand on in melee range so I can keep hitting the boss. Found it. Cool. Now I see who I'm tethered to. I'm tethered to this ad and the middle ad. And what I noticed that is you always get tethered to the middle ad and one of the other ones. But I'm not sure if it's a thing. I was being cognizant of the fact that maybe I could get tethered to both outside ads at the same time. And I still don't know if that's the case, but I was just double checking every time. Which two ads am I tethered to?
We'll be dodging bombs in a second.
I see that I'm tethered to those two. The fuses are ignited. I'm getting ready to move on to a safe spot because the bombs are blowing up.
Dodge.
Boom, move to a safe spot. And remember which ones I'm tethered to. The arms go up now, and the boss is doing his cleave. So the boss is going to do a cleave like this. Kind of like that. So I need to be somewhere in this. And I also need to be in this ad's lariat. But I need to dodge this guy's lariat. So I kind of did it the same way as I did the first one, where I just looked at the one guy I don't want to get hit by. I dodge him by going this way. And then I just make sure I'm inside this lariat and I'm inside the boss's cleave. So like this, probably like here actually. All of this was my zone to stand in. Hopefully that makes sense. So I just went there. Played it safe. I didn't bother trying to get uptime here. I just piercing talon. And then I heard Kyo say 2 was the safe spot. He had the mental capacity to, while he was solving his own mechanic, figure out where the first safe square was going to be, which was evidently 4, and then, well, from the lariats at least, and then the second safe spot was going to be over there. A little fancy. Nice and easy. Everybody cleanse their debuffs, and
Away.
we're good. Okay, so Octo Boom Dive means 8 spread. His arms are not glowing. That means proximity.
Away. Spread.
That's a forced poison there? Yes, it is. Because you need to get hit by the boss
Also.
to cleanse the chain from the boss. Spreading. I would always, when it was a spread here, I would always gap close to the boss. And I wouldn't just stand here because I know Zeph is going to be somewhere around here. I always back up and I make sure that he's in a good position first. And then I move in for my melee uptime. That's very important. Brutal impact, so hit a feint. Since it's so late into the fight and we haven't gotten here many times, I'm just reminding my co-melee that I'm feinting there so we don't overlap feints. Sending out my burst.
Marker dance. Yep. After the spinny.
Spinny into marker dance.
Spinnies first, and then you just go to your marker.
The entire time after the spinning, you can just.
All right, so this is the mechanic that I was talking about earlier, Fuser Foe. The first time I saw this, I was absolutely certain that there was a really easy way that we can solve this. So what's going to happen here is the boss is going to do a cone like this, and then he's going to pick a direction to spin in. So let's just say this is an example. Then at the same time, 2 corners are going to go like this. They're going to have big AoEs, and then they're going to expand and do all kinds of crazy ring shit and bullshit while the boss is spinning around in a circle. The boss only does like, he spins around like this much, and then he stops here. He doesn't do a full circle. And then we have time, even after that, to get into position before the bombs explode. So some people are going to get short fuses, and some people are going to get long fuses, and it's always opposite rolls, I think, on this one. We actually didn't even see this one too many times, but I assume it works the same way. What I wanted to suggest was that, you know, we have set positions already for where bombs would be safe for ranged and melee. And in case you can't notice, there are lines on the floor, as the meme once said. See this? See all these rings and how big they are? That's the telegraphs for the mechanic that we're doing. That's why they're there. Check this out. Look. Look at where the intersections for all those different dodges are. Literally on the markers we had already on the ground. We did not plan this. But as soon as I saw this, I said, guys, we can literally dodge the spinny that the boss does and then just go to our fucking assigned marker and sidestep every single AoE on the floor and not have to worry about any kind of weird priority for, okay, short fuses are going to go here, here, but they're only going to go there if the boss starts facing this direction. Long fuses are going to go here with a north clockwise priority, blah, 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 or whatever the fuck. No. Wait for the boss to do the spinny, find a good time to go, and then go stand on your fucking marker. And then the only dodges you have to do are here, 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 or here. That's it. That's it.
Spinnies first, and then you just go to your marker.
The entire time after the spinning, you can just chill on your marker. You don't need to be anywhere else.
Boss is doing the spinny.
Yes, have the short explosion.
The fuses are not ignited yet, so we're not worried about whoever the fuck has whatever kind of fuse here. We're just dodging. Wait for the boss to do the spinny. He's almost finished. I'm going to cut through here.
On your way mark.
Now, everybody goes their way mark, and as the boss finishes the spinny, the fuses are ignited. So the shorts are about to go off. We have time to get to our markers.
On your way mark.
Everybody's on your way mark.
Dodge again on your way mark.
Fizzy was a little slow there, but you can see in practice, like, it still works. Just dodge on your way mark.
In pairs.
Boom, done.
In pairs.
Amazing. The challenge just saw
No feint.
straight
I
through
faint
it.
in 5 seconds unless you have it now.
I do not have it.
I will faint when I get it.
Easy peasy.
It's gonna be
Dead
the
fight.
Tower mechanic next.
Yes, play safe, please. Play safe.
You'll
I'll
still
pop
be
macro
going for a
there.
corner,
It's just
but
that
half
easy.
the room is available. Be ready to cross over
Can you play that
afterwards.
back again? Yup. I got you. So if you do this strategy that we just did, you don't have to care about if you're a long fuse or a short fuse. It literally doesn't matter.
Spinnies first, and then you just go to your marker.
The entire time after the spinning, you can just chill on your marker. You don't need to be anywhere else.
Yes, have the short explosion.
Realistically, I could have stood right here. I could have dodged into the first spinny, and knowing that he doesn't do a full 360, I could have just made sure I was chilling right there. But I made the just in case play to move through. Oops, didn't mean to take a screenshot. I made the just in case move to move through like that. In reclear, so I'm just gonna save myself time and just stand right here and then go to my spot.
On your way, Mark. On your way, Mark.
Fizzy should have chilled up here more and then moved like this, but Fizzy wanted to be safe, which is totally fine, and went this way to like keep dodging the spinny and then looped back up this way. Because of that, they almost overlapped me, but they made it.
Dodge
Just a latency meme.
again on your way, Mark. On your way, Mark.
Quadruple.
In pairs. In
In
pairs.
pairs.
In pairs. In
And then quadruple lariat is glowing hands, so it's in, and then quadro is pairs.
Pairs.
Amazing. The talent just saw
No feint.
straight
I
through
faint
it.
in 5 seconds unless you have it now.
I do not have it.
I will faint when I get it.
It's gonna be the tower mechanic next.
Yes, play safe, please. Play safe.
You'll
I'll
still
pop
be
my
So
going
it just
for
does a
corner,
repeat
but
of the
half
first
room is
mechanic of the
available.
fight,
Be
but
ready to
instead of the
cross.
boss jumping to a corner and doing his little poison cleave, he's gonna jump to a wall and he's gonna do a lariat combo instead.
Over afterwards, just in case. Last time it was both same side. We don't know if that'll be the case.
Yeah, and remember that final tower knockback is to a corner. Can't go
Yes.
to a cardinal.
Playing safe here. Play safe.
Okay.
Immune.
All right.
Immune and sprint.
Hitting my arm's length.
Sprint. In the tower.
Sprinting to the tower, completely not even worried about my uptime.
Middle.
As we're running to the middle tower, I'm looking for the lariat. I see that he's hitting all of this. Given that I'm a melee and I kind of want to potentially get some uptime, probably can't here realistically. I need to go to the corner. You can't go to the wall because hitting this tower and getting knocked back will send you into the wall, we learned, which is why we reminded it.
Knock to 3. Knock to 3. Middle after. Middle after.
And then we go middle and we're looking for his follow-up lariat, which we saw was this side again. So we go to 2.
Stay.
B.
Back to B. Back to B. B.
Can you get the red?
I'm just fucking piercing talon, piercing talon, piercing talon.
This is 2.
Nice and safe.
2s if you didn't already.
Fun fact, I trialed for a group one time before top, I believe. One of the notes that they gave me for why they didn't want to take me was that in a fight that I had never seen before, on like the first few pulls, I pressed Piercing Talon just a few more times than they would have wanted. And to that I say, hi, I cleared day 1 this tier. And I had 11 Piercing Talons in my clear pull. I see that you have not cleared the tier yet. Interesting.
For the last hit, just make sure you have it. No means for here, please.
This could be more than home getting duration.
Yeah.
Tank Buster.
Perfect.
Okay, cool.
Send the LB. LB1. New group.
I'm bursting right now. I'm in Reawakened. I can't.
We still have the entire second doping guy.
I hit my pot just because I had it.
Fucking dead because we do way
Literally
too.
the entire.
But he's like super dead. We killed really early. I actually don't even know what's after that. He takes another doping drought and then, or draft, and then I just, I have no idea what happens after that.
200k Starcross. Die.
Posting screenshot.
He dopes up again and then enrages. Does he just do a bunch of raid wides? He just goes bang, 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 bang. Interesting. That fight is really good. I'm a super big fan of that fight. Okay. Let's move on to M4S. How's Dragoon for you this tier? Whoops, by the way. Great. Why wouldn't it be? Oh yeah, I like huge shout out to our ninths for this fight specifically. They did so much for us during prog. It was like incredible. They prepped us on like all the mechanics, all the debuffs, what they do. And for like a racing standpoint, like that's a really good idea. It sucks that we were so behind, but like, you know, it's our first year together as a team. So I think we still did pretty good. And given the situation that we're in, the information we were giving, I think we learned really quick. That being said, we could have killed this fight 5 hours earlier than we did. Minimum. Maybe even way faster. The initial... I'm going to have to watch all the prog footage. I'm going to at some point. The initial things that I'm thinking of that cost us so much time, not only were just mistakes, obviously. Dying in this fight is bad, and a lot of times would cause the pull to be done entirely. Outside of pulls, we talked a lot in circles about things that were already solved and other teams were already doing consistently. We had this weird balance of like trying to figure out things for ourselves and looking at other teams' strategies for things. Especially for the mechanic at the end of phase 1 where like you all have to go to the corner or the side here on either side and do the debuff dance and stuff. We spent hours contemplating where was the best positions exactly to place everyone. Where should they stand? What should they do? Blah, blah, blah. We spent way too fucking long talking about that. Really, what we should have done was while we were practicing the other mechanics at the beginning and practicing making sure that we were good at Witch Hunt, because like we knew how to do that. It was just tough. We should have just asked them to just make us a working diagram for each one of the debuff sets for when we have to do that mechanic. And we all should have shut the fuck up and just done it. We should have been like, yup, it works, and just do it and not worry about, well, maybe this would be easier to remember, or maybe this. We're all good enough players to the point where if another team could do it consistently, so can we.
Up there, so.
I really think we should have gotten through that mechanic specifically way faster. Also, I'm going to mention, I'm going to be a little salty about this. Our strategy for widening and narrow Witch Hunt was really bad. I said it immediately once we came up with the way that we were going to do it. I thought it was horrible. It was really bad. I very much disliked the fact that we were sending everybody from the C marker to the B marker and then to the A marker. That is so much movement. What we should have done was had everybody in their own position like this, and then just stepping in or out like they had to, or had the whole party right here on C, and then had the baiters be right here, and then the people just go back and forth between these two spots when they have to bait or not. Didn't other groups do that? Yes. That's what almost every other group did. But for some reason, we went like this, and it took so much prog because people were fucking sprinting across the boss in that mechanic. And I didn't like that. I should have put my foot down and said to move the markers here. I think as a member of the team, I should have taken the hit to say, hey guys, no. Like we will save so much time from a race perspective if we just do something easier, which other teams are doing right now. And the fact that we were like, no, we'll just work on it, it's fine. I should have spoke up a little bit more. I just said I didn't like it to myself. And I mentioned it like one time to the team that I thought it was bad, and then I just kind of relented. at the end of our prog almost, we were on like enrage prog. One of our ninths mentioned that other teams were doing what I recommended and that we should have done that. And I was just like, that clicked it for me. I was like, fuck, I should have said something. I should have said something, dude. I should have said something, because the amount of wipes that we had to that one mechanic was easily like 2 or 3 hours. That alone, the amount of pulls we could have salvaged if we just never wiped that mechanic, having an easier strat would have been like 2 to 3 hours saved. And then if we would have just like received a working strategy for the side mechanic and then just done it, would have been like another 2 to 3 hours, and then we would have been top 10, I think.
It's multiple wipes that.
But that's probably the only thing I have to say that I myself think I did poorly, because I didn't think of those things in the moment and I only thought of them after prog. Everything else we did as a team and everybody individually was really good. I think we did super good here. Also, yeah, that's a good point, Mav. We had the boss on 5% on the final mechanic of the fight, and we had an LB3 every time. I mentioned it, admittedly kind of jokingly, a few times while we were pulling. I said, hey, we can LB3 that. Either a tank LB or a healer LB. And we could have gotten through that mechanic without having to learn and spend, I don't know, maybe like 2 hours trying to figure out exactly the priorities we want to do for the lasers. If we wanted to truly, truly go for placement, if we would have tank LB'd or healer LB'd that final laser mechanic, that fight would have been dead 5-6 hours earlier. All those time saves combined, I'd say we were probably on pace for world first. Actually, if we had really done all those things differently that I mentioned, I think we probably would have at least top 10. But, you know, that's just things that we have to remember and then take to next tier. Always improving. Always improving. And don't take this the wrong way. We did a really good job this tier. I think we did a fantastic job, and I had a super good time. It's just those are the kinds of things I'm going to be thinking about the next tier I play. What was your final place? I think it was 24th this morning. Maybe more have been reported. There was a lot of clears day one. I think we were world 24th reported and like world like 16th streaming or something like that.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make.
Have U already given her thoughts, overall thoughts on the tier? Yeah, many times. It's good. All right. So she does the little electrope things here. So the easy way to do this is I just went to this front row here. These little electro things cover half of the squares that they go across like this. So when you guys do this fight, just know that these just cover half the square and they go all the way across. So I saw it was here on the back row of the first square, so I knew I was going to be somewhere in this region. I'm drawing, and then I just gotta look for where the wings are and then not be in the way. I knew that she jumps middle here, so like every time on the same GCD after I hit that Lance Barrage, I'd just start running middle because I know she's gonna teleport. At this point, I'm staring at the floor. It's kind of hard to tell, but you kind of just look and see which one starts lighting up first. You can see a slight difference. Okay, so you see that? You see the difference between this line and this line? The outside lanes are blowing up first, which means that the team is on the inside first. It's also always been a spread for us, so we're going to spread out. I'm also going to look at my wall to the right here, and I'm going to see where the closest electrope cube is on the wall, and I'm not going to be in the way of it, using the same knowledge that they're going to take up half a square wherever they hit. So I'm in the middle. I look to the right. I see the patterns that they're in, so I don't really have to look over there because we did it so many times. The other one's right there. It's hitting the bottom half of this square. So I need to be right here. I also knew that there's always one straight down the middle, so with that in mind, like this, I'm standing, you know, right here.
DPS baiting.
All right. Now the middle ones are going to blow up. 4 people randomly got hit with the forked lightnings. Those people can't take the bait because otherwise they'll take 2 instances of damage with the FFXIV and they'll die. So we need to take the next baits. And she's showing us here, when the diamonds are separated, that means far bait. So whoever's the 4 furthest players from her are going to take the baits. The people with the FFXIV cannot take the bait. So if the middle's blowing up, and everybody needs to be on the outside, and the supports cannot be the furthest, that means all DPS need to go to the corners, because those are the 4 furthest positions from the boss. Given that my group is going this way, I know that Fizzy is closer to that spread up here, and I'm closer to this spread down here, so I immediately run out to the wall.
Far.
I don't even try to hit that. I tried to hit this chaotic spring a few times at the beginning of our prog, and I died every single time trying to greet it. Not worth, I said. Not worth. Just fucking throw the piercing talons and then gap goes back in.
Bro, stand in your square.
All right. So next coming up is the narrowing witch hunt. I think this is the hardest mechanic of the whole fight. Super annoying. What's going to happen here? I'll try to explain this. She's going to say near bait first, and then she's always going to do far and then near and then far, or it's going to be the opposite, far and then near and then far, or near, far, near, far. It just flip-flops. But the first one she does is near, so the next one is going to be far, and then the next one is going to be near, and then the last one is going to be far. F and F! Oh my god! But you get what I'm saying. Also, narrowing or widening means narrowing is in, and then widening is out. However you want to try to remember that, that's on you. But narrow in was what I was thinking of, and then wide was, oh my gosh, she's getting wide, so I'm going to get away. Whoever is baiting here, it doesn't necessarily have to be a certain person. It's just that everybody needs to take one bait and one bait only. That's how long the vulns last between the 4 sets of baits that she does. And so what we ended up coming up with was healers, tanks, melee, ranged in that order. H, T, M, R. With the knowledge that we have, I know that the first bait here is going to be near, right? So the near gets assigned to the healers. They need to be closest to the boss when it's their turn to bait. The next one is going to be far to the tanks, right? They need to be the furthest away from the boss when it's their turn to bait. Next is going to be near. Coincidentally, it's the same one as the first one because, 1, 2, 3, 4, and they alternate each time. This is exactly what I need to do. In, close. I got kind of lucky that that's the way it worked out. I just looked at the first one and knew that I was going to do the same thing the first one was showing on the third set. And then the last one's far. So I needed to be the closest person to the boss on the third set of baits. And I know that that's going to be in when it's that time. So I know that on the third set, I'm standing right here. In and closest to the boss. The party needs to do the opposite of whatever the bait is. So the party on the first one needs to be the furthest from the boss. Since this is an in at the same time, the party needs to stand on the marker was what we came up with. On the marker and in. And the first people need to be standing right here, the healer, because they need to be the closest. The second part of this, when it goes off, is going to be an out. So this is bad It's going to be an out because she always alternates. And it's going to be far. So the tanks need to be the furthest out again. And because of just how the way this works, the party is on the marker. So you'll hear people call party on the marker, tanks off for the second set. So the party's standing right here on the marker, just out. And then the first one happens again, the first variation where it's in and then near, and that's my turn to go there. Take that same logic through the entire mechanic. Remember when it's your turn to bait and where you need to be standing, and then be in the correct spot. Is closest always an in, or can it be in/furthest? It can be in/furthest. So in the event that, let's say this is not narrowing and it's wide instead. Wide. The first one she's going to do is an out, but she can still do close. So that means that the first baiters need to be standing on the marker. Get it? And then the party's off the marker. They're like way the fuck over here, right? This one sucks for melee, by the way. And thinking about how we did this strategy too, by the way, when that would happen, I would have to break up time so I don't get hit by the first out. I would then have to run the fuck all the way out here, and then I would have to gap close here, and then I would have to gap close over there, all while in a 60-second burst window. It can work with some practice, but it's definitely not the best way to do this mechanic. So all that considered, write that down.
DPS baiting?
I'll just play it out and show you guys how it works. There were a few pulls where I really cooked there and I kept full uptime, and there were a few pulls where I was just like, hey, fuck it, I'm struggling to remember exactly where I need to be for each step right now, so I'm just gonna piercing talon and try my best.
Bro, stand in your square.
So narrowing witch hunt, I know that I'm the third set, so this combination is me on the third set.
In,
Closest in.
Party on.
And always alternates the near far near far or far near far near.
Party on, party on.
Party on. So baiters off. Tanks off, party on. Tanks off, party on.
Party on.
Melee off.
It's my turn. I'm closest. And then I need to go really far out.
Oh, party on.
Throw the piercing talon. Jesus. And as you can see, even on our clear pull,
Party on.
we had some people struggling. It needed to be party on here.
Party on.
But Zeph was not supposed to be here because somebody else needs to bait right now.
Oh, party on.
Luckily for us, our final range players were going really far out.
Jesus. You have plenty of room.
Apologies if this has been asked before, but I was wondering how you felt about the Dragoon buff / changes now that there's been a full Savage tier. They're good.
Did not. And you've killed me with that before.
Am I?
Hey,
Yes.
don't argue unless we're going back to Honeybee. That way it's funny.
True. Dude, that fight was really easy. I've been thinking about it all day.
Counting cubes. Counting cubes.
All right. This time we're counting cubes. And what we mean by that is the boss is going to shoot diagonally at all the cubes in the corners. There's one in each inner cardinal. She's going to shoot 2 of them twice. And then she's going to shoot 1 of them or 2 of them once. So 2 get hit twice and 2 get hit once. It's random what they are. And the way that we handled this was we had our spread positions. The DPS would then rotate clockwise, so they'd be out of the way of the lasers. The lasers don't hurt that much when they go through to charge the cubes, but we just wanted to try to avoid that as much as possible. You know, take as little damage as possible. We would then, as the C marker pair, watch what was the 3 corner. We moved the markers, but we just remember this as the 3 corner. This is where the 3 marker was. We would only be responsible, me and High, for watching this corner. If it only got hit 1 time, meaning it was safe, we would call out our corner. Because what happens is she's charging these electro cubes. Every time one of these gets charged, it's going to go like this. So this is 1 charge for what this laser is going to blow up as, or cube is going to blow up as. That's if it gets hit once. If it gets hit twice, it's going to expand out one more, like Titan weighted Earths, if you remember. So if it gets hit twice, it's going to go 2 squares from it, which means that all of these are also going to be hit by that same cube. Hopefully that makes sense. And then, for example, hypothetically, it doesn't get shot 3 times. But if it did get shot a 3rd time, it would then go 1, 2, 3 squares out. And it would shoot this much. Does that make sense? So what's going to happen is she's going to shoot 2 of the corners twice. So let's say she just shoots both of the north corners twice. So this one's going to blow up like this because it goes 2 out from where it originates. This one's also going to blow up twice because, you know, it got hit twice, so it's blowing up 2 squares from the corner where it originates, wherever the cube is. And then this one gets shot once, so only this square back here is going to get hit. And then this one also gets shot once, so only this square is going to get hit. That leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 safe tiles. Those tiles are not going to be hit by the electro squares. At that time, the boss is going to be facing north after all this happens, and she's going to decide one half of the room to cleave. If she cleaves this half, for example, all of that is bad, and 4, 5, and 6 are safe now. Then, during that cleave, she is also going to tell you pairs or spread. And then you either need to have the melee DPS stand here, 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 and here. Well, the melee's in the tanks. And then your ranged fuck off. Like that. Or you match up for partners in good spots. So it's either just going to be pairs or spread. So you can watch the whole thing go off here.
Pay attention.
So I watched my corner. Already got hit once. It got hit twice, so I don't call out mine.
4 and 2.
4 and 2 are the ones that got called for only being hit once. So we're watching the 4 and the 2 corner, which for us is northeast and southwest. We see that the boss is cleaving this side. So all that over there is unsafe. And we already know that 1 got hit twice, so it's going to blow up like this. Which means that our safe squares are these 3. 1, 2, and 3.
Southwest spread.
And then we see sideways spark means spread. Well, actually, it's the however many orbs she has floating up around her. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I just didn't really pay too much attention to whether or not it was spread or stack because no matter what, I was always in the same spot. First off. Second off, Nuber and Kyo always called it out. So that was just something that I was able to mentally free up for myself because it didn't really matter too much for me.
Buster. Guardian counting.
Wicked Jolt is just Tank Buster. And then we're all going to spread out to Proteans here. And now, instead of the boss placing those electro squares and then charging them like this by hitting them with like cleaves, she's going to put an electro square on top of each player instead. And then she's going to shoot the players. She's going to charge the players. So we're all spreading out so we don't hit each other with the charges, the little cleaves that she sends out at us. I don't know if it fucks it up. I think it probably does. If we were to stack here and then she were to shoot at me and then like hit high because I was standing on top of high, I think that would also charge high, which would cause problems. So yeah. She also sets down a new grid, by the way. So this new grid is down, and we as players need to find out how much we're going to explode and then where we're going to stand to not hit each other. So just like the previous mechanic, a player charged with 1, for example, if they stood in this tile right here, if they only got hit 1 time, would just blow up this tile with lightning. if a player got hit twice, they got charged twice, they would blow up this tile and then one more adjacent tile in every direction. So this one, this one, this one over here, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. That's how big the 2 explosion is. And then also in this mechanic, players can get 3 charges. And that would go like this. 3 out. Like that. Takes up a lot of space. That's why she gives you more squares here. Blue Titan Bomb. Yeah, basically. So we're watching how many we get charged with here. It's also important to note that there's 2 different sets. What I mean by that is there's a long debuff and a short debuff. One of these lasts, I think when they spawn, it's 20 seconds and 40 seconds. Let me make sure.
Guardians and counting.
Yeah, 20 seconds and 40 seconds, roughly. So I know that I'm a long. And because of something that happens later in between the sets, I know that as a long, every single one of these effectively starts at +1 charge. I'll get to that later, but if you have a long here, you can automatically, when you're standing in this spread here, just start at 1 when you're counting for yourself how many times you get hit. So I'm long, so in my head right now, already, I'm thinking 1. Everybody's in their spread spots, and I'm looking only at myself. I get hit 1 more time, so I'm 2. In my head, I'm counting 2. All right. I'm a DPS, and I got hit with effectively 2. I only got hit once, but I'm a long, and I'll get to that again later. But in my head, I'm thinking 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 2 on second set. Funny enough, I think Fizzy wasn't paying attention to how many times they got hit, so they asked because of how it divvies out DPS and support charge counts. Fizzy asks.
Is there DPS with 2 for second set?
Is there DPS with 2 for the second set? Because Fizzy knows that they are in the second set because of how long their timer is, but they're not sure if they're a 2 or a 3. So they asked if anyone else was a 2 in the second set, and I said me, and then Fizzy goes, okay, got it. That means that Fizzy's 3.
Okay, thank you.
I know that I'm going off in the second set, and the way that we solved this was, let me paint diagram this. How best can I do this? I don't know exactly how many squares there were. I think it was like this. Is it 4 across? 2. I think it's 5 actually. 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Not perfect, but this is what this is what it ended up looking like, basically. The boss does the same picture, basically, every time of squares that nobody can stand on because they're already going to blow up. And it looks like this. She makes this shape. Oops, this one is wrong. Oh, it's because I didn't color it right. Cover that up. No, wrong color. Okay. It's like this. So, we came up with a priority for the DPS. This is the safe spot. So I'm going to put an S here. This is safe for when it's not your turn to blow up yet. The DPS would look out towards the T and they would go left. So DPS would go this direction. The supports, meaning the tanks and the healers, would go the other way, right, looking out at the T. And that would solve it every time. But the positions that we go to specifically for each charge is 3s always have to go to this corner, all the way out. And then 2s would go here. 2. And sometimes you'll also get a 1, so we also put the 1s here because that works as well. So if you're a 1 or a 2, you go to those squares. 1 or 2 go to the green squares, I'll call them. And then the 3s go to the red squares. And the party goes to the safe blue square. And that's how it resolves every time. Because if you think about it, red will blow up 1, 2, 3 in every direction, right? 1, 2, 3 in this direction. They'd overlap in the middle there. And then the greens, or the reds, or not the green, the reds, the greens would blow up either 1 or 2. So it was either just 1, where they're currently at, or it'd be 2, like this. And as you can see, that resolves all the explosions, because there's only 4 explosions in each set, and then the party on the safe square there. That's how that's resolved. Very cool mechanic, yeah. So this is the reason why whenever you're along, you can always start as +1 mentally. Because every single time after the first set, she's going to do a half room cleave, and she's going to do a spread or a stack. This spread or stack will always target the 4 players with the long debuff. And when they get hit with that spread or stack, that adds a charge to them. That's why, as a long, at the very beginning of the mechanic, knowing that this part exists, you can always add +1 to yourself right from the start. And then just do this mechanic without thinking about charging yourself. So it's spread, and we're on the safe half of the arena.
You're on the correct side.
I'm spreading. I get charged there because I get hit with the spread. So I know that I'm 2, and if I was standing in the safe square, I know that my safe spot is right here. The 3's going over here, but DPS looking out of the T from the safe spot goes this way. I'm a 2.
Alpha safe.
I get my last GCD. I throw a piercing talon. I watch my debuff for when it's going to expire, and then I go back in. That's how I knew when to gap close. This debuff right here, as soon as it goes away, I knew that the damage snapshots, and then I could gap close back to the boss.
Middle for stack. Middle for stack.
Zeph pulls the boss north because she's about to jump north with this next mechanic.
Look at your debuff.
At this point, the party gets split half and half between blue or gold for colors. That comes into play for the next mechanic. When she does the back and forth cannon, when she's on the side, you need to just be on the opposite color side.
So you don't have to check later.
Also, yeah, I got a Giga Shield here every time so I can stay in for as long as possible and keep hitting the boss. Otherwise, I'd have to throw like 5 piercing talons instead of 3. I was thinking about squeezing in that last GCD, but just not worth it. It's not worth it. Throwing piercing talons, I'm blue. I see my debuff as blue. It's also visually on my character. It's kind of hard to see on my character, but I see I'm blue. So I'm right away looking for the gold side. All right. I see the gold cannon over here, so that I know I'm on this side. So I'm going over here. These cannon shots, by the way, are wild charges. And what I mean by that, a wild charge means the first person in line for that AoE stack in that line is going to get hit with a bunch of damage, which is more often than not completed by the tank being in front. So we would have the tanks just be right here near the middle in front of everyone else who's on that side, and then the 3 players would stand behind them back here. Now the rest of this mechanic gets a little fucky. Initially going into this stream today, I thought I wasn't going to explain everything, but I feel like I probably should now at this point because of how hard I just over-explained the previous thing. It'll help me understand it more too, so let's go through it together.
Look at the wall.
Go on the opposite color side. And then right away, even a little bit before that cannon goes off, everybody gets another debuff here. So check this out. There are 2 variations of this mechanic. You get hit with the laser and it removes 1 stack from you. You need to remove all 3 stacks to live. So that means just surviving till the next laser hit. But in between the laser hits, you have to resolve these debuffs right here. These second ones that we get. 4 players will get either a small spread on themselves, which is what this one means, or they will get a dynamo. And what I mean by a dynamo is it makes a giant donut-shaped AoE around your character. This one is just a small AoE under your character. So, like, if this was my hitbox as a player, this AoE would hit, like, maybe like this big. It's really small. It's just making sure that you're not standing on top of anyone else. There's a very similar one looking to this, and we'll probably get it later in this mechanic. The donut-shaped one looks exactly like this. It's blue on the inside, and then it's got a much bigger, like, donut, but it's blue instead of this tiny little circle. There's a difference. See that? The spreads on our arena, I actually have... Where's the Miro for this? Let me open it up. Hopefully Opera wasn't the reason I was crashing, but I'm going to open this up anyways. Because our 9th made really good diagrams for this, and I might as well just steal them. Here we go. So there's all the debuffs. This is what they look like. The spreads. So whenever we would get hit with the laser, 4 people of that color would be these 4 debuffs. So this would be a blue, a blue, a blue, a blue, and then these would be the gold debuff guys. Gold, 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 gold. There's no weird, like, after you get these debuffs, you need to cross over to the other side, if that makes sense. You get one of these debuffs, and you'll resolve the mechanic. Don't even worry about the other side. Just do it on your side, whatever you get, if that makes sense. As the blue, with, you know, this debuff or whatever side you're on, you're just going to resolve it on your side. So you just, like, let's say you took your laser on this left side of the arena over here. You took it over here. You're doing your mechanic on that same side, no matter what you get. So, the first things to handle are either the dynamo or the small player spreads. And literally all you do, if you're dynamo, you just go to the middle of the room. You go to the middle of the room, you're done. So you don't hit anyone else. If you're that tiny little spread around yourself, you stand in a little box formation near the south side of, or not the relative south side of the room, towards the gap on the edge. Just like this, just like the picture shows. And we just basically had DPS stand closer to the edge here. And we had the support stand closer to the middle of the room, just to make sure we weren't on top of each other. Again, this spread is really small. The next thing that comes out that you can see is these pair buffs. These pair buffs. There's this one and there's this one. These are a little confusing. Think of these, the green and the blue guys debuffs, as that means I'm gonna shoot a laser. The blue one means I'm gonna shoot a laser at the closest person to me, and the green one means I'm gonna shoot a laser at the furthest person from me. This works with these bombs, we call them. See these big purple ones? The big purple circle means I'm gonna blow up unless I get hit by this beam that's shot out by the pair guys. So for the pairs one, or for the close one, this one, the blue one, you want to stand right next to a bomb guy, so you shoot them with the cleave like this. When you do that, when they get hit by that cleave, the bomb debuff gets cleansed and it goes away. For both different kinds of pair guys. So this guy's going to shoot this way and hit the furthest guy. This guy's going to shoot this way and hit the furthest guy. It's okay if you hit somebody else with that cleave. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage. But this person, the purple guy, has to get hit by it. Hopefully that makes sense. But if you do everything I just described and you stand in these exact spots on your side for whatever color you get hit and resolve just like these diagrams I show here, you're good. All that happens is you get hit by your color of the cannon, you look at your debuff bar, you see what you got, and then you just go to that spot like the diagram. And because of everything I just explained about how each one of those works, it just resolves. The bombs get removed, which doesn't blow up, and then everybody lives. These debuffs just go away after they shoot off. And then everybody's just left with just their colors left. And then it happens 2 more times after the first time. There's 3 sets. So you need to get hit by the correct color 3 times, and then you need to identify your debuff and go to the correct position 3 times. So you can watch it all happen from front to back. Now that I've explained that, this might make a little more sense to you. I'll pause whenever I get a debuff and show you what I'm thinking and where I'm going to go stand. Okay. I know that I'm blue, so I'm going to the gold side. Are the debuffs random, or will they always be paired with what that picture showed? They'll always be paired, yeah. Right. They're paired in the sense that, okay, so you see this really quick? Hold on. They're not random in the way that you think, but they are kind of random in a different sense. I'm blue, Zeph is blue, Theo is blue, and Fizzy is blue. That's a light party right there. It selects a light party for each color. High, the tank, is blue or gold. Keo is gold, and then there's 2 gold DPS. Between the blues, between the 4 blue players, there's always going to be 1 bomb guy, 1 pair guy, and then 2 either dynamos or spreads. Does that make sense? There's always going to be 1 of each of those, and then 1 of each of these, and then 2 matching of either the spreads or the donuts. Every time. So what you do, like I just explained, you never cross over to the other side. You just follow the diagram for whatever side you're on. Because there's always going to be 1 of each debuff on each side. Okay. I'm blue. I need to stand on the gold laser side. I see the gold lasers right here. So I'm going to go stand over here, and I'm not going to be in front because it's a wild charge, and my tanks are going to get hit really hard.
Opposite of what you have.
And I don't want to get hit really hard because I'll fucking die.
Tank's supposed to look at the wall.
As soon as the debuff comes out, I'm only looking at mine. I am a spread marker. So I know immediately I'm not crossing to this side. That makes no sense. I'm solving for my side. I'm a DPS. I'm a spread marker. I'm going to go right here. That's it. Right there. That's my spot.
Spread far,
go.
Spread far, spread far, spread.
Everyone else is looking at their own individual debuffs. They're following the diagram that we made. This guy, this pair guy, is going to shoot his cleave this way and cleanse Fizzy. And this guy is going to shoot his cleave this way and shoot Keo, who is the bombs. Everyone else is just spreading like this. We'll play it back. And then all the debuffs just resolve all at once.
Spread far, spread far.
Whoop. All right, and now we're looking at our colors again. All the debuffs resolved. We're looking at our colors again. I'm still blue. You never change in the middle of it. So I'm looking for the gold side. Okay, it flipped. Gold side's over here, so I'm moving over here. I need to stand over here, and I need to not be in front still. It's still a wild charge. I'm staring at my debuff bar. I get the same thing again. I'm a spread marker. I'm not crossing to this side because that makes no sense. I'm solving for my side. I'm going to stand right here. That's my spot. Because I'm a spread marker, and I'm a DPS.
Spread far, spread far, spread far.
Same thing. All the debuffs resolve. I'm looking one more time to see the gold's on the same side. So I'm staying over here. I'm not moving. I'm just making sure I'm not in front.
Stay.
Staring at my debuff bar. I'm a bomb this time. This is the different one too. So when I'm a bomb, I need to check if it's the close buddies or if it's the far buddies. The close buddies is blue. The far buddies is green. So as soon as I see that I'm a bomb, I'm like, okay, what is it? Is it close or far? I see the first one I see on the party list is Zeph. It's blue. That means close. That means I know he's going to be standing right here, and I need to be the closest player to him, so I'm going to stand right here. I'm going to move my camera and top down, and I'm going to look for him.
Dynamo close, dynamo close, close dynamo, close dynamo.
I look for him moving into the position, which we all agreed would be like right here for both sides. And I'm going to get as close to him as I can while also being in the dynamo. All the 4 players right now that have the donut AoE are standing right there, and they're going to blow up, and this ring is going to be safe. And I'm also the closest player to Zeph, so I'm defusing my bomb. And that's it. I'll play that one more time from the beginning. That's the hardest to understand mechanic initially, but it's like once you know like your group strategy for where you're standing for each thing, it's super simple. I'll play it without pausing.
Opposite of what you have. I think supposed to look at the wall.
Staring at my debuff. I'm spread. I move to the spread position on my side. All right, I'm still blue. I'm looking for the gold cannon. All right, I'm swapping sides. I'm staring at my debuff bar for what I get. I'm a spread. I'm going to my spread position. I'm still blue, so I'm looking at the gold side. Don't need to swap. It's still the same side. Staring at my debuff bar. I'm a bomb. Okay. Is it close? It's close. I'm finding my buddy. I'm close. Boom.
Buster.
Are you able to get far for dynamo? Nope. If it's the spread markers and far, it's always like it's only those 2 patterns. You can't get far with dynamo, and you can't get close with spread. It's always just those 2. All right, and then Bosco's middle's here.
Boss is gonna face C.
Orientate properly.
Yeah, it would make it super tight if you could, but yeah. Luckily, it's just those 2 patterns.
Making sure you guys are awake.
All right, so the boss always faces south here, so we put our melees on the north side of the arena. So we just did. You want to have in each quadrant 1 melee player and 1 ranged player, because you want 1 person to be far out in that quadrant, and you want 1 person to be close, which you'll see why.
I have no choice but to surrender to Electro.
So she's going to start doing a bunch of raid wides here, and then she's also going to do cones like this. The safe spots, keep in mind, the safe spots are smaller than the spots that actually get hit. The get hit spots are way bigger than the safe spots. Is it always 2-1 for which set of mechanics come out, or can it all be the same? I think it's 2-1, yeah. I'm not entirely positive, but on multiple different occasions, Nuber was positive that if we got 2 of 1, he'd pre-call out the one that we didn't get, if that makes sense, Core. But just to be sure, I was checking every single time. I didn't trust it. There's no reason to not just be ready for whatever, you know. Okay, so when this goes off, remember that you need to step into every single cleave that happens, because she alternates. The safe spots become hit, and the hit spots become safe. So you need to go back and forth. And we'd have, my group was in this quadrant, right? Me and Theo. We would always either go from right here to right here. And Theo would always go from right here to right here. And we're spread out because on the 4th set of these cones, 4 players in the entire party are going to get hit by a big spread AoE. And then they're also going to be targeted with a giant laser from the boss, which I'll explain and show you in just a second. But just know that's you have to dodge in a quadrant between the same 2 spots, because you don't want to overlap with a different group. Because you 2 need to do something in your own quadrant. Step into the center of these lines, because the safe spots are smaller than they are hit. If that makes sense. Always stepping in between. After the 4th set of cones, 1 roll is going to get hit with AoEs. So DPS all just got hit with AoEs there. Me, Nuber, Fizzy, and Happy all got hit. On the next set of cones that come out, the cones are still happening. On the next set of cones that come out, she's going to shoot a giant, big-ass fucking laser at every single person that just got hit with these circle AoEs. If they're the first ones in line of that laser, they'll die because we have a 5-second magic vuln. So, what needs to happen is the buddy in whatever pair it is needs to block for them. So since I just got hit, I know that I need to dodge into the safe spot now. Theo needs to step in front of me to block so I don't die to my magic vuln being hit on me. And I need to still keep walking back and forth between the spots. It could happen that Theo gets hit and then we're just going back and forth regardless, because I'm always going to be in front if we keep it like this. But in this example, since I'm the melee DPS and I got hit, I need to go back so that Theo can come forward. Because the lasers are really big. And if the people to block the lasers go in too close like this, they'll get hit by 2. Because they're like this fucking big from each one. If that makes sense. So they need to be like out here to block. Ish. At least. So Theo comes in, blocks for me. At the same time, it's really hard to tell, but more cleaves are happening. So as soon as the block comes out, we're also calling to move. And since he already blocked for me, I know I can go in close, so I go here so I can keep hitting the boss.
Move. One more.
I'll play the second set because she resets here, and then you do the same thing again.
Hit of the next one.
I'm not going to pause this time just so you can see how fast it is. Move. Move. This is a good pot window. Move. Always moving. Every single time. Move, move, move. Here come the AoEs. I got hit again. Theo has to block for me.
One more.
Always moving, even during the block. And then this is when the boss is going to knock you back to the arena behind you, to the south. Initially, we thought that this does too much damage for you to be max melee. I'm actually not even entirely certain that this is proximity. I think you just need to be in the correct spot to get knocked in the right direction. You might even... I actually don't even know if that's true. It might just knock you to the correct platform regardless, but I don't know. We never tested standing in weird spots because we didn't need to. We just stood on C, and it just works. We were told to stand on C by our 9th, so I assume if you're in the wrong spot, you can miss the platform. All right. Then after that, boom. We get knocked back. Then you have a little bit of downtime here.
Okay, let's focus up. Remember the things that we talked about for those spreads?
I was surprised how long it took you to say it sounds like it's straight out of My Hero Academia. It for real does, though. It's crazy. It sounds like a My Hero song.
The ground bait bullshit.
All right.
She's taken Electrope into her body and unleashed a new battle soul.
In hindsight,
The ground bait bullshit.
I did it for alignment purposes, just to keep my high jump like aligned with my buffs. My power surge wasn't up here. I probably, especially now since high jump isn't tied to getting eyes for your life window, I probably could have waited an extra GCD just to give high jump a little bit more effective potency by having my power surge up. Very small thing, but something important to keep in mind.
Mitigations?
This, at least for right now, is a required tank LB3. Cross-tail switch. And you need to do it at the end of the cast bar. This shit hurts like a bitch, dude. We still almost die through tank LB3.
Get in your safe spot.
Alright, so we know that the next mechanic is going to be the Exaflare bullshit. It looks very daunting, but when the markers come out, I'll explain it to you, and you'll go, oh, that's actually really easy, I promise. Here come all of these, alright? There's a few rules that you need to remember. These middle lanes don't fucking matter. The two middle lanes don't matter at all. Don't even look at those. Doesn't matter. every time, depending on the group you're in, probably they're gonna make you stand right here or right here. You see how those are never covered? Same thing on the other side. Those spots are safe every time. What you're gonna do is you're gonna look across the arena from your safe spot. So my safe spot is right here with my light party, because there's gonna be a stack happening at the same time. You can't dodge individually. I'm starting right here and I'm looking all the way across. That's why I say look across. You notice how on the far side, there's only one exaflare going away from us on that side. This one. It's going away from us. These ones are coming towards us. Which means that this is bad, and the far back is bad. This is going to be safe. So, all you do is just look for whatever one on the opposite side isn't coming towards you, and then just go to that lane. Because these ones in front of you, like right next to you, don't matter. The middle ones also don't matter. This one's leaving after a single hit. Bye-bye, it's gone. Don't have to worry about that one after the first hit. This one's going to the other side, so bye-bye, that one's gone. Don't have to worry about that at all. This one's going to the other side, bye-bye. And I don't even give a fuck about that one because it's not coming towards us. All I'm doing is I'm standing right here and I'm looking across. 3 of them are coming towards me. Always. And 1 of them is going away. All I got to do is go, hey, that one's going away, so 2 back. And then we stand right here and take the stack together as a light party. It's literally just a boo mechanic. Like, gotcha! It's supposed to be scary, but it's actually very simple when you understand the rules of how they spawn. If they were more random than that, then it would really be difficult to get every time. But knowing those rules that I just explained, it's actually very simple.
Look across. Get in your safe
So I'll do it without pausing. Look across. Stand in the safe spot.
2 back on the right. 2 back.
That's all it takes. I just see that that's the lane. 2 back. So we're moving together. We're in the safe spot. Fizzy was a little slow.
Stay out.
After that, she's going to do a Wicked Special. There's 2 different kinds of Wicked Specials. You guys remember Endsinger EX? Where she'll either come forward and she'll have a breath-looking charge up, or she'll have the tears. Basically the same thing. This boss will either have a giant flame sword, which will hit the middle like this. Or she'll have 2 laser beams on each like arm kind of, and they'll hit like this and then over there. It's actually kind of a small safe spot in the middle. It's like suspiciously small, like way smaller than you think, but this is out. Flame sword is out.
Mustard bomb.
Mustard bomb is a spread mechanic with 2 tank buster tethers. So what we did was we just put 1 light party on each side. Light party 1 is there, light party 2 is here. But the healers stand here, the melee stand here, the range stand back here, and then the tanks go up front with their tethers. Spread out, mitigation. The tanks get hit with their tethers, and then what would it be? Technically 4 other players will get hit with spread AoEs. The 2 players that do not get hit by anything in this mechanic need to go forward and take a bomb off of the tanks. This tether does a bunch of damage to them, makes them explode, and also gives them a ticking time bomb, which passes when you touch someone else. Everyone else gets hit by something and have a magic vuln, so they can't take it. But 2 people, conveniently enough, will be able to take it because they didn't get hit by an explosion. So I look out over the party here. See how Theo didn't get hit here? Ding! He's all good. So Theo didn't get hit, so he doesn't have a fire vuln like everyone else. Also, Noober didn't get hit. So these 2 are going to go to the tanks. They're going to touch them. They're going to take the bomb off of them, and then they're going to stand in the same spot and blow up.
Theo
Noober. Keo thought he wasn't hit for some reason, so he tried to go take it, but then he was like, oh yeah, it's not me, it's not me.
Right.
You're not a part of
it's not me, it's not me, it's not me. Yeah, sorry.
All good.
Then they blow up. That's the bomb blowing up. All right. Ethereal conversion. So the boss is going to charge up both sides both arms, and it's always going to be fire or water. It's always two fire or 2 water. It can't be 1 fire and 1 water. At least in all the polls we did, it was never 1 of each. It was always 2 of the same color. But she does one side first, then the other side. That's random. So in this case, she's charging up fire, and she's doing her left arm first, which means she's going to... You see these little dots right here? It's kind of hard to see, but there's these specific red lights on the arena right there, and that's where she's going to slam down that arm. When she slams down that arm, if it's fire, she's always going to hit her left arm to this one, like that. When it's fire, it's a big circle AoE that you can't be in. That's it. See that? It's kind of like boobies. So you just need to look at what side she hits first. So if she hits this one, for example, like she's going to, we're going to stand up here in the safe spot. And then we know that she's going to hit this one afterwards. So after that's safe, we just walk here and dodge this, and we'll be safe. That's it. And then if it's water, it's a knockback instead from this. So if she was doing left water first, like this, her left arm, technically the right side of the arena, we would stand right here and we would get knocked all the way over here. It will take you like almost off the edge, and then you have to readjust and then get knocked back this way. But I'll just let it play out in full. It's kind of a simple mechanic.
Fire or left? Fire, go left.
All right, so we're dodging the fire. Simply just slam, walk into the safe spot.
She's using electrode to convert her body to power.
Later on in this phase, rather than doing tail thrust, which is like spending what she just charged up, the fire or the water, she'll save that attack that she does, and she'll do tail thrust like way later. So you kind of just gotta saving this for later. Remember this for later. But for the first one, she does it immediately. All right, so tail thrust, she's releasing her arm charges, so fire, and then fire. Dodge the second fire. Boom.
Going middle.
2-minute buffs.
Mid now.
Azure Thunder.
Remember to stay middle until the AoE.
It's a raid wide, and she also turns the arena into a big circle. So now the outside's a death wall. This first one, what's going to happen is she's going to spawn clones on the outside of the arena, and each one of them is going to be doing a half arena cleave from wherever they are standing. And right before those go off, every single player is going to get a baited floor AoE underneath their feet. So what we're going to do as a party is stand in the exact center of the room. We're going to look for the clones spawning. There's always going to be one on the north and south first. That's the one I look at first, just to get a head start. So everyone's standing in the middle of the room, and we are not moving until we see the floor AoE under our feet. All right, here come the ads. We need to look at which ones spawn first. It looks like it's going to be, just from the speed at which they're coming down, this one and this one. The really simple way to solve this is to look at whatever one is north or south and quickly check what direction are they hitting. If you answered this side, you are correct. Meaning that the right side of the room is going to be safe. Only half of it, but we can start with that. So I know that I'm going to be running this direction. It's going to be 2 or 3, these markers here. I'm waiting for the floor AoE under my feet. And then at this point, if I hadn't already had the time to check, okay, I know it's the right side of the room. I can check this one, but you can also do it last minute as you're running out of the floor AoE. Look to the one that's on east or west next, and then see if you need to go up or down. So I would wait for the floor AoE, know that this guy is hitting over here, and I go, oh shit, I need to go this way. And then as I'm exiting the floor AoE, I can look back at the other ad that is hitting. It could either be east or west, and I see that it's hitting the south. So I know that 2 is the safe spot. That's where I need to go. And you have all this time to figure it out while you're waiting for the floor AoE. There's the north ad. It could be the south ad, but it's the north this time. I'm running right. After the floor AoE. Okay. I'm checking the east or west ad next, and I'm seeing if I'm going up or down. I'm going up. So right and up is the 2 marker.
Go middle.
We go middle, and we look for the Wicked Special. Like I mentioned earlier, this is the laser one. So she's going to hit the sides. So she's going to make this a safe spot in the middle. And then at this point, you also need to check the second set of ads that spawn and see what part they're cleaving. They're only going to give you 1 quadrant, and you need to do the Wicked Special at the same time. Admittedly, I think on this poll, I forgot to check where these ones were hitting. But luckily for me, my team's a gamer, collectively, and they just called it out. Specifically Nuber, I think. He called out which quadrant was safe, and then I just went there and I dodged the Wicked Special.
2.
As I was running over here, I saw that the north half was going to be safe, so I just knew I could stay north, but I didn't check the south one. Forgot.
Go middle. 1.
And then I think I saw, out of the corner of my eye, I saw that this ad was hitting this way, so process of elimination 1 is safe.
One middle.
And then Wicked Special, get in the middle. There we go.
Get near your spot.
Okay, let's not mess this up. Let's not mess this up.
All right, next coming up, she's going to spawn ads on every cardinal and every inner cardinal. The order at which they spawn is random. Each ad can be either a Wings Wicked Thunder or a Gun Wicked Thunder. If something spawns with Wings, let's say that a Wing ad spawns on the intercardinals in this example, all the intercardinals will be Wings. They can't be mixed between, you know, like if one intercardinal is something, all the other intercardinals are the same thing. If that makes sense. For example, if you see a cardinal ad spawn and it has a gun, you don't even have to check the other cardinals. All the other cardinals are a gun as well. Wings make a donut AoE in front of wherever they spawn when it's their turn to go off, making wherever they are safe. Guns, on the other hand, will shoot a laser straight across the arena wherever they are, making where they are not safe. So, given that all 8 of these are spawning at once, you need to see first, are cardinals spawning first or are intercardinals spawning first? That's the checklist. Okay, let's just say intercardinals are spawning first. What is the intercardinal? Oh, it's a gun. Okay, that means that intercardinals for the first set are unsafe. So I'm going to a cardinal. Then, at the same time, the boss is going to give you either stack or spread. So you need to be with a buddy in each one of those safe spots first and do stack or spread. So let's see what this example is.
Take further, DPS are going clockwise.
Me and Zeph were always guaranteed to be in these 2 spots in whatever order. Nuber and High were these 2 spots for every whatever order. And then the range were doing fucking the same thing over there. But that's how we decided where we're going to go. If it's intercardinal safe first, me and Zeph go there. If it's cardinal safe here, me and Zeph go here. So I'm only looking at these 2 spots, in all honesty. I'm not looking anywhere else.
If it's spread first.
All right.
Watch what's landing first.
All right. So I see that what's landing first is the cardinals. And I immediately see that it's a gun. She has the cannon in her hand. So that means intercardinals are safe first. It's also concentrated burst, which means stack. Those things all added up mean me and Zeph stand right here and we stack.
Stack first.
Stack
Off we go.
Stack intercard.
As we're in that spot, we're looking at what the inner cards are, or whatever the second spawning set of ads are. So the cardinals spawn first. That means that the inner cardinals are spawning second. It's also a gun, which means that all the other inner cardinals are a gun. Which means for the second set, the cardinals are safe. I know this sounds crazy. You might have to listen to that a few more times if you're trying to learn this mechanic. But there's so many different variations for how this would work, and we didn't even get wings on this one. But it's always going to be cardinal safe, then inner cardinals, or the opposite. and then it's either going to be stack first and then spread, or the opposite. So in this case, it's intercardinal stack into cardinal spread. And we had the rule for DPS always move further. So whatever direction we need to move to second, the DPS always goes further if it's stack.
Then spreading landing first.
I'll just restart that so you guys can see if you're trying to follow along.
First. Cardinals landing first.
Stack first.
Stacked intercard. Stack intercard.
Stacking?
Spreading, rotating. Rotate, spread.
I'm going further because I'm the DPS. Boom.
Sides.
And then there's a wicked special right at the end, and we saw that she had the big fire sword, so that's sides. Good boss. Sides.
Sides. Get out of the middle. Sides.
Raid one.
Can it be stay enter if it's wings and guns? Yes. It could be double cardinal safe or double inner cardinal safe. Yeah, but it's always stack and then spread, or spread and then stack. But you could stay on the same inner cardinal twice, or the same cardinal twice. It's kind of fucky.
She's gonna stock and then happy lasers.
I was really trying to get happy X mechanic into the clear VOD, and we ended up clearing on this one because I want everybody to call it happy lasers and then play Mr. Happy for the strat.
Stock and then happy lasers.
Okay. So she's stocking up right now, water. And it's going to be knockback from the right side first. So this is going to happen first. And then after, this is going to happen. So we're just remembering that for later. It's not happening immediately. Saving that.
It's going to be light parties.
Water go right was the call for that for us.
Light parties into towers.
So now this next mechanic that's happening, like Leviathan, she just gets rid of the middle of the arena and you have to split left and right. I don't think you have to do light parties here. That's just what we ended up doing. And then pretty quickly after, really quickly after, actually, 4 towers are going to spawn on each side. You need to have 1 player in each. So you need to split perfectly 4 and 4, whatever you want to do. I don't think there's a reason why you have to do light parties, but I'd recommend it anyways. Everybody needs to stand on one of their towers. I'd recommend going there before they even spawn. What we did was tank, melee, healer, and then ranged for each group.
Right side is comms, left side.
And then what's going to happen here is there's going to be a series of exploding swords on your side, and you need to stand on the only safe sword each time.
That is text.
It'll be easier when you see it.
Don't leave your tower early.
So here come the towers. She launches swords down onto the arena. That's what the tower is. And then she's going to take turns charging the left and then the right, and then the left and then the right, and then the left and then the right, or the opposite. Right and then the left, right and then the left, right and then the left. And every time she's going to charge only 3 of the swords. So check this out. She's charging the right side first. It doesn't really matter what side gets charged first. They all go off. But you can see she's only charging 3 on our side. So 2, what we're calling this, if we go backwards, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 is safe first. So what we were doing, since we had 2 different sides, which needed to follow this, this light party over here, light party 1, was typing in chat the order of the safe swords. They weren't listening to us. I was only talking to our side. So 2, you see the arrows pointing across to their side, like this. Their safe one in this order is 1. So they're typing right now 1. But ours on our side, only that's all we have to worry about is 2. So 2, 3. They're keeping track. 1, 4. And then it always makes each one safe 1 time. So as soon as that 3rd one got hit, I knew what the last one was. 2, 3, 1, 4 is the safe order. And these sword AoEs are kind of big. They're kind of scary, like that. So you kind of want to stand on the side whenever you're in a safe spot.
2, 3, 1, 4.
You can stand in the middle, but it's a really small spot. So
on the side.
Just recommend going to the sides. 2, 3.
1.
1. and then we're going all the way to 4.
Sprint, go all the way back.
You don't have to sprint here, but it's highly recommended because it's kind of fast.
Got posers on left side.
Provoke, please.
4.
Clear.
Provoking back.
All right, and then she's doing that stocked up water that we were talking about earlier. She kept it for now, so it's going to be water go right was our call. So we're right here, so we get knocked, and then we're going to get knocked again from the other side.
Water go right. Water go right. Watch damage.
Reposition next to the red button on the floor.
Tether. Mustard bomb.
Mustard bomb, it's the same as the first one we did earlier. I didn't get hit, Fizzy didn't get hit, so we're the ones taking. Notice how we're on the same side of the room. It's kind of just a use eyes or call out who's taking what. I think Fizzy says I'll take far here.
Me and Fizzy?
I'll go far.
Yeah, so
Thank you.
I knew I was closer to Theo, so I kind of just left the other one to Fizzy.
Oh, you got it.
Let me blow up.
Please focus up. Stocking water right.
All right, stalking water go right again. That's for later.
So the after the cannon bullshit.
All right, this is the stupid cannon bullshit. I think there's a much better way to do this probably, and that is tank LBing. But what our priority here was, it's kind of funny because there's gonna be 8 debuffs that go out just like the beginning of the fight, where it's either your gold or blue. There's gonna be 2 long golds and blues, and then there's going to be 2 short golds and then blues of each. We had the short golds step forward, so gold, gold, and then we had the 2 short blues step back, blue back. I would not recommend doing this strat. I bet somebody else came up with a better one. This was only a way for us to find out who was going to take what laser and who was going to take what tower. So in a second, the boss is going to make a big circle again. And then she's going to spawn 4 cannons in all the corners. 1 in each corner. Like this. And then they're randomly going to be shooting either blue or gold, like this. Or sorry, gold. Gold. And why we had this short golds go forward and short blues go back was what we were going to do was you were going to step forward. You're going to look at your partner because the shorts have to take the cannons first. Otherwise, their debuff will go off and they'll die and kill everyone. They have to soak first. They're going to look at their partner. These golds are going to look at each other. One of them's on the left, one of them's on the right. So they're going to try to do that. Oh, and hey, it works. So this guy would go... oh, no, sorry. This guy would go here to the opposite color. And this guy would go here to the opposite color. If this guy tried to go right and there wasn't a blue for him to take, he would instead take the south one on whatever side it was on. And that works out every time. So like if he couldn't go here and he couldn't go here, he would just go here instead. So it's kind of just like a snake prio if you think about it. Like an impromptu snake prio. I'm positive somebody else will come up with a better way to do this, but that's how we did it. If you're not taking the first cannons, you're taking the first towers. So you would find your long buddy, and then the yellows or the golds would go north or west tower, and then the long blues would go south or east tower.
Happy is fact checking for happy lasers.
Yellow forward,
Happy
yellow
lasers,
forward.
baby. All right. Debuffs go out. I'm long gold, so I know that I'm going to be the north or the west tower immediately. And my partner is Zeph, because he's still in line with me. We had a little bit of a mishap here where somebody with a long blue went out first. It was Nuber. He needed to stay in line, but he corrected it and made sure everybody heard him, so there wasn't any confusion. There's lots of time on this mechanic.
There's a long blue back.
Nuber, you're long.
Okay, so I'm looking for the north or the west tower. Here's what happens. Let me go back a little bit. It's easier to see before I move my camera. The towers are denoted by the adds with the wings. So the cannons are on all the inner cardinals, as you can see. And then there's a wing add here, and there's a wing add on the other side. They always spawn on opposites. Or maybe they don't. I don't know. Anyways, you look at where the wing add is facing, not where they are. Where they are facing. This add is looking south. This add, because of that, is looking north. That's where the towers are going to spawn, wherever they land. They're throwing themselves in that direction and making a tower. The fucked up thing about this is that the adds can spawn looking inward too, which is a really slight difference. If they were spawning inward like this, these would be east and west towers. Because they'd be throwing them across the arena like this, instead of diagonally like this. It's kind of fucked up. Really fucked up, actually. So if you're a tower, you need to look at the adds and you need to really make sure what direction they're facing. I see that they're facing like this, which means that they're north and south towers. Since I'm long yellow, our priority that we agreed upon was that long yellow is either north or west for the towers. There's a north tower. That's me. That's where I'm going.
Towers north-south. Point cannons east-west.
All right. While we're in this tower, I almost jumped off the arena there, by the way. Me and Zeph are body languaging. And what that means is we're specifically standing left and right of each other. Because after these towers go off, we need to cleanse our debuff too. Otherwise, we'll blow up and kill everyone. And so I need to get hit by a blue cannon after my tower goes off. So what me and Zeph are going to do is we're going to split up like we body languaged. I'm going to go right. He's going to go left. Because that's where we're standing next to each other. I'm going to look for the first blue tower I can take. It's either going to be this one, it's going to be the one in the southeast, or it's going to be all the way over in the southwest if I get really unlucky. And Zeph's going to do the same thing, but in the opposite direction. So we're taking the tower. And we agreed to, we're shooting the cannons. We're getting as close to the add as possible to bait them because they're directional baited. We're getting as close as we can as possible, and we're shooting them at the cardinal, which doesn't have the towers. So in this example, the towers are north and south. So the call was made to shoot the cannons east and west because of that. So everybody's standing really close to their adds, and there's a really tiny, tiny safe spot if you do it like this. I'm sure somebody will come up with a better way. But this does work if you do it right. The first cannons go off and hopefully hit nobody but the person who's baiting them.
Watch the boss. Watch the boss.
Wicked special. She's doing in the middle. So everybody's going in the middle, and everybody's thinking about what they have to do next. I'm looking north and clockwise.
North-south. Point north-south. Point north-south.
The next adds are up. You can see the next wing add is up, and she's pointing over there. So that means a tower is going to spawn right here. There's also another add south because they're opposite, pointing at west. So there's going to be a tower on the east and the west, which means we don't want to shoot the towers, so we're going to point the lasers north and south.
Point north-south. Point north-south.
That's what the call was there. So I'm looking for the first. I'm gold, so I need to find a blue cannon from here this direction. That's gold right there, so I'm like, nope. And then I'm like, this one's mine right here.
Point north.
I saw a lot of people fucking running around where they weren't supposed to be, so I kind of just went to my correct spot and closed my eyes. I hope this is the right thing. Boom. We did it.
Water go right.
And then we did the mechanic right completely. We didn't fuck it up at all. Water go right. She's finally sending off that charged water that she had earlier.
Water go right. Water go right.
Let it be known, I almost fucking fell off the arena with this knockback.
Pots as well. Pots.
Just because I was barely off the button.
Pots.
Do not fuck around with that knockback. It is huge.
As well. Pots.
Stand right next to that fucking button. Theo actually got sent off here, I think. Yeah. Luckily for us, though, the next mechanic's really easy, and the boss is at 3%. And we have LB3. So this boss was dead.
It's okay. Get him up. He was in the mix. Rip it, Nuber, right now.
If Nuber would have literally, as soon as that knockback stopped, just foregone his buffs and pressed LB3, it would have died. But he just made the gut call to just go through with buffs, and that's totally fine too. It's totally fine.
Okay.
She's dead if you LB right now.
I'm gonna wait after this.
Because Sword Quiver is happening, which is the next mechanic, and what that does is it does like a big X, and then it places one down the middle. And then the only thing that changes here, I'm pretty sure, she always does an X like this, and these blow up in bigger lines. She always does this. She's gonna place one line at the front row, one line in the middle, or one line in the back. And then you need to just be with a different, a buddy of an opposite role. So I need to be with a tank. Nuber needs to be with a tank. Theo needs to be with a ranged DPS. Blah, 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 blah. Because the boss is going to pick one role, either DPS or supports, and shoot a beam at them. And you can't take two beams. And so we would have gone to the safe spot, but we'd fucking murdered her. We did so much fucking damage. She's dead as hell.
Alright, woo!
Dang, we skipped all the sword quivers.
And that's it.
Someone your own size.
What that means?
Yeah, that's the name of the achievement. Oh.
Very execution based.
Hey, one day. That's good.
Savage tier.
Yeah. Awesome.
And it was good. I really like it.
Fun tier, actually.
I had a super good time.
Yeah.
It's gonna get destroyed by gear. But, fun tier.
Also, yeah, I think that second lasers mechanic, the one that I was explaining, is probably going to be skipped like big time in PF, like in a couple weeks even.
Dude, that last mechanic is gonna just
Favorite fight? I think I really like M3S the most. I think that's my favorite. M3S was really fun.
I guarantee you it.
Okay. I really think if we were...
And then I brought it up here. I think if we tank LB3'd the lasers, we would have just fucking won. Or we could have just rezzed the healer, then healer LB.
We're going for... like as...
And we were on that mechanic for like 3 or 4 hours minimum. We could have cleared so much faster if we just LB cheesed
really
it.
Healer LB'd that. It was so easy too.
But you live and learn. You live and learn. Lessons for next time. I need to pee so fucking bad. If you guys have any questions about the tier, how to do something or whatever, I'll answer that in just a second. I need to go to the bathroom. BRB.
Hello, Whoops. I too am also Whoops.
Okay, piss complete. Yeah, we could probably make that a video. I should ask Jill if she's okay with doing that. She's already got her plate super full, but that'd kind of be an easy edit because you just upload that whole bit, you know? Okay. You want me to do what I said? Yeah. Make a collection of that? Yeah. Go ahead. It's pretty crazy how well you explain this stuff off the rip, while other videos I watch have like whole scripts they write up sometimes. Well, it's easier to do that when you write a script because you can write out exactly how you want to explain things and not do it wrong. A lot of times I had to like go back and fix what I said, so yeah. Yap time. Oh, it looks like our re-clear schedule just got posted. Wednesday? What am I supposed to do on Tuesday? Wednesday re-clears and then Friday discussion. Has it really been 4 hours already? What the hell? Holy shit. All right. You know what we're doing now? The most exciting thing possible, guys. Ready? I'm gonna fucking do Dawn Trail on my ult and skip the story. Woo! What if we did Dawn Trail again, but really fast? One PvP match, my lord. Possibly. I don't know if Jitter's still here. I'm locking in. Oh, Jitter is here. Are you ready, my lord? I know you just cleared today, but maybe you slept enough? I don't know. Last night? Perhaps? I'm logging in. When skipping on all, it seems like there's a small gap at level 99, so you might want to do one thing for some XP before you start. Oh, shit. Perhaps. We'll see where it gets me. Yeah. Take your time. I'm just gonna do the first part. Then I'm sure we'll meet up at some point, probably at the split between Urkopacha and Kazamuka. All right, Ash Storm's ready to go. Nuber told me I'm clear to play Monk, by the way, for re-clears on my ult, so I'm gonna do it. Just cause Monk really fun right now. Now that I don't have to worry about the stupid debuff timer or the dot. Wait, I shouldn't say that on stream. Maybe I'll get death wishes from the balance again. I love playing Monk. You know what I saw the other day in the balance? Somebody was getting mad at me for saying that Reaper should get rid of death design. Somebody actually likes that button so much to the point where they thought I was a dumbass for having that opinion. Isn't that wild? Saying I love playing insert job is enough to set them off. Like, actually, though. Isn't that crazy? I just try to enjoy things. I don't even have to try most of the time. I just like playing the game. Fuck me, I guess. All right. MSQ time! Yay! A new world to explore. I shouldn't even comment on the Viper changes. I think somebody might actually mail me a pipe bomb. He'll kill you for sure. Yeah, that's a really fresh wound. A noxious Nash, one might say. I should probably keep my mouth shut. Yay! Oh, brother.
This guy.
What's up, bro?
Who let bro in here?
Who let bro in? So what alt is this gonna be for you? Hello?
5?
Jesus.
I'm waiting to get all the materia that was excess from crafting all of our gear so that I can pentameld the rest of my alts.
Oh, I should ask my crafter if there's any leftover materia.
Yeah, so apparently my crafter high rolled on all my stuff, so I have the vast majority of the materia coming back into my inventory. Like, I think I'm averaging 750 of each 11 back and like 300 of each 12.
Sheesh. I actually forgot to even
overprepared,
ask
man.
my crafter, so I just sent him a ping right now. If they have any left over, I'd love that.
I over-prepared, for sure.
I think I kind of underprepared, if anything, so I doubt there'll be much left.
Well,
but I did pay them handsomely.
Materia, yeah, if I have leftover materia and you need a meld and alt, let me know.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm probably not going to be too worried about melding or pentamelding because the tier just fucking falls over anyways.
Yeah.
Those checks were easy. When did you guys kill, by the way? Before Sword Quiver, or?
We killed during Sword Quiver because we had some mishaps going into it.
Dude, we had 2 deaths and like 3 damage downs, and we killed before the Sword Quiver even went off. Our Picto died. And we still killed that fast. We was pumping. How was your prog? Did you have fun?
You know, for it being the first tier I've progged on tank in a decade, it was alright.
I think Warrior was kind of just fucking chilling in these fights.
Yeah, it was pretty goated. Alright, man, I'm gonna send you the screenshot of my materia stores after getting the excess back, and you tell me how hard I high rolled. We'll post it in the XIV channel.
Let's see it.
I think I over-prepared.
Is that how much you gave your crafter?
Minus like maybe at most 70 from one of them, yeah.
Oh my god.
I gave 999 of each 11 and 500 of each 12
For
roughly.
one set of gear?
Oh, the excess was to be used on static mates too.
Holy
and then that's
fuck.
still how much I had left.
Dude, I did like 3 hunt trains and was like, is this enough? And they're like, yeah, I guess. I did a hunt train and I was like, boring.
Yeah, anyways, I have more materia in my inventory than most statics prepared for the entire tier.
That's crazy. I think I forgot to tune.
Yeah, no, I think all the fights were pretty fun. I don't think any of them were particularly crazy difficult. It was just like all execution.
Yep.
Which is just like
people that struggle with consistency are gonna have a real tough time.
That's why we cleared day 2.
I think that's why we cleared 5 to 6 hours after when we should have too. Well, that and a few other reasons.
Well, there's some things we didn't notice. Like, so 1 and 2, we like flew through so fast, but the third fight, there were some key details that I think we just missed. We had people getting just farmed by the chained deathmatch lariats because we didn't notice. Yeah, we didn't notice that the safe spot was always opposite of the first one.
Oh yeah, that's
we were
pretty
just using eyes and doing it, and we had people that just couldn't do it like that.
Yeah, we like kind of figured that was like such an unreasonable like time, depending on what corner you had to go to like look and go there. So I don't know who noticed it, but they were like, yeah, it's literally just the opposite side for like the last 3 polls, and then we figured that out and did it.
I made that comment during prog. I was like, this seems super unrealistic to use eyes, and everyone's like, we're just gonna use eyes, and then kept having people die. I was like, okay. When you were talking about needing to be more assertive in prog, yeah, same deal.
Yeah, that's something that I think I'm pretty comfortable with now that I've done like a few like really good like week ones. I need to start putting my fucking foot down when I realize something and figure out how to do it. Like with Witch Hunt in M4. We came up with a really bonked ass strat to do that, where we had players moving from a cardinal to another cardinal and then to the opposite cardinal for each step. And it was just like, no. Like I knew that was bad, and I knew people were struggling with it, including myself, and we could have just made it way easier.
Could have just done it all in your clock spot. Yeah.
Yep. Literally, everybody
could
have done it in their clock spot.
There's a few suggestions that were made, like doing it in clock spot or stuff in my group, and then we just stuck with what we started with. I was like, okay. And then the lasers, yeah, we definitely could have done a better strat there. And we again stuck with what we started with.
You know what?
Threw away like 40 pulls with our strat.
Something else I should have put my foot down with is, since we were going for clearing as fast as possible, week 1, our goal was to race. That last laser mechanic should have been LB3'd. Either tank or healer.
Yeah.
That you literally did not have to learn how to do that. We had LB3 there every single time. If we wanted to clear as fast as possible, we should have just done that.
Yep. Or healer LB.
Yep.
Although that healer LB is really sketchy if it stocks the knockbacks. And by sketchy, I mean if they hit healer LB, everyone that rezzed is dying. Because it goes off right after it resolves.
Yeah.
I mean, overall it was alright. This is the fastest I've cleared a tier. Day 2.
That's my first day 1.
We wanted the day 1 so bad, but we had like 3 people that just couldn't keep going. Yeah.
Happens.
I mean, we were 20 hours in. It was like, I was like, dude, I'll go till the boss dies. And those 3 were like, nope, we're done. Okay. We lost a lot of time on 3, which I think had we gained that time back, we could have finished day 1.
Dude, we came up with a lot of really good strategies for 3. I think 3 was our best prog out of all 4 of the fights.
I don't know which fight was our best prog. It definitely wasn't 3 or 4.
Just everybody noticing lots of really good like tips and tricks for dodging things easier and faster, or like just completely ignoring having to do priorities for fuse and foe. Did you guys just have an assigned marker for fuse and foe and then just danced?
No, that was another part where I think we threw.
Yeah. So for that, you know, like when the boss does the spinny.
Yeah.
And then everybody, there's 4 short explosions and 4 long.
Yeah, it's roll based, so you always have 4 melees that have it and 4 ranged.
Yeah, so what you do is you literally just have 4 melees stand around the boss on the intersections, the literal X's on the fucking floor, and just dodge on their marker. Same thing with the ranged. And then the mechanic just does itself.
Made that suggestion and it didn't happen. And
I made that suggestion, people started to not want to do it, and I said, no, this works. Let's try it right now. And then it worked and we cleared.
The constant moments of wiping to a mechanic more than like 4 times. I mean, like, there's got to be a better way we can do this, right? And getting told, nah, we'll stick with what we got, and wiping another 15 times. Bad.
I think the only time you should really stick to doing something like that heavily is when it's been working for like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours.
I mean, after a while, like if you do it for hours and hours and hours and hours, you're
like
eventually going to get it down anyway.
Yeah. Damn, this MSQ's fast. I'm almost done.
Yeah, when you skip, yeah.
What's your alt's name?
Dunce Cap.
Nice.
Don't worry, the one I did before this was forehead.
Nah, summoner.
Yep.
Would you like a free company?
Yeah. On my alt? Sure.
You'll fit in right with Fox.
Hey, I know this FC. I'm in it on my main.
What if you did Scholar and then you leveled Summoner at the same time but gave us faster Q times?
Yep, that's what I was thinking. I just don't know if I have
Ooh.
gear. Because I bought the Summoner job views.
Oh, then just start Dawn Trail on Summoner, and then when you get to Tuliol, I'll buy vendor gear for Scholar.
Oh yeah, true. True.
This scene cannot be skipped. Share this to scare a Twitter user.
I hate that they do cutscenes that can't be skipped. I've hated that since the MSQ change.
Too bad.
Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. Warrior was fun in all the fights. Felt really strong.
The home gang usage in 3 was awesome. I don't know if you used that a lot.
We were holding on to our invulns for like oh shit moments,
Mhm.
and then I did use home gang on like the very last buster because it was just like 12 hits or whatever.
Yep.
I could have used it more in prog, but we didn't like necessitate it a lot. We just ended up using it to like cheese stuff for recovery if needed.
The MSQ skipper experience.
Yeah, I was thinking of other things that could have been done better in prog on my end, but like
I need to
haven't played Tank
review
in a long time.
the entirety of prog and not just the clear pulls at some point later.
Hey, you know what? The good thing is Biff and my co-tank said I did a stellar job, so I
Nice.
trust their judgment. I wish I was melee though. I think these fights would have been much more fun on melee
Oh
than
god,
tank.
they were, man. M3S was so fun on Dragoon.
And you might say, man, aren't like tank and melee like basically the same thing? No.
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 Dude.
Comparing warrior
You
to
have
dragoon is like taking a rotation where you're mashing your head against the keyboard and compared to someone that's actually hitting buttons in a succinct order.
You have a life window like as Witch Hunt starts.
Yeah. I noticed
And
that
you
with
have to do a star diver and a star cross while doing the dodges.
I was
and
doing
baits.
that with Primal Rend, and I was scaring my group because I learned the snapshots after how many pulls we'd sent. Look, man, when she starts doing the little twirling animation for those, it's everything is already snapshot. You can do whatever the hell you want. I wish that was a joke. I literally walked into 3 animations and didn't take damage.
I was starting to get pretty devious on that too.
Oh yeah,
But at the same time, I was like, I'm not risking it if I don't absolutely fucking have to. But sometimes I couldn't resist.
The advantage of playing tank is you can be super devious as long as it doesn't kill you or give you a damage down.
Mm-hmm.
Or if it does and it's in your filler phase, it still sucks.
But who cares?
You're a tank in filler phase and you do no damage anyway. I don't know. I want to prog the next tier on melee. I don't mind progging on tank, just it's not nearly as fun.
I had
I feel like you could be I feel like you could be more impactful on tank, but you can be more impactful to your team if you have good awareness, but at the cost of personal fun. Just,
Yeah. Oh, let me invite you to my party.
Damn, you know what time it is? Crack and open a white monster. That's what time it is. Now that prog is done, I can drink caffeine like a fiend.
Dude, I tried to avoid caffeine yesterday when we were playing, and like halfway through M3S, I was like, I felt a horrible caffeine withdrawal headache coming in.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, fuck it. Surely we'll day one.
Dude,
and I opened a white monster in the middle of prog.
Dude, the worst feeling is hour 18. I'm like, yep, all right, it's time for the monster. The first one of prog. 2 hours later, everyone wants to go to bed. I'm like,
fuck me.
God damn it. I was like, dude, I want to go to the boss dies. Everyone's like, yeah, I'm tired. I'm like, shit.
Bedge.
Me sitting there in bed, just being like, fuck. It's like, can't sleep. God damn it. Sat there like staring at the ceiling and then went back to look at all the other fights like, okay, well, what did we miss? I actually looked at my own VOD and was like, motherfucker, when it came to the safe spots for the double lariat.
Yeah.
Like, God damn. Should have just stopped in the middle of prog and looked at like 4 pulls. Could have confirmed it right then and there.
Yep.
Had the suspicion, never acted on it. I did ask our Knights to look at it, but I think they were busy working on something else at the time.
I really can't wait till someone comes up with a way to cheese Witch Hunt. I can feel it in my bones.
I swear,
really fucking easy way to do it.
It's just do it in Protean spots.
Yeah, I think
that's literally it.
I think it's just do it in Protean spots.
If it's
like Cachexia.
If it's far bait for Witch Hunt, everybody has to like far bait and Dynamo, then everyone just runs into the hitbox. Just
I would have so preferred to do that in my clock spot.
I mean, yeah, if you did it in your clock spot, it was infinitely less movement for everybody. And I thought that was like probably the correct play. I'm sure someone's gonna find a super brain dead way to do the cannons as well.
Yeah.
Even though that mechanic wasn't super hard, it's just
it's probably just gonna be placing the waymarks down in like the right spot and then just standing on the waymark.
Probably, yeah. I just think some of the ways you could configure that mechanic in a group just like would make it more difficult for no reason.
The right of succession!
Yippee!
Hey, my brain is geared to play for the next fucking 18 hours, so I might just get this MSQ done.
All right, we'll be well done before 18 hours are up.
What do you want to do first? Urkapacha or Kazamuka?
Do Urko, because that one's annoying.
My FPS is so bad here.
No, it's because you're in town.
Yeah,
9 billion entities.
It's just funny that I have a 4090 and it's still bad.
And you can't get more than 80 frames per second in a town? I know, man. That's so tragic. Me debating moving all of my alts to ferry, just so I don't have to, like, constantly DC travel. Actually, I just thought about my worst nightmare.
What?
Capping tomes on all of these characters every week.
Oh, hell no. I got one alt this tier, I think. That's all I got in me.
Until week 9, where we all do a third alt, right? Yeah? Yeah?
Well, week 8, I think my static's not going to do reclears anymore.
Oh, I'm down.
But I'm just gonna move my main to that fun group that we do.
My group still like I think in splits, in one of them I'm playing tank, and in the other one I'm playing melee, and I don't know how that's gonna work. I was very confused when that was explained to me.
I love skipping. Wait, I get to see my goat, Ma Blue.
He's here.
She.
Oh wait, what weapon did you get as the drop?
Bard.
Damn.
So Happy got his weapon, and then we gave the coffer to me.
You wanna know what we got?
What was it?
Sage.
Oh my god.
Tragic.
Getting a healer weapon drop is so sad, actually. I think literally any DPS drop is probably fine. Preferably the ones you're already playing would be nice, but tank or healer weapon is just like, okay, man.
We weren't even running Sage.
Yeah, I figured. Everyone and their mom was running Scholar Astro.
I still think Expedience has so much value throughout the entire tier that it's like hard to justify running Sage right now.
And a fucking 60-second spread low? Like, hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
Spread low,
there was
every
one
mechanic.
Point, there was at one point where I don't know if it was intentional or on accident, but our healer saw that I had used Rampart and Thrill for a tank buster that we had to swap in P4.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as my co-tank took it off of them, they put some gigantic fuck huge shield on me and then spread like a 400k shield to the entire party. I was like, what is this even for? I don't remember there being a raid fight after this buster.
Why is this summoning my... What?
I think it was an accident. I don't know if it was intentional. It's just like,
oh, there we go. I can put this on my favorites because I think this one also has the speed buff. The alpha motorcycle has the speed buff too, right? Anyone know?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it does. Yeah. Me just using SDS Fenrir that I've had for the last however many years.
Ma Blue. Yeah, I decided I'm playing Monk on my alt because I was leveling it on my main. It's the last thing I leveled up, and I was like, damn, this shit kind of fucking fun actually right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we gave our Viper the weapon.
Oh nice. Well. Yeah, Viper
Dude,
is
I was like,
Viper's fucking pumping in buffs right now.
We opened the chest, and before they were like, all right, Jitter has to open it because he's the only one on an off roll. I was like, I swear to God, if a Warrior Axe drops, I'm gonna cry. If a Dragoon Spear dropped, they already had said they'd give it to me, so I was gonna like pop off. And if a Warrior Axe dropped, you probably would have heard me cry, like live on camera.
Oh my God, Tobly. Wait, my aura is so tiny. I forget how short auras are.
Yeah, Warrior or Dark Knight weapon drops, I'd have been in shambles.
Skippers.
I will say this though, Paladin in this tier looks fun as fuck.
Does it?
Yeah.
How come?
You know how Witch Hunt is annoying as a melee?
Oh my God. I just realized. Yeah.
Your entire 1 minute.
Your 1 minute burst is like fucking 7 GCDs of range. What? Yeah.
Yeah. Our Paladin was like,
he was chilling, huh?
Witch Hunt. He's like, yeah, I really don't care what we do for Witch Hunt. I'm like, oh yeah?
I bet, asshole.
Who would have fucking thought?
That's so funny. Yeah. Wow.
He's like, yeah, man. Every time we got to like a 1 minute window where it was like some weird downtime, he's like, yeah, man, I'm chilling. Like, yeah, of course you fucking are.
Man, I was I was really feeling that 3 Yalm Starcross, I'm not gonna lie. I've been saying, like, oh, it's not that big of a deal.
I should make it 5.
And then they just made the
honestly.
perfect mechanic to be like, actually, fuck you.
I should make it 5. Genuinely.
I think it should be like fucking 20, dude.
Yeah, it is a jump. I did abuse the fact that our paladin could be in range during a 1 minute. There's one time, I think during like when it was spreads in the middle of, what is it, Electric Cage? With all the stacks and shit and the Protean. He's just like, yeah, you know. So I'm like, no, this is a 1 minute window. You get to go to the fucking wall. I was like,
well,
you get to go to the timeout corner, dude. Get out of here. He's like, okay. goes over there.
Becomes a caster for 20 seconds.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, Wing Glide feels really good now, Mav. Super
It's like,
good.
all right, Mr. Unlimited Blade.
I was
Works.
actually using it to engage. Man, this MSQ doesn't even make any sense, dude. What's happening? Skip.
Me when Galul Jaja pops up. Like, wait, huh? Who is this?
Who dis?
Doing the 99 trial with no context.
What is this?
What that means?
What that means?
Why is there a little dude here? Oh, he's fucking killing him. Why? I gotta find the merchant for the healer gear. And pray that I have a hotbar setup of any kind. Wait. You know, there's one issue we're gonna run into.
That's it. Art of War, maybe.
There's one issue we'll run into.
What?
Because I got a summoner job boost, but not a scholar job boost. I actually won't have any of the job quest actions. For some, or
Wait,
for scholar.
you're right. Nah, man, fuck it. Just do summoner. That's gonna take so long, unless you really feel like it. I'll wait, but like,
yeah. So someone put soil as one of those actions. Yep.
Scholar job quests take a long ass time. Actually, I remember exactly how long it takes because I did the same thing as you. I boosted summoner on a character for a tier, then I was like, yeah, I'll heal next tier, and I was like, oh yeah, I already have scholar, and then I switched to it and went, wait.
Wait, why are all these buttons grayed out?
All right, yeah, just play summoner, and then we'll enlist the slaves, I mean friends, in the Fox FC.
The what? It's the Fox Weekly event.
The Fox Friends.
The Fox and Friends Weekly event.
The what?
Guys,
Fox Weekly event!
Guys, Fox Weekly event the same week Savage came out. Imagine. This never happens. This doesn't happen. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Do we get to go outside, my lord? Yes. We're actually going to go outside to a few different dungeons.
Field trip!
Field trip! We're going to go fight Valagramanda!
Yay! Valagar, what?
What?
Valagar, man, go outside and touch some grass.
Damn! You should make a group that does news updates in Fox and call them Fox News. Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no. Do we all have to be crazy grifters as well?
Those damn liberals!
Those damn liberals!
Ruining my Alliance raid
overlords
queues.
demand that I say this. My corporate overlords are holding a gun to my head, so I must say this.
Woke Lamont! This MSQ sucks!
Those damn story enjoyers!
Wake up, sheeple.
Wake up! Someone needs to name an alt Tucker Carlson.
They immediately get banned.
Immediately get banned. Someone else
forgot
has
we
it.
had K Koana.
Someone else names an alt. Fucking Hannity calls it a day.
Oh yeah, I get to pick.
Ugh.
I get to pick Mate leaves now. I think.
Yay! I am arriving to the area.
It's the first dungeon's after the first 2 zones, isn't it?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you'll take like. Yeah, it's after the first 2 zones. Dude, actually, my naming for my alts worked out super well. My warrior alt is named Forehead. My summoner alt is named Duncecap.
It's perfect.
I didn't even do this intentionally.
There's got to be a warrior alt somewhere out there named Man Mode, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Gotta be.
There's gotta be a hat for casters that
There
looks
is.
like a Duncecap, right?
There
It's the
absolutely
Pennyloafer
is.
hat, right?
You know why I know that?
Why's that?
The first tier I ever progged in a static was Eden's Gate. And during E3S, when I kept fucking things up, my raid lead made me, before I showed up to the next session, because I kept fucking up, made me change my glam to a dunce cap for that session. As an actual punishment.
Oh my god.
It's called the Sugarloaf hat, or Sugarloaf
The
something
Sugarloaf
cap,
hat.
maybe.
I need this.
He said, go ahead, put it on. Did it work? Yes, it did, actually.
Yeah, sometimes humiliation in Prague is the one way to get you to stop fucking up. I know people don't want to talk about that sometimes, but sometimes that is the most effective method to get you to fucking lock
worked,
in.
Man.
Damn, next time I see Biff fucking up like 12
He
times,
gave me the
I'm gonna
chance
trade
too.
him a Sugarloaf hat.
He said next time you fuck up this mechanic, you're wearing a dunce cap next raid session, okay? And I went okay, and then I'm not gonna fuck it up. Guess what I did? Immediately fucked it up.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Wear the fucking dunce cap.
It's time to
Nah,
go
I gotta
back
go
to watching
the
Pillow.
and fucking get the Sugarloaf hat.
Do it. What mechanic was it? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've done Leviathan. It was probably Black Smokers.
Did you have any mechanic this tier that you felt like you genuinely struggled on?
Let me think. In terms of understanding, no. In terms of struggling with, I messed up pretty bad quite a few times during the entirety of M2. Just like greeting things or like getting hit by hearts, not understanding where they're at, that kind of stuff.
Personally, I don't think any of the mechanics this tier were hard to wrap head around. Like,
yeah, it was just execute.
Like they were all pretty self-explanatory. It's like you want to solve it, you have to do it this way.
Mm-hmm.
Personal performance-wise, I think 3 probably had one that I like threw away a couple of decent pulls too. I can't remember. I'd have to go back and look.
That's what I'm gonna do when I go back and look at prog footage. I'll figure out what I was bad at and then practice all that until ultimate.
I have a 300 gig file of all of the prog footage.
I think my biggest struggle, honestly, was mechanics that required me to not be in melee range and me like really just not wanting to get out of melee range.
I want to go look and see how many tomahawks I threw in our clear of M4.
I threw 11 piercing
I
talons in our clear, but like in prog, I don't think it makes no sense to go for that greed GCD, right? Except for maybe doing it one time, just to see if it's possible.
I mean,
so that you can save yourself some time later.
Like for me, when we're progging and a pool is already kind of like gone to hell.
Yeah.
And it's just like, okay, hey, we're just practicing now.
Yeah.
Like, see what we can do. That's when I would start limit testing stuff.
Yeah,
like
it's a better idea.
during just a regular attempt where our goal is to just make prog, it was like, okay, I'm afraid I'm gonna get hit by something if I greed this. All right, tomahawk.
Yep. Instead of just like being like, I'm gonna potentially 50-50 whether or not I throw away my team's 5 minutes right now.
Yep.
Because I want to hit my fucking GCD.
I threw 12 tomahawks in our Wicked Thunder Clear.
Yeah. I threw 11 piercing talents.
Could this number have been way lower? Yeah, I could have sat there and greeted during
Did
the cannons.
you kill?
Like,
yes.
Yeah, we killed.
Exactly.
Yes, that's all that mattered. We killed with 9 deaths.
Damn.
And how many damage downs? Oh, comically, we had no damage downs, but just 9 deaths. Where was the most of them? Oh, the only deaths we had was during cannons. Our bard accidentally touched the wall, and 3 people died from his cannon.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rest was spiraling out of control of people just dying to laceration.
I see. Hey, Eliza, welcome back. Thank you for the resub.
From ye olde sword quiver.
Oh, wow.
You guys also tank LB'd the first, like, giant raid wide.
Yeah, you have to.
Phase 2. So, we entertained the idea of doing it without a tank LB, and we did have the MIT to do it, but it was paramount on nobody fucking up ahead of time. And we were just like, we're scrapping this idea. I kind of looked at that, because we got to another pool where someone's like, all right, I'm missing one button. And then we wiped because they were missing that one piece of MIT. And I was like, nope, we're canning this right here and now. I'm like, I'm hitting tank LB. I don't care if you fucking rescue me out of it 4 times. I'm hitting the button.
Save. It's so much better to save all that MIT for all the shit that comes up.
I was like, I told our healer, because they were like, nah, we can do it. I'm like, I'm like, I will pop arm's length and hit the tank LB.
Arm's length.
You cannot stop
LB.
me. You cannot fucking stop me. I am hitting it.
Do you remember that clip? It might have been at the end of Endwalker, I think. There was that one guy in top PF that was like flaming people and rescuing them from melee LBing at the end of top.
Yes, I know exactly who you're.
And
I'm
then
not gonna say
that
their
one
name,
guy made a macro that went arm's length and then called out the player and said,
today!
Not today,
So-and-so."
player. And then they fucking hit the LB3.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
I almost never interact with tweets like that. I fucking I replied all caps, ha ha ha. Like, I could not fucking believe that happened. That shit was so fucking funny.
That tweet was a banger.
Giga banger. I was laughing.
So good. So
Did I
so
tune
good.
here? I did. Holy fuck, this section's really fast if you skip.
One of my alts, I went through the entirety of the MSQ, and when I went and logged into it today, I realized I didn't attune to a single Aether 8. And then I remembered I did that alt at 3 o'clock in the morning and stopped at 11 a.m. And I'm like, now I understand why I didn't get any of the Aether 8s.
Down with the sickness. All right, time to go camping.
Yay,
Lamati has to go get her fucking gold alpaca.
I don't know. I'm curious to see how re-clears go.
Me too. I don't get to raid again until Wednesday.
Damn.
Biff is talking about going into PF on alts at like 9
tonight.
He's talking about it, yeah. I don't know if he's actually going to.
Dude, if I'm ready, I'm down.
Yeah.
Problem is, I'm at the beginning of Dawn Trail right now.
I saw V, Miru, and Anubis all.
Oh yeah, I think they're still in that right now. I don't know. Let me go check. I want to go say hi to her real quick. Be right back.
All right. Give me time to catch up.
All right. I'm back. Apologies.
Welcome back.
I went into V's room to see how they're doing. They're PFing M2S right now. Anubis.
I can only imagine.
Anubis
that
Revenge,
that fight is a nightmare.
Miru, and V, with 4 randoms in PF.
Can only imagine that fight in PF is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Because it's like that fight is honest to a fault.
It's just like
it's literally
here's the dodges.
Like,
go.
Here's a bunch of simple stuff. Do it.
Looks like they're having
no
a good time.
No prios, no nothing. Just do it. I swear to God.
And then I got a beer too. Hell yeah, brother.
Wait, I need a beer. Hold on.
No prog? I am. Beer time.
It's beer o'clock.
You got beers, Jitter?
I do.
Every level of Dawn Trail, another beer.
All right, bet. I'll do you one better. I'll do 2 for a real
Damn!
Only because I have a case of beer that really needs to be consumed.
Hey, I could do that too. I got a bunch of Coronas. Little prog celebration day.
I was about to say, we want to get silly. I was about to say, I have some liquor downstairs.
We should see if anybody else... is Biff leveling any alts recently? Does he need another one?
You know, I have no idea. Surely we can get new... Wait, no, Noober surely is already done with his alts. Never mind.
Let me pop a message in team chat.
Yeah, I was about to say we could do shots for every level. They can be spread. Early on they won't be that spread out, but I'm off for a whole. Okay, actually, you know what? Funniest thing that came out of Prague was the minute after we cleared, our healer decided to log into work and cancel his PTO, and then start working.
Holy wage cage,
literally frame 1. As soon as the boss died and the cutscene was going on, he's like, "I'm logging into work."
Bro's
right now,
on the grind. Holy shit!
He's like, I need this time off for the Japan trip later this year.
No, that's valid as fuck. Actually,
no, I can't blame him at all. I was just like, dog. He was a minute. Okay, so if we had cleared a minute slower, he wouldn't have been able to cancel his PTO.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's so funny.
I
looked at mine and I was like, oh hell no, I'm not canceling my time off.
This hoodie.
Okay. Where you seeing?
I said, I'm like, I'm not canceling my time off.
Yeah, enjoy your fucking vacation. By Chex Watch, playing Final Fantasy at home.
I don't know. Yeah. Took time off to play Final Fantasy, motherfucker. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy.
Yup. I'm actually so down to PF if I get my alt ready tonight.
I was like, right before Prague, I worked 17 days straight without a day off. I was like, nope, we're not canceling any PTO. Nope.
I swear that Urko Pacha section took me like 4 or 5 hours, not skipping.
When you're reading everything, yeah.
And then it literally took like 20 minutes without.
This entire MSQ is super front loaded with dialogue.
Yep.
Am I to understand that they kind of just like did Zeralja dirty in terms of like the story?
I think in retrospect, now that I've had a lot of time to think about it, they kind of did Buckle Jaja and Zoralja like opposite how I think they should have. In the sense that I think Buckle Jaja, if they wanted to have him do his redemption arc, which they like kind of tried to do and it like kind of worked depending on who you ask, he should have been the one that had like the weird evil advisor following him around. You know what I mean? Zoralja had that like weird like, ooh, we're doing this for our own evil intentions.
We're doing this for nefarious purposes.
I think that guy should have been following Buckle Jaja. And then Bakul Jaja should have had a moment where he realized he was hurting people really bad, and that like the whole purpose of his existence was outside of his own. Well, obviously it is for everyone, but like him being raised, him doing what he did was because he was forced to by his people's, I don't know, technically religion. And like that's
religion,
why,
expectations. Yeah.
That's why the evil advisor guy should have been with Bakul Jaja, and then he should have broken out of that himself, and then Zoralja should have. I don't know.
I don't think Zoralja needed an evil advisor because he was already saying like some pretty maniacally evil shit, just off the cuff, straight faced, without any remorse.
Yeah.
It's like, motherfucker, I'm gonna start wars to teach people that they're bad. Huh?
Yeah, somebody pointed that exact thing out to me, Riker, where he's like, it was a tweet where they were like, I'm going to release the People Killer 9000 of Valagramanda in parentheses. Actually, I don't want people to fight anymore, and I'm a good guy. Like, the contrast of level 91 to 95 Bakul Jaja versus 96 to 100 is like breakneck whiplash.
Is this the same? Is this the same character?
It's kind of crazy how quick it happens, and like I get why, but I don't know. I feel like they could have done it a little better. But it's whatever. I thought Dontrell was still really good.
I'd say I watched all the story instead of reading it myself.
Yeah, because you skipped, right? And then you watched the story after.
Yep. Actually, not gonna lie, I had your stream open the whole time while I was skipping. Just
I saw you were there, so. I bet you were like skipping, and then you got put in front of like a major spoiler and went, "Ooh, I wonder what the fuck just happened." And then you looked at the stream.
me when I got to Valagramanda, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And then like a couple hours later, you got there, and I was like, "Oh, it makes sense now." Meanwhile, I'm fighting Zoralja. Like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, I remember when I was playing the story and a lot of people were watching the stream for the story, they were like, at the very beginning, they're like, oh, Zoralja is kind of sexy. Like, wow, he's so cool. He's probably going to win. And I'm like, looks left, looks right. Are you reading what this guy's saying?
Bro, are you... Do you understand what bro is saying? No, when he...
So funny.
Like... Even doing like the missions that happen, the solo duties, I was like, who the fuck is this guy? I was like, oh, okay, I'm playing as Wook Lamont. Who the fuck is this guy again?
My biggest nitpick, actually, I wonder if people agree with me. Listen, I really like Dontrell, but the worst part of the entire expansion, probably not to the fault of the VA, in complete honesty, was in the final trial when Wook Lamont joins in.
Oh yeah.
The delivery of that line was like so bad. It like literally made me sit up and like took me out of the scene. I was like,
yeah.
Oh my god. Like it didn't match what was happening at all. And I was like, that kind of sucks.
When I did it, I like heard you groan when you heard the voice delivery because I did it with you the first time.
Hold on. Let me just show it on stream for people that don't remember.
I swear I heard you like groan. When that happened.
I was like trying really hard to remain positive about it, but like I couldn't help but be like, ugh, that fucking sucked.
Because when that cutscene started, like we had a conversation going right before it, and then it started. Everyone shut up, and all I heard was like,
Oh.
The music in that fight is peak, though.
Yeah,
I can't
the music
wait for
was
the
great,
stream.
and the fact that at a hype moment like that, I'm realizing now everybody in the VC who was seeing that for the first time went silent, and I bet every single one of us was like holding in a laugh at this. I think.
A rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power?
Wait a minute.
Steen, listen to me. to me.
It was so weird.
Listen to me.
I want to say that was probably the fault of the fact that the voice actor maybe didn't get to see like the scene
What
they
was
were
happening.
delivering the line for. Maybe, I don't know.
I still think
that had to be what it was. Also, I'm trying to,
Look,
open
I will say
Chrome
this:
instead.
there was a critical lack of Estinian in this story's this expansion story, and I'm just like, He like pops up in Shalonian. That's it. I was like, man, where's my goat? Put him on the screen.
My goat. I love the
Put him on
Estinian
the screen.
cowboy, like small little.
God, that shit was so funny.
The fact that he showed up, he was like, "Hey, that was weird. See ya." I was like, "Awesome."
It was so funny. As is typical for him, shows up, solves the problem, leaves.
Turn my music back on.
The part where it's the defense of Tuliol and like fucking everyone shows up, that was cool though.
Oh yeah. When the
Like,
dragons rolled up,
Reacher
I was like, "Yup."
Reacher out of nowhere. I was like, this is hype.
I was gonna say, like, man, we have a lot of resources back home. When's Kona gonna like bring in the big gun? Oh, there they are. The dragons flying in.
Fucking dragons flying in. What would have been even crazier if they're just like, all right, where's Tiamat?
Bring in Tiamat.
Tiamat,
Do
Reacher
it.
pull up. Surely the next expansion has this going to Mericidia, right? Surely?
That would be cool.
Go meet up with Tiamat and, Bahamut's brood.
They made
Alright,
some...
I'm still questioning this. Is there an explanation as to what the fuck Solar Bahamut is literally anywhere?
To my knowledge, no, but probably. I would hope. But I also wouldn't be surprised if there was literally no context.
Because, I'm like, cool, I have a summon that looks like it's straight out of Yu-Gi-Oh! But also, what the fuck is this?
There's been a lot of times where they introduce something in this game like that, and then, like, 5 years in the future, you'll get some story about it, and you'll be like, oh, that's where they come from, like Void Scent and stuff like that.
Yep.
But, I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, after we did the whole end part of Endwalker with the Void Scent and stuff, I'm just sitting here, I'm like, so we ever gonna talk about the Void Arc again?
Nope.
Nope. Completely forgotten about. Wasn't even brought up during that. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Okay. He's cool. I'm okay with this. I'm not, but I am. 10 years later. Hey guys, remember the Void Arc? No.
Shit's gone, yo. The spoiler embargo is almost up, right? Did people say a month or 2 months? I can't remember.
I
can't
do not
wait
remember.
to really start talking to people about what the fuck was that Kettenram storyline about.
Oh my god, yeah. He's just like shows up.
Why did they
does
bait
fucking
us?
nothing.
Why did they bait us so hard into thinking he was going to be such an important character that, like, we had to find him? He has the answers we're looking for, blah, blah, blah. And then he finally shows up and he's like, yo. And we're like, oh, hey, man. And then we just, like, never talked to him about anything. And
I
then,
think he was like an
on top of that, Kettenram's there just like, don't interfere, while little Jaja's getting his fucking ass beat by Giga Zoral John. We're like, I don't know.
No, we should step in.
He was such a garbage character, and I'm so mad.
Like, hey guys, it's time for us to do something about this, right? Warrior of Light's still just standing there. Guys? Guys?
Guys?
Guys?
What the fuck's happening?
What is happening? God, you know, next year, Cruiserweight. Woo! More tournament arc.
More tournament arc.
The last tier better be super heavyweight.
Do I gotta go in the cave for this? I forgot. I think so. Yes.
Just last boss is literally just Francis Ngannou.
The Undertaker.
It's fucking The Undertaker.
I think
It's just
Wicked,
John Cena.
Wicked
No,
Thunder
we need...
was supposed to be The Undertaker. So who are we getting next?
All right. We better get John Cena.
I think it's Stone Cold next.
Stone Cold. We better see John Cena.
We're gonna get some like brother ass old motherfucker. You know?
Oh, we're gonna get fucking... Oh,
1 beer. 2 beers. Another beer. Oh, The Rock would be a good one too.
The Rock, Rey Mysterio. The fucking luchador mask.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, like an actual luchador would be really cool. I think.
I mean, we already got the wrestler. Give us a luchador. Why not? Missed opportunity though. I know he does the belly flop during like the mechanic. It should have been the people's elbow.
Oh yeah.
Should have just fucking elbow dropped the arena.
But God! Stop the match!
Stop the match! Yeah, Luchador would go hard. Now, what if one of them has their Feral Soul is a bull, and then it's like... Ooh. I'm just thinking about that.
So we had a bomb, we had a wasp, we had a cat, and Ixion. What's an Ixion adjacent level creature?
I
mean, like in terms of power, I think there's got to be some kind of red chocobo.
Behemoth.
Right? Oh, Behemoth would be a good one. I hope there's a chocobo one.
God, if it's Red Choctober as their fucking...
Chimera could be a good one too.
Yeah,
Chimera and Behemoth should be really interesting.
Behemoth gotta be super heavyweight though.
Yeah.
Gotta be, because he's a fucking huge ass monster.
A Morble could be interesting too.
Oh no, not a Morble. Debuff hell.
Yep, it's just like debuff vomit, literally.
It's gonna debuff vomit you during a 2 minute to overwrite all of your buffs.
No.
No. It's like, hey guys, you want to hit your buffs during this 2 minute window? No. We will hit them later.
I'm not doing Aether Currents on this character because I am not returning to this zone ever on this character. This character logs in, it raids, and then it logs out.
Yep, that character gets one job to max level and never does it again. Yep. Nope. Understand. It's gonna be this one too. I might log into it to like level Red Mage, but probably not. Oh yeah, Biff got to have fun in Prague. So like we had him start every fight on Summoner, and then when he swapped to Picto, it was like his mood went from like, I'm playing Summoner to I get to fucking slap the boss up.
Yep. I noticed you guys had a Red Mage for like a lot of this morning, right? Did you even switch off of that?
Nope, we kept Red Mage the whole time.
Interesting. Is that just because you heard the checks were really easy?
We had planned to go in with Red Mage until we had found a check that couldn't be beaten with Double Caster. But considering that Picto literally does the damage of a melee, I didn't think we were ever gonna run into that problem.
We probably could have done the same, to be honest, but Nuber was just like, let's just make it super easy. I don't think we'll have any problems. Swap to Viper.
Yeah, it kind of worked out because we weren't super clean, so having Res Mage just like let us get clears that we shouldn't have been able to get, I think. Like if there's ever a tier where the DPS check is like this one, it's like, yeah, you just bring Red Mage. Why not? My co-tank, when he saw the Paladin buffs, was like, he's like, yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna do Paladin for the tier because the utility is so good. I was like, yeah, no, I'm down for that because he's between that and Gunbreaker, and then they buffed it like 3%, and he's like, fuck playing Gunbreaker. Passage for this tier, so good.
I bet.
Holy fuck, the value.
Gunbreaker was pretty alright. Like, it just pumped out a lot of damage, which was its main draw for, I think, why I took it.
I'd be curious to ask him if there were points where he had very awkward, like, cartridge counts going into things with the way the downtime was happening in 4.
Damn.
Man, what if one of them has a feral soul for Good King Moogle
Oh hell no. That'd be awesome.
It would be, but please don't play his theme song.
What's up, Sam? Good King Moogle Good King Mog.
I can still hear that entire song.
Good King
in my
Muggle
head.
King Mog.
It's like how I think Biff just torments me every time. He's like, "Yeah, Moogle Mog Ultimate." I'm like, no.
I've been begging for that since before DSR. Give us Moogle Ultimate. Now.
I'd be more curious to see a yeah.
Oh, you know me, Sam. I like everything.
Hildebrand Ultimate.
But it was still a really fun tier, I think, objectively.
And just have it be fucking silly.
The preservation of the moderate man.
Now, after my group finished, like, our discussion after we had cleared figuring stuff out, my first words out of my mouth were, "What do I do now?" Like, where's the content? What do I do?
Do it again on an alt.
Like, is this how people felt when they like cleared a tier in a day? Like, is this how those groups feel? Like, what the fuck do I do now? It's like, let's go clear our night.
It's funny,
dude.
that...
I'm not.
Dude, I just
I'm not even on the
realized-
roster for. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I've gotten all the way, almost done with the second area, and I haven't seen Zoraljaw once.
Yep. Because he only pops up in cutscenes.
Or Bakujaja.
Yep, they only pop up in cutscenes.
Wow.
You literally do not see them at all.
Yeah.
That's why when I saw them, I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
Who the fuck is this dude? Why is the Dawn Servant with us? I bet that's what you said when you saw Bakujaja.
When you're fighting Bakujaja and he's calling Wooklamot a kitten, I was like, what the fuck?
What's happening?
Who is this guy? Why is he talking like this?
Oho Kali.
My other reaction was, you mean both heads have different dialogue?
Here without you, baby. Bakuzaza.
Bakuzaza. And then when I look at Twitter and everyone was going crazy for Bakujaja, I was like, I don't understand. I don't get it.
The standards for Final Fantasy players on Twitter is just like on the floor when it comes to love interests.
Yeah,
but
I mean, they
everything
liked
else is through the
Xenos,
roof.
even though he was. I mean, they liked Xenos, even though he's a genocidal maniac. Yeah.
But he's so hot and he's so simple.
Like, I can fix him. I assure
No,
you,
you cannot.
You cannot. I assure you.
There
you
is
can't.
nothing to fix.
Bro literally chased us to the end of the fucking universe for a fist fight. You cannot fix him. I swear to God, if he ever comes back alive.
What's up?
My plans fell through. Hi, how's it going?
Hi, how are you?
I swear to God, if Xenos ever comes back in the story, I'm skipping story for the rest of time.
I'll throw hands. I'll throw hands if it happens.
I'll literally find a way to call Yoshipi and be like, why?
I got enough people going, I think he's neat. And I go, cool, let's keep him over then.
Yeah,
I think
let's not
he's
do
neat.
that.
No, it's how you know everyone skipped Stormblood when they don't realize that Xenos is literally a genocidal maniac.
Oh, no, you see, Jitter, you're misrepresenting the community. They know and they don't care.
Yeah, that's the worst part. I've come to
that's the worst
realize.
part. I was trying to give some
that
credit, man.
People watch Stormblood where Xenos took slaves, killed women, killed children, almost killed you, almost killed your friends many times, killed his own dad, followed an order that hated everyone who wasn't a white person with blonde hair and blue eyes, among many other things. And then they were like, yeah, he's hot.
Yeah. We're also talking
Damn,
about
he was literally Final Fantasy 14 Hitler. And that's how they tried to portray him.
Let's not
Bro,
mince words like
the
straight
first
up.
time you see Xenos in Rogers, he's walking up in a full thing of armor that looks eerily similar to a Nazi like fucking shock trooper.
It's almost as if the Garleans were meant to represent that, and some people tried saying, "No, that can't be right."
Yep.
That can't be right.
It was
And
like
the best,
literally,
it was so
like,
comparable. It wasn't even funny.
Like people were like, it was like Xenos and like Stormblood. I'm like, okay, yeah, you guys are fucking insane, but it can't possibly get worse. And then it's like, here is a man who looks like a rat, whose entire goal is to literally kill everybody in the universe because he thinks it'll bring his friends back. He hates you. He hates your family. He hates your dog. He wants to blow up the world. He wants to blow up the universe. He will literally looks at you as if you are a bug. And Final Fantasy players were like, twirls hair.
He's so hot.
He's so attractive. Nah, now if you're on Twitter and you're saying that Estinian is the hottest male character in the game, based.
Listen, when he showed up and was like leaning like a cowboy in that
here's
one
the
section,
scene.
like in that one section, like
Where is
I
it?
don't have a pussy, but mine was wet.
I don't remember when it happens in this cutscene. Does
Dude,
anybody
I
remember
can-
what
I just-
point in this cutscene he says the thing? It was the meeting with Varus in the middle of at the end of Stormblood patch quests.
Oh.
And he's talking to the Scions and everyone, and then he like literally leans into the camera with a dramatic angle, and he's like, "Actually, I'm fucking super racist." And then everyone went, "Oh." I think at this point Square was like, I don't think people quite understand what the Garleans are about yet. At least the leadership.
My favorite thing is that cut, because I just looked over it, that cutscene that you're doing is literally the definition of whataboutism, and people were still like,
I don't remember at what point it happens.
He leans in and he's like, literally, he's just like, no, fuck you, you can all die.
he literally
is it towards the end or is it towards the beginning?
I can't remember, but it's like comical how much they shove it in your face.
the whole thing was like, people, they were like saying like, you're evil, and he's like, but you do bad things too. And then someone finally said like, morally what you do is bad, like on a grand level. And he's like, finally you understand it. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about any sort of negotiations. I'm just here to tell you that I want you dead.
I'm just here for the fucking meme, man. He's here. I'm here to rub it in your face that my people are going to march across your borders and slaughter your entire family. That's literally what he's here for.
We created a chemical weapon as a giant middle finger.
He's like, haha, Black Rose. You want your entire city to die?
Everlasting peace. Our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized.
Is it this part?
The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
Then I think somebody's like, but what about all the other people? Then he's like, actually, I fucking hate everyone else.
Well, it might seem crazy what I'm about to say.
Yeah, it's right here.
Crazy what I'm about to say.
True and lasting peace.
Yeah, everyone like looks left and right and they're like,
what is bro saying? Damn, I haven't seen Hien in fucking 6 years.
Where is bro?
What is bro doing? You know who I want to see though?
To free man
I want,
from the prison
Goat
of
Setsu back.
I
How's the
come
old
not
man
to
doing?
conquer but to liberate, to free man from the prison of divergence.
Literally rubbing it in.
Imagine a world united.
Imagine a world united, one perfect race beneath a single standard, and people still were like, yeah, that's fine. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Single standard. An army before whose might these
You want to know what's unironically my favorite thing about like the defense of Xenos is like basically there's that one cutscene in Endwalker where Xenos is like, if I had a good reason for being this way, would that make you feel better? And everyone's like, yeah, you see, the whole point is there is no point. He's supposed to not have any characterization. And I'm just like, that doesn't make it good.
Alright, hold on. The final dialogue with Xenos before you start the fight. Which one did you pick?
That I wasn't his friend. Like, fuck that guy.
Fuck you, time to die.
Yeah. Like, I just sat there and I'm like, okay, yeah, is this where I finally like make it so that you never appear in the story again? Cool, let's get this done. And I just fucking did a full ass opener on him.
I've had the same reaction.
He hit me with the adventure line, and I thought back, like, man, I've been playing this game for like 13 fucking years. All right, smug choice.
I'm not kidding when I say that when we started doing the Void quest line, like the post Endwalker stuff, I legitimately said, I swear to God, if that's Xenos brought back in some way, I am going to uninstall this game.
Yeah, how's Zero doing? I wonder. We established this connection between the First and the Void, where they can share dark and light aether. Is it going to fix things? I wonder.
I remember criticizing.
I wonder how she's doing right now.
Because like, does anyone else feel like Xenos was written in by somebody, and then that person fucked off, and the rest of the writers were like, "Shit, what do we do with him?"
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought like, they were actually going to give him like a reasonable redemption arc, and then they didn't.
There's no way you could leave a character that powerful alive in the story for super long, though. I mean, they're just like, yeah, he's literally Shinryu and can combine himself with a Void Scent.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. My theory was because another dropped plot point that was never brought up ever again was that they made an artificial echo. They made the resonance. They made an artificial thing. They used Kryl to make this artificial echo. And my thought process was, we're going to have to deal with Hydaelyn. It's probably going to be like a thing of whether or not Hydaelyn is benevolent, there's still going to be like some sort of fight against bringing Hydaelyn down. Like that's going to be the whole thing. I wasn't even considering something like Meteon. And I was like, what if Hydaelyn takes away your blessing and then Xenos rolls up and's like, hey, I got something for you. And we use that resonance and he like fights alongside us, not because he's like, oh yeah, I want to be good. But like, no, that's a big fucking threat, and that sounds fun. Let's kill it.
Yeah.
And he would use the artificial resonance to help give us a leg up in the fight, so that we could still fight Hydaelyn on an even playing ground. And then that would lead to Xenos being like, okay, we just killed the strongest thing in the universe. I'm gonna fuck off and like, I don't know, roam around or some shit, figure out what else to do with my life.
That would have been way more interesting.
Because he would have finally found the conquest that he was looking for.
Yeah, like he literally killed a god. And there's no going up from there, so he has to reevaluate his life.
It wasn't a competition against you; it was a competition against himself this whole time.
Like the way I compared it to people was like Negan in The Walking Dead.
Yep.
But he wanted to fight you because you literally killed God.
But instead, you have your final awesome epic moment where you get to fight the thing that was, you know,
You
the
get to
looming
fight the
doom,
embodiment of despair itself.
the looming doom that we've been building up to for the last decade, and then they just bring the fucking horrible ass person in to help
I see a
you.
question.
Do you?
Where
Okay,
is
hold on.
Xenos?
Do
He's
you
dead at the edge of the universe. He's just dead at
He's
the edge
dead.
of the universe. They
He's
confirmed
super
that.
dead.
Do you remember the cutscene that happened after you defeated Zodiark, and it was like the screen turned red, and it was like, I can't remember if it was Heidelin like
It was
screaming
Meteon
at
going
you.
like finally.
Yeah.
Oh, was it Meteon?
Yeah.
At the time, I guess I didn't register.
I
that
thought it
that's
was
who that
Heidelin, and I thought that's what I was like. Oh my god, was I right? Like that Heidelin was never benevolent. It was more. It was because like the theming of
It was all a
Shadowbringers
means to the end. The game was rigged from the start.
Yeah, the whole thing with Shadowbringers that I thought was what they were hinting at was light isn't inherently good, darkness is inherently good. It's a balancing act in the universe. So I thought Heidelin chose you as your champion, not because it's like you're the person who's going to do the most good in the world, but you are my best chance at killing Zodiark and letting me reign supreme.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
I thought that's why most of the shards were okay still, because one hadn't won that one yet.
The banger Venat cutscenes.
I do really like what they did with Heidelin, though. I don't like how they /we killed her off. I don't think we'd had to do that, but like I get why they did it.
I understand, like, because like if we were like, oh yeah, no, Heidelin's fine, then everyone's would have been like, but then what the fuck was Alexander about?
Yeah.
Because the whole thing was like that they established was like if you're that powerful of like an aether entity, you're going to kill the universe.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't be allowed to live.
Yeah.
Look, the most banger line out of Endwalker was that no more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise.
That was so
henceforth,
good.
He shall
And the whole
walk.
cutscene of her walking while she's all dirty and
Walking
yeah,
as she's just
dude.
getting fucking dirtier and dirtier, going through
that
everything.
shit was
Yeah.
fucking raw.
It was fucking peak.
I'm at the first dungeon, by the way, if you're ready.
I'll
don't know if you are.
be there momentarily. I'm finishing up the hunt.
I wonder if I could get to Aether if I could tank for you.
Yeah. If you have an ult, by the way, we're just blitzing through MSQ. In one
none of my
sitting.
alts have gotten through Endwalker, so.
Welp.
Hey man, for a small price of $24.99, you too can buy an Endwalker story skip.
Damn, man, I gotta repair my air conditioner. That's the money. That's where my money's going right now.
Oh yeah, I did see that video.
Yeah.
Of it sounding like a fucking
I saw some
shop.
people in chat like, what the fuck is that ringing? That was my
that
air
what it
conditioner.
was?
Yes.
Yup.
I think there's definitely something like loose or like broken. So when it's I cannot go to Aether. It is full as fuck. So damn.
Wah, wah.
No.
I'm staying here for my FC buff. Sorry.
yeah, no, I don't. I'm not saying.
Oh, dude, you need to put the EXP one back on. We have proper care and meet and mead.
I was doing it for people who are progging, but I'll turn off proper care.
True.
Did you see all the shit that happened yesterday with people transferring?
Yes. After we cleared, I was like, all right, guys, yeah, that was really fun. It's I'm gonna go back to Aether now, and then all of my chat simultaneously was like, don't do it! Stop! And I did.
I didn't raid last night because of it. My tank could not get to Dynamis.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Which one? I know one of your. I think I know one of your tanks in your group. It wasn't Aurelia, right? She's already on Dynamis.
Aurelia is our Dragoon. And
I didn't know she was playing Dragoon for you guys. That's cool. Awesome.
I ended up, after I turned off stream, I was like, yeah, I'm probably done anyways, whatever. I hit the DC travel button just because I figured it was going to take a really long time. It canceled out, and then like a couple hours later, I came back and tried to log in, and I was back home. So like it canceled out, but it still sent me home. I don't know when, but
there's apparently something they did with the way that it designates certain things just completely fucked it. Because like apparently like just the fact that Seraph is so populated, it basically just broke the entirety of people traveling to Dynamis.
Hold
Wow.
on. I have to know, now that DC Travel is back on Aether, are we back to 9 gabillion PFs in Aether, but none in the rest of the data centers?
Probably.
You want to compare? You want to find out?
There's currently 81 on Aether.
Dude,
right
these
now.
monk weapons are actually kind of fucking fire.
81 total. Like
81 for high-end duties.
There's 52 here.
Oh, that's not as bad
terrible,
as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
I thought, man, new expansion, maybe people will finally stick to their own data centers for
It
PF
might
and
also have to
God,
do with
no.
the fact that people literally can't transfer right now reliably.
Yeah, also that.
True. Dude, I saw all of you guys on Golem while we were running to unlock
Were you guys on Golem too?
Mm-hmm.
I saw Biff in Solution 9 for a moment.
Yep, I saw you, Nuber, Theo. I actually messaged Theo before we went in and messaged him good luck. The Nuber had DM'd me earlier in the day.
And I wish I did the raid. Fuck.
It was
Dude,
fun.
that's why I think
it was really fun.
that's genuinely like my favorite thing about like the World Race or World Prog is like right ahead of going in. Every time it's like 30 or 40 different people all reaching out and just all wishing each other good luck.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Every time. It's like literally the coolest part of the community, I think.
I kind of regret.
It's happened every time.
I'm kind of upset that I didn't do week 1 prog, especially this time around, because it was done so fast.
Oh yeah. I think
but
most,
also,
if not all, groups should be clearing today that were like going for week 1.
Yeah, but I also like I would have been in such a fucking bad mood raiding yesterday.
Why?
Because of the Viper shit.
Oh.
You would have. Okay, so Sam, I'll tell you this: if you were going for week 1 or world racing, you wouldn't have had the time to be upset.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
You literally just you would have said, man, that kind of sucks, and then you would have been picking what melee you were playing for prog, hard committing to it, and just going because
Dragoon
your
was
brain would have
so
been filled
fun.
with, okay, my crafters are making my gear, I have all this done. All right, now I gotta do the fight.
See, that's the thing about my stupid brain is that I'm able to like multitask and think about a lot of things because my anxiety just sucks. So like I'm thinking about maybe because I've never been in that hardcore of a group that it just didn't it's never hit that hard. But I'm always thinking about like a billion other things, even while I'm raiding, even while I'm progging.
Yeah, at that level, it's like you're hyper focusing on the task at hand. Like you do all the preparation ahead of time and try to remove as many variables as you can think of that could go wrong, and then you send it. Ideally, I heard a lot of groups had issues with their crafters this go around though. And I'd have lost.
I'll be
my
right back
shit.
while you get ready. I gotta grab a package from outside.
Yeah, a friends group, they hired a bunch of crafters, and then they ended up having to buy all their crafted gear off the market board.
Why?
Their crafters ghosted them after taking the gill, as far as they know.
Wow, that fucking sucks.
I was like, I'm like, yeah, if someone was doing that to my group, I'd be plastering their character names all over social media.
I would make real life wanted posters if that happened to me.
I mean, I told them, I'm like, you can file a report in game. I'm like, because that is actually against the TOS to do something like that. Especially if any of the communications regarding that were done in game. If they were all done through Discord, you're kind of shit out of luck.
That's fucking wild. That's bold to do in this day and age. Especially like because you don't get away with shit in this game. Especially if you do it to someone high profile. You don't get away with shit.
Mm-hmm. Our crafters were goated though. I think they had most of our gear done by the time, like, within like an hour and a half. Maybe even within the first hour.
That's insane.
We didn't go and grab it until we had already finished the second fight. but like they had it done super early. Like we had queued into the second fight, and we're like on the verge of clearing it. And they were like, "Should we grab the crafted gear?" They're like, "Nah, let's just finish the fight first." Finished it. 10 minutes later, grabbed our set, and then went into the third.
Nice. Oh, by the way, just real quick before he gets back, because I don't want to be annoying about the Viper stuff. But I saw a few people say one thing that absolutely drove me insane.
Hello.
And that was that they were mad that Dread Fang did less damage than Steel Fang.
Bruh.
And I'm like, what the fuck do you? That's so stupid. Like that's how it works.
Sorry, bad timing.
Ivy.
Oh my god, immersion break. I think this is everything. Wait. Do you need the cable that plugs into the laptop?
No, that's fine. I wanted to show them my chat. We just got I ordered some shirts for us that I saw on a TikTok shop. Watch this.
Oh, I'm terrified.
Fucking awesome, right?
That fucking rules.
Dude, tell me Skull got one too.
Nah, I should have got him one. I got me and V one though.
I need an image of you and Skull next to each other wearing those shirts.
That is the best shirt I've ever fucking. That is raw as fuck.
The fact that I was literally the last song on my playlist I was just listening to was Slipknot. That's so funny. All right,
How y'all feeling about the
at the dungeon yet?
Gear aesthetic this time around?
I thought the weapon was ugly as fuck, and I got it. I was like,
Woops wants to tank the dungeon.
Oh yeah.
Pause champ.
Any healers or tanks for 91 Dungy? Question mark.
Weapons don't look great. I think the armor, the tome armor, looks fantastic.
I haven't looked at the gear too much in detail.
Me neither. Hey, the crafted gear looked neat.
I was a little upset at seeing that it was just another reskin. Like I've done so recently, but I was like, whatever.
I don't even know what it's a reskin of, Sam.
The Rinsita gear, the 610 crafted gear from Abyssus.
Is that how you say it?
Oh, I thought that. Damn, dude, I thought that gear was a banger even back in Abyssos.
Oh yeah, it looks great. I was like, I'm just still bitter that they never gave us a crafted Yalfami casting and healing top. I'm just still bitter about that.
Do I leave the pop-up for Aetherflow and Transgage on my screen for the next 2 years?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm so tempted to.
Oh, also, I've been playing Samurai.
Wait, we can totally do 2 tank 2 DPS for this, honestly.
You got a paladin, don't you? That's a healer.
Yep. Ready to be a healer, Sindri?
Wait, that's Sindri?
Yeah, Sindri, and I don't remember who Urel's is. I think I know, but if I say it wrong, they're gonna laugh at me.
You should say it wrong as a power move.
All right. Mandatory FC short message. Put your Twitch name. I'll be checking. And if you don't put it, I will kill you in real life.
We have armed SWAT teams outside your house.
In Minecraft! I'm kidding.
I saw a fucking stream. I don't know what was going on, but there was some dude on TikTok, and he was like yelling about doing some very illegal things, and the person next to him was like going in Minecraft, and he would go in Minecraft, and the original person would go no in real life, and they would just go back and forth saying that. And I'm like, what kind of unhinged shit am I watching?
Oh my god, dude. Let me fucking A. When I press Brotherhood now, it's like Forbidden Chakra, Forbidden Chakra, Forbidden Chakra, and another Forbidden Chakra.
The Brotherhood change on
10
Monk is
fucking Forbidden Chakras.
sex, dude.
It's so funny. I love this job. It's so fucking fun right now.
I love Monk. I love current Monk so much.
I was leveling it and I was like, damn, this is a fucking blast. So much so
those
that
chakras be forbidden.
I asked Nuber today just in case if I was able to play monk on our reclears for our ults. Rock Breaker's my highest potency move, so when I can afford to, I should press that one for AoE, right?
Yes.
Like if I have the option to do a single type naughty, I guess. Like if I press perfect balance, I should do Rock Breaker, Rock Breaker, Rock Breaker. Shadow Destroy is auto crit?
I'll have to
Is that what
test
is?
it.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, because Shadow Destroyer crits, so.
So should I do that one 3 times?
Yeah, that's what I do.
I think
I don't
so.
know. I don't know
I
if
think
mathematic.
they fixed the potency for Elixir Burst being higher than everything else.
From what I
at this
understand,
level,
you just want to throw in as many fucking boot shines and I guess Shadow Destroyers as possible, like at all times, and you just don't go wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Summon the Phoenix.
Wait, that simple bar for Monk looks awesome.
Yeah, looks great.
It's a shame they're not balls though.
And I should go into perfect balances on a boot shine proc, right?
Yes.
Believe so, yeah.
It's a bit more freeform than it used to be, but that's ideal.
I think like even before they changed it, this job was kind of just like as long as you're pressing a comboed action, you're like at the 95th percentile most of the time.
Yeah, the only optimization that was involved was when you would PB and you would have to reapply Twin Snakes and Demolish, but that doesn't fucking matter anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. Just press a fucking comboed action.
Literally, Monk is press the funny button and you will do damage.
Your priority is boot shine and then demos, and then probably true strikes. But like,
why am I
just fucking?
Why am I playing Summoner, man?
Yeah, why are you playing Summoner?
I'm just, dude. If I ever have to prog on this job,
oh wait,
that might be more.
that
might be more boring experience than playing Warrior.
On this boss, I'm gonna hit a 10 chakra 6-sided star just because I want to see how much it'll hit for.
Do it. Do it.
Fuck you, die!
That button is still dead to me, but do it.
What? 6-sided star?
Why is it dead to you?
Dude,
because it's the reason the fucking incident happened.
What incident?
6-sided star.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. 6-sided star in this tier with how much downtime there is probably goated as fuck.
Oh, it's gonna be fantastic. I just have a personal bias.
Death Flare!
Phantom Rush!
Die!
But no, fucking love new Monk. It's perfect.
Thunderclap feels good. Rotation feels good.
Oh, how does Dragoon's wing thing
Oh,
work?
it's so good. I was actually using it to engage all of Savage. It's really fucking clean.
They fixed the animation lock on it.
They
being
made it
ridiculous.
what people wanted it to be when they first saw it, you know?
I'm seeing it. Somebody linked the fucking clip and how many years it's been. Fun fact, it's been 5 years tomorrow.
No way.
It's been 5 fucking years.
All right, here it comes. 46k without a crit at level 90.
God damn.
My God.
That could have hit 100k if it direct hit crit, and I'm only level 90.
I feel bad beating up the Punity.
What is going on over here, fellas?
Chat, what the fuck?
6-sided star!
Guys, what the flip?
Also, I got Warrior to 100, and using the Dwarven Mithril Hammer on that job is now the funniest thing on the planet.
Oh yeah, because it just makes the giant bonk stick.
Hammer.
You should see it
You
with the
must be punished.
Asphodelos weapon.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I don't think I have the Asphodelos weapon, otherwise I'd use it in a heartbeat.
So, if you want pure comedy, take the Titan crafted axe and use it, since it's already the biggest axe model in the game.
Oh yeah, true. The giant rock.
Oh my God, it gets to be fucking massive. You're just like, I want you to die. Get hit by a giant fucking rock.
You know what they need to give Pictomancer for its level 100 or 110 ability. They need to just replace like the Moogle beam and the other beam with just like a Moogle throwing a brick at the enemy, like as hard as it can.
Whoa, brick be upon ye.
Draws a dragon, Akmorn.
That would be fucking dope, though.
That would be really fucking cool, actually.
We already took the Black Mage players. Now we'll take the Summoner players.
Wow.
How would old Summoner play in modern content, I wonder? It'd probably be cracked.
I don't even want to think about it.
So I should go like this. Does it crit every time?
Mountain
Oh yeah, I
Buster.
never noticed. It does. Oh yeah, I should be pressing Shadow the Destroyer, huh?
Yeah.
That shit's kind of gas, actually.
You might want to heal. Here you go.
No, this
Presses
push-pop
Bloodbath.
banging, yo. God, Bloodbath
I
is
gave
so
you
funny,
the
y'all.
Phoenix X-Cog, man. It didn't even pop.
Wait, isn't that just a
Wait,
regen?
yeah, it did.
Is there an X-Cog on that too?
Pretty sure there's an X-Cog on that, yeah.
Shows how
Let me
much I
look.
play that job.
Rekindle. 400 cure potency. When HP falls below 75%, you get the... Okay, yeah. 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 Yes. He's good button, me lord. I swear.
I'm sorry, what a summoner was talking. I wasn't paying attention.
That's fair. Sam, have I told you what my summoner's name is?
I mean, I'm looking at it right now.
You're gonna get a kick out of that, huh?
Yeah, dunce cap.
And the character's wearing a dunce cap.
That's great.
Peak character design. I'm still kind of mad Riddle of Wind exists, I'm not gonna lie, but at least they added another button to do damage on top of it.
Still don't get why it's 90 seconds.
So the way I look at
that's
Riddle
one
of Wind...
thing, but also it's just straight up a fucking weird ass button.
Yeah.
I have to tell myself that Riddle of Wind is basically just a dot, because if I call it what it is, my brain wants to.
It's a
fall
dot
out
as
of my
long as
head.
you're in melee range.
Yep.
It's just one of those like weird
It's somebody who plays Final Fantasy XI still made that ability, and they're gonna love this.
Guys, I have a banger.
Oh, I should
wanna call
do
it
that
Soul
dragon
Tremor?
kick first before I go into PB.
What do I want to do an extra roulette as?
I thought they would do something so much more interesting with Summoner this expansion.
Everybody did.
Oh, everyone did.
Literally everyone was like, "Oh yeah, that's a good base to start with, I guess."
Fuck me, I guess.
They'll add some stuff, and then they were like, "About that." Hello, be more.
What is up, Gamorritan?
Is this the right spawn? Seems right.
I'm spamming dungeons.
Hey!
Why are you pulling the boss to me?
Oh, you know.
I'm just a summoner, man.
I'm just a lowly summoner. Boom!
Man, they
shine.
already they gutted the job. I'm playing with Legos already.
Don't worry,
Shiny
dog.
blue.
It'll be better at 8.0. I swear. I swear it'll be good at 8.0.
It won't.
Yeah.
It won't. guys, more job identity in 8.0.
We swear, bro.
Slip.
Giga AoE.
Keep it in my slipstream. Don't pull it out. Pepe Gua.
Pepe Gua.
My damage. Pepe Gua.
Oh wait, I have a naughty to press.
You didn't press it immediately? That's pretty naughty of you. Me when I'm fucking annoying.
When I'm fucking giggling. You know what? I'm sending the 2s. Die!
Mr. President. Kill this guy.
Bang.
Second 2ers at the building.
Bang. Bang. Let me get this.
Oh,
Ah,
no.
Rising Phoenix.
Man, that Phoenix is rising.
Wait, yours was
Phoenix,
too.
Summoner?
Summoner mentioned.
Grandpa?
He's back.
Yo, we should do maps at some point.
Phoenix buff? You calm? You down?
As much as I would love to, the server transfer is so ass right now, man.
Yeah, I couldn't even fucking raid yesterday.
I dead ass had to wait 2 hours for my group to get over.
Yeah, Char told me you all waited like 2.5 hours.
And some of us came here early and we're still getting stuck.
Yeah, like Char was like, hey, how far did you get in the raid? And I went, I fucking didn't.
Oh. Shut up, the destroyer. Phantom Rush.
I just did maps with my static last night. Made some decent money.
We
I want to do maps.
We ended up clearing.
Whoops, I'm a level my gatherer. We gonna do maps.
But we did not deserve that shit in the slightest. It was literally like it was literally 2 people alive and in the rage cast. And as soon as like the final second of the enrage went off, it died.
Yo, a dub's a dub, bruh.
Hey
World
man,
first.
did the boss die?
And now we got Queen Bee tonight. We got the whole bee glam going.
I'm gonna tell you right now, B-more, that fight is a banger.
Hope so.
It's very fun.
Like, people thought it would be kind of a meme because of the song and stuff. No, it's a banger.
Super banger.
We did
actually,
a funny
like,
one pull and everyone died instantly.
there's like nothing you can do to come up with any kind of excuse for why you fucked something up in that fight. Because it's just like, do this, and then like if you don't do that, you die. There's no puzzles
I think it is
or anything.
the most honest Savage fight or most honest fight we've had in a hot minute.
It's like, here you go, dodge this, and you're like, oh god.
Dodge this! Throws a wrench at you.
Rising Phoenix.
My partner's in my static with me, and so if I get hit by a heart, they're not only going to be mad at me as a healer, but they're going to be mad at me for accepting a kiss from another woman.
True.
Okay,
Simping for Honeybee, lovely.
Who's my obedient little bee? Me screaming at my fucking water. It's me!
We did a normal mode. I remember we did a normal run with my static, and at the end, I'm like, I'm so proud of you. None of you said me when she said that.
I scream it every time.
Did you scream it during prog?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Oh, I would have killed you.
Nibber was like, groups, and I was like, me!
It's like, you know that one meme image that's like the one tired stick figure and the other one vibrating?
Yeah.
That would probably you and Nibber.
Yep. The amount of times I made a stupid fucking joke this tier and then nobody responded at all, at least in the double digits.
Oh my god.
We're tired of your shit, man.
I'm just gonna get like, guys?
It's like that. It's like that one meme of Hades from Hercules. Where he's just like has his hands out. He's like, huh? And everyone else is just gathered around a table discussing strategies. Whoops sneaks in, crosses out the name of the strategy, and just puts happy somewhere in there.
Yep. During our clear VOD, I made sure to say happy lasers as the mechanic came out.
Oh my god, you
such
did.
A piece of shit.
You said before prog you were gonna fucking do that too. I can't believe you actually succeeded. I thought Happy was gonna shut that shit down ASAP. As soon as you went to say anything, I thought he's gonna be like, no.
Oh!
Man, he's jumping around.
Wait, stall. My graphics card crashed.
What
the hell?
There's a new one, right?
Yep.
What?
It may have not been the GPU, boys. It happened a couple times earlier today.
Well,
it didn't happen. Did it happen during prog?
Nope, not once yesterday.
Thank God. Thank God.
So it's
Might be your
something I'm
motherboard.
doing today. I don't know. Yeah, it might be the motherboard or the CPU.
Try licking all the thermal paste off.
Lick all the thermal paste off. Yes.
Yeah. You gotta reapply it.
I died.
No. It doesn't even hate Final Fantasy. It's just like random. It might be software. What do you think, Vinyl?
Wait, I can go grab a beer now. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, the event
I'm gonna
viewer
grab
shows video
two, no, I'm
TDR
gonna grab
failure.
4 beers because I get
10
2 levels.
million beers.
At
No,
this
I said
point,
I
it
drink 2
might be
beers for
something to
every
do with
level. I'm about to hit
Elgato.
92.
I don't
Nope.
know. Like
4
maybe
beers
the capture card.
right now. Gonna shotgun 3 of them and drink the last one.
Yeah, he's not gonna be with us by the end of the night.
Beer. I'm trying to join again.
I'm not gonna do what now? Beemore, have you heard the story about how I was drinking in Vegas?
Yes.
Have you actually?
Yeah.
Okay.
The artifacting on stream is just because my ISP sucks right now.
I feel like I freaked you out, Whoops, when I had those like 8 AMFs
So Elgato OBS,
while we were at that
a games thing like that. I have a fix. It's a link to Adobe. Oh, like Creative
I'm finally
Cloud?
starting to get all my
That's
fun
been
buttons
open on my
Viper,
computer
man.
this whole time. Link to Adobe gives a fix for TDR. This fix will solve the issue, but if it works, then the issue is most likely malfunctioning software because you're not really doing anything that TDR should be doing. Okay. I've had Creative Cloud open this whole time. I have a guy who runs like super IT in my chat that's been trying to help me solve this issue. So like 1 second. I'm going to try to log in and finish this dungeon, but then I'll do this fix.
Take your time.
You're not even in the dungeon, motherfucker.
Well, someone has to reassure you, man. Fuck me, I guess.
In this Discord, are you insane? You're trying to be nice to someone, they punch you in the face here, man. You're getting jumped.
Hey, fuck you, man. All right, I'll try that after we finish this dungeon. Hopefully, I can finish this dungeon before it does it again. Hey, but like at the end of the day, chat, I'm not mad that I bought another GPU because I have 2 options. If I don't want to keep this one, I can return it, and the other one's getting R-made right now. 2, I can just put this into my streaming PC, and then I'll have a backup 3090, and I'll have a really nice card in both of my PCs. So like, hey, I'm not.
God, I only have 3 more classes to level.
It'll be
This is
fine.
nuts.
It was a good
I'm on the
investment
last
either
10
way.
levels of me, man, or the last 10 levels of the ones I need, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with myself after this.
Raid, brah.
I got to finish Bard, White Mage, and Paladin. Just
I'd get Paladin out of the way.
yeah, I just I level with Jesse, and because of Savage, we've just both been like, let's chill for a second.
Okay, man. Let's get it colder. How's she floating like that? Oh, never mind. Whenever Jitterm back, we can go again. But I think he's getting a beer.
He's getting several beers.
Hey, shit, I'm sipping on a cider right now. And I have Coronas in the fridge.
Dude, I could go for a fucking cider right now.
We're level 91, so I'm actually supposed to be done with this beer already. Hey, I agree, Vinyl.
slacking
I
on
think
the
they
beer,
are
bro?
very sucky and finicky.
No, you're not doing
But
this
we'll,
fucking
we'll keep trying things and we'll get it fixed. Hey,
team,
What do
I'm
you mean
back. What
at
happened?
least at the end of the day, it did not happen during prog yesterday, which is all I can ask for.
Huh,
Now,
what
if
about
it happens,
alcoholism?
I don't really give a fuck. We'll get it fixed
Timor is
eventually.
the type
but-
of motherfucker to get you addicted to a substance and then fuck off the moment that it's bad.
Do not do mushrooms with my ass, man.
Yeah, I know not to do that because you fucking left me the moment my shit kicked in.
That shit was awesome.
For what it's worth, it didn't happen all day yesterday, and then I updated my GPU drivers this morning on the new 4090, and then it started happening again. For whatever that's worth.
Dude, I want to do Vegas again. I want vodka Slurpees.
Yup, me too.
I'd be down to go to Vegas again, just not in the fucking summer.
Yup.
Whoops, where were we when we got all those AMFs? Do you remember?
Which time?
Okay, fair. The time where I had like 8 or 9 of them, and B was looking at me after I was walking straight, like, what the fuck?
Maybe that was at Caesars?
I want to say it was Caesars, right?
Was that when we met up with Balana?
Yeah, where we met up with Valana, and then Svea popped up too.
Yeah.
Was over there and hung out. I just remember B getting an AMF to try it and was like, I don't like this. I'm like, okay, I'll have it. She
Yes,
looked at me,
yeah,
she's like,
that
haven't
was
you
at Little
already had
Caesars.
like... She looked at me and she's like, haven't you already had like 7 of these? I'm like, yeah, and?
They were pouring us kind of light there because we had such a big group. I
They
felt
were,
like,
true,
but
yeah.
It's
Dude,
still fun.
There was a place in Harrah's called Virgil's Barbecue. That shit was
Virgil Judgment Cut.
That shit was dynamite, and they had alcoholic lemonades in giant pitchers.
Every
It was
time I think of
bomb as fuck.
Vegas, I think of I don't know who of you I took there. I don't think Jitter was able to come with us for whatever reason. Maybe we just forgot to ask him to come. But there's a brunch restaurant in the Cosmopolitan in Vegas called the Henry. They have the most god tier fucking brunch food. It's like wild. There's eggs Benedict, but instead of an English muffin to rest the perfectly poached egg on, they put it on braised short rib.
What?
And it's like sex on a fucking plate, dude. It's fucking insane. I gotta find a picture of it.
Man, how did I miss this? You guys went during the day, right? So I might have been at
probably.
the actual venue.
I think you might have been actually at FanFest while we weren't because we didn't have wristbands.
Uh-oh.
I think so, yeah.
Wait, hang on. Is this? No, this is the same place because I got a location in Miami and I was like no.
Oh no, it wouldn't be the same.
Yeah.
Don't hit me, please, Mr. Boss.
Yeah, Cosmopolitan.
Please, man, I'm
the
trying to
Henry.
cast.
Kill his fucking boss!
I'm trying, below.
Don't kill me!
Our tanks are trying to kill us.
Kill this fucking boss so I can try this fix on my PC. Yes!
Okay, well, 2 more beers.
2 more beers? Levels up. Beer time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got my leaping up.
And I didn't drink the first 2 for 91, so I'm having 4 beers right now. I was not kidding. I will do 2 for every level.
Let's fucking go. All right.
I cleared the tier today, man. I got fucking shit to do the rest of the
Yep,
week.
here it is.
Drinking?
Signature short rib Benedict, braised short rib, soft poached eggs, hollandaise on hash browns.
Yep.
God.
Fuck me.
Let me find a picture of it. Oh yeah, here we go. Short ribs, eggs Benedict from the Henry. This is like probably in the top 5 meals at any restaurant I've ever had in my life.
Oh, that fucks.
Dude, it's so good. I don't know what V's doing right now. But you should ask her about the Henry sometime, and she'll be like, "Oh my god." We went there twice that weekend just because it was so good.
Next time we're all
Okay.
in Vegas for whatever reason, we all go.
Do you all see the? Have you ever been to Hash House?
No, don't think so.
They have. Hang on, let me get a picture of this. Because I went there when the event was at what's it called? The God, what was the name of the Rio? The Rio. And
The Rio Grande.
I'm putting it in VC text. They have chicken and waffles.
Oh, I
Put it
fucking
in
love
VC
chicken
text.
and waffles.
I love chicken and oh my god.
The Henry also had a really good grilled cheese with a tomato soup. And then also a place me, Miro, Revenge, and V all went to at the same time was Yardbird. And that shit was mad good. I also got... V got lobster mac and cheese, and I got chicken and waffles.
Here's another angle of the chicken and waffles, just so you can see like how much of it there actually is.
My big bag. Can you give me another angle of that?
Holy fuck.
Also, the waffles have bacon in them.
Oh, hell yeah. Let me get another angle of that.
Yeah, I lost a leg hearing that, man.
All right, I'm gonna try to quickly do this fix that Vinyl gave me. Let me see.
Okay.
I'll be back
take your
online
time,
in
man.
a little bit.
Oh, this is a fucking image that I just found. Hang on. I need to post this just for posterity. Look at this.
Okay. On Windows, this one will appear. To adjust TDR, simply increase the TDR delay. Change both TDR delay and TDR DDI delay to a higher value, like 60 seconds. How to edit TDR values. Okay.
Oh, yeah. If we do go to Vegas, Jitter, I need to take you to the Virgils for one specific reason. They have a half fried chicken that they fry to order.
What?
And it was so fresh that when my friend bit into his, it like just squirted fucking juice everywhere.
Yeah.
What's the name of this chicken joint again? No particular reason at all.
All right, current control set, control graphics drivers. There it is. Okay.
Sam, did I tell you what unhinged thing I was doing today?
I'm scared, but go ahead.
Pentamelding gear for 6 alts.
You're an insane human being.
I have more materia in my bag than the average static had for this entire tier.
Jesus, why?
I don't know. I have a problem.
If the TDR delay value doesn't exist yet, it doesn't. Right click in the new pane and choose new D-word 32-bit. Name it TDR delay. The case is important. Yep. Check that there are no other characters such as a trailing space. Okay. Double click TDR delay. Change the base setting to decimal. Set the value to something else than the default 2. We recommend 60. Okay. Set. If TDR DDI delay value does not exist, create that too. Okay. I'll read what you typed in just a second. Vinyl, 1 second. Doing this shit. I'm fucking hacking my own computer right now.
Hacker man.
Hackermans. I might have done that one wrong. Yeah. not a key. D word value 32-bit.
Oh, also,
TDR,
here's the fucking nachos they have at this barbecue restaurant. Oh my god.
Delay.
Oh my god. Oh.
You know, this is the first time I've cleared a tier and haven't followed the tradition of getting the same meal after clearing.
Oh, I should back this up first? How should I do that? Well, I'm already like almost done. It's okay. Decimal and 60. I know where these two values are. I can just go back in there and delete it if it doesn't work. If it's done wrong, Windows can die. Oh, okay.
No, you just reinstall Windows on a bootable device, call it a day.
Well, how about the Vinyl? I already put the TDR delay and the TDR DDI delay values in there. Should I delete those two again and then make a backup? Or should I just make a backup now that I put them in? Export. Yeah, I'm deleting them first. Deleting both of them. And then file, export. And then export range all or just the selected branch we're editing? All, okay. And then just I'll make it registry backup. Save. That might take a second. Hackermans. Okay, it's done. Now I'll do it again. TDR delay. Oops, I think I did that one. Do it again. D-word. TDR delay. Decimal 60. And then D-word 32-bit value. Name it TDR delay or TDR DDI delay. Double check the case. Yep. Double click it. Decimal 60. 60?
Oh, 60?
The right pane should now look like this. Yup. Close the registry editor and then restart. Okay. And then I need to change my power settings too. I think it's already on high performance. That's something I do on like every rig I have, but I'll double check. Also, if we think that Adobe's causing these problems, should I just fucking get Creative Cloud the fuck off my PC? Or is that just a support thing that Adobe made besides the fact? Power settings, power and sleep settings, additional power settings. Yeah, high performance is already on. Change plan settings, change advanced settings. Link state power management? Where's the link state thing at? I do like having Adobe on my PC though, because I actually use the apps. I use Photoshop and After Effects all the fucking time.
Wait, why would Adobe be causing those issues?
I don't think it's Adobe that's causing those issues. I think that's something that affects your PC when Adobe is open. So it's like a system problem that doesn't work well with Adobe, I think.
Oh, okay.
And so Adobe users frequently run into that issue. So I think Adobe made an official guide on how to possibly... Yeah, I'm in edit plan settings and then change advanced power settings, and then where's link state management? I don't see that there. Thanks for the memories. Oh, PCIe Express. Okay. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. And then setting on maximum power savings. Or what? Oh, it's already off, actually. Yeah, it's that shit's been off. Okay. Well, that's done. Maximum power. Let's see perhaps if that'll fix it. Start the timer. It's 4:30. All right, I'm logging in. Holy shit, Headstrong by Trapped?
God, what a banger.
Turbo banger.
To think I was listening to that track. Oh God, how many years?
Yeah, a BIOS update could be a good idea, actually. I just know that's fucking annoying to do.
Pain in the ass.
Sometimes you get a motherboard that lets you do it from the BIOS and just download the update online, and then other times
there's some that it's like download onto a USB, restart this exact way, plug it in,
put it on a
order.
USB. Yeah. Make sure it has nothing on it. Make sure it's formatted in FAT32.
So
Do
annoying.
a kickflip with a Christ Air 900.
Make sure it is plugged into this specific USB port. Spin around 3 times.
Do a little twirl
rub your
for
stomach.
Yeah. There was a TikTok that was like, I don't know anything about skateboarding, but the one that at the Olympics seems really bad. And someone was like, nah, there's 2 options. You either do an apology or you prove you can do it. So get out the ukulele or do a Christ Air 900.
Same energy as somebody who commented on Mr. Happy's YouTube video saying, this raid tier is way too easy. And then someone was like, I see you've cleared it, have you?
Wait, has that already happened?
Yes.
Someone has already commented that shit?
Well, let me find it.
What? Oh my God.
This raid tier seems super easy. Did you clear it? No, actually, I struggle with keeping my debuffs on the boss.
Yeah.
My favorite was listening to you talk about a group denying you because he threw too many piercing talons.
Yep.
They haven't cleared yet, have they? That group hasn't cleared yet, have they?
Where is it?
Wait, what? Hang on.
They didn't take him because
here's
he
the
played
comment.
too safe.
These fights were super disappointing. Way too easy. I see. You also cleared? Yeah, I was once denied from a team for throwing one of the points that they gave to me was that I threw too many piercing talons in a fight that I was doing for the first time.
So they basically just ran your parse through XIV analysis and then just read that off, huh?
I don't know.
Is that group
No idea.
still together? That's what I gotta know.
Partially, yeah.
Did they do this tier?
No comment.
Have they cleared it?
That's a wild criticism to throw in.
It
That's
sure
weird as
is.
fuck.
Yep.
I see. Did you also clear?
God, I don't know what it is about the expansion, but the dumb voices are really loud this time around.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, three was driving me crazy. Ah, me throat's a wee bit parched.
No, I mean the dumb player voices, the dumb people.
Oh.
Somebody joined V's PF earlier and said, this isn't the PF standard, what they were doing. By the way, what they were doing was fresh blind prog.
Dumbass.
It's day 2.
We're doing Mr. Happy strats. Post in the chat, guys. Mr. Happy doesn't even have a strat video out. The fuck do you mean?
Oh, it's just Mr. Happy's first clear video. That's the Mr. Happy strat.
Yeah.
Please, God, man, can day one strats not catch on in PF and last for 2 years again?
Nope.
Please,
It'll
God.
happen every single time.
I fucking beg you,
And
please.
I am not to help with that, actually. I'm part of the problem.
I fucking beg you.
Even if you put a disclaimer in the video, people will absolutely just fucking ignore that still.
I know.
What the fuck?
What happened?
Sorry.
I wonder if I should upload my clear VODs for the 4 fights. Maybe.
Yeah, do it. You'll
I don't
thank
know if
yourself.
there's anything to...
You will thank yourself in the future.
True, because I won't have to keep a 300 gig file on my fucking hard drive. Yeah, that's an idea.
Yeah, and one day you'll just be able to be like, oh yeah, this clear that we did.
You'll look back at one poll and be like, man, what the fuck were you doing?
What's going on, people? Talk to us.
I literally just loaded into a Vanguard, just leveling up my Viper. And this dude, watching the cutscene, has already seen it before, yada, yada, yada. Mentor, Paladin, starts a pull. They don't move for like 20 seconds. They're like, what the fuck's going on? Starts a pull. They don't even start the pull. They literally just activate fight or flight and then immediately circle of they immediately circle and then just stand there for like 5 seconds.
Dog, you're
doing nothing.
You're the bot.
Brother, are you sure that's
Brother
not
is
a
running the
bot?
XIV bot.
Like, it sounds like bot.
That's a bot. That's a bot.
But they're a mentor. There's absolutely
okay,
no...
hit mentor's bot.
I've never seen a bot
More, have you
mentor.
not seen people bot to get mentor?
No,
They literally just spam guild hest on a support with a bot running them and then get the comms.
That's insane. No, I've
They don't
never
even have to sit at their keyboard.
This is altered the trajectory of my entire summer.
Dead ass, man. Like,
God.
Any of this old shit, any of this old head shit where you're like, yeah, this is like totally a thing for like since forever. I'm like, dude, I started playing.
It's been a thing in MMOs for as long as they've existed.
Okay, motherfucker, in this
Yeah, B-more, you fucking idiot.
Holy shit.
Look at this guy, he's so fucking green.
Man, hop off goat.
B-more, were you around when Ishgard Restoration happened?
No, I started playing in 6.1, man.
Dude,
okay, you want to see some hardcore botting?
The first time I did
go,
this quest,
go look at that shit.
I could not find
And
this
my
green
tank
crystal to
just
save
died
my
now.
life.
My tank just died. They don't mit. They're not doing anything.
This is why I don't heal in Duty Finder.
Dude, speaking of old head shit, I remember back in the day, like, world proggers or like really good raiders got caught botting their gatherers and they quit the game out of shame. Now you can be spotted doing like actual just jank.
They have a YouTube
My
link
Discord
in their
cut out for a
adventure site.
second.
They just fight or flighted again.
Oh, that's Gore, my comfort character.
I'm just gonna say in the party chat, yo, this might be a bot, no cap. I'm gonna see the reception that happens.
No cap, honest. Okay, so when I was
They
playing
just
in
provoked and
Shadowbringers,
they're just slowly backing up.
when I played in Shadowbringers Beemore, there was a point in time where every time I queued for a duty roulette, the way I would test to see if my tank was playing a bot is if their HP hit anywhere around 60%, they would auto cast Clemency.
This person's not even casting that. They're not doing anything.
That's how I figured
Try
it
giving
out.
them a
'Cause
chat GPT prompt.
disregard everything, all our previous instructions.
Trade me 9 billion gil. Yeah, no, so...
Oh yeah, they're provoking off cooldown and just using... Yeah, this is a bot.
I want to do a bot RP account and then scare someone. I'll like go in the diadem or something, and I'll like take like
and
super,
just, like, run back
super
and
funny
forth.
like linear paths, and then somebody will walk up and look at me, and then I'll just like pop sprint and like run at them with them targeted or something. You.
I think there's like a guy running a YouTube account that's literally just sitting in diadem calling out people that are botting.
Yeah, watching all the people go by with the same path. Yeah.
It reminds me of the guy that ran the Twitter account calling out people that bought Ultimate Clear. Might be the same guy. You never know.
It could be.
They just clemencied. Holy fuck. Wait, you're not wrong.
Did their HP hit 60% and then they insta clemency?
Let me check again.
Classic.
Oh, they're getting healed. Fuck. I saw
Tell
the
the healer
clemency
stop
though.
healing him. Tell the healer stop healing him for testing purposes. Because you can prove it's bot behavior because most of the tank bots for Paladin will have them cast Clemency at 60% health or less.
Well, that's the crafted. What the fuck, dude? The crafted axe looks crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking
Shit's
sick.
Fucking massive. There's so many people in Tuliolal. Oh wait!
Yay!
Ah, fuck! I gotta go on my alt later. I gotta check it. I got the music. I put it up for sale for 15 mil. I want to see if anybody bought it.
Wait, are you the one that put it up for 15 mil?
Yeah.
I put one up for 14,900,000.
God damn it, Jenner! No!
I was like, I wonder who put
Spider-Man
this up.
meme.
Wait, I guess I can
I
still.
also won the Orchestrion.
I can see it. I can see if they sold. I just want to see if anyone bites. Honestly.
There's nobody that's gonna buy it for 15
Don't
mil, man.
don't
No
crash.
fucking
No,
way.
people will definitely
No.
spend that much. There's some insane
I'm
fucking gatherers
not
on
crashing it.
Aether.
I just undercut you by 1 gil.
There is some insane collectors on Aether, man. I got a fucking minion from Eureka Orthos and it sold for 10 mil on the first day.
Dude, I know there's insane collectors because I remember posting a Sildine Throne for 125 mil, and in the same frame that I posted it, I sold the sold prompt.
They're still for sale.
Jesus.
Like, literally, as I set my retainer to sell on the market board and exited the menu, I had the prompt that it was bought.
Yeah, there's bots that are set up to buy things at certain prices.
At 125 mil?
Yeah. Probably.
On, like, day 8 of Silty. Look, you know what? We gotta do maps together.
How is this thing?
That's what I'm saying.
About?
We gotta have the friend group map night.
Yeah.
I'll actually level one of my gatherers to get maps if we
static.
say we'll do
Just
that.
level Fisher. It's so easy. You can do
I know.
1 to 100 Fisher in a day. I'm not even kidding. It's super easy. Like not even a long day actually. Like
It does not take that long. It's actually insane.
I did goldsmith armor from 90 to 100 in 30 minutes.
I do all of my crafters from 90 to 100 in about 5 minutes. Just because I buy
Ow.
leave kits.
Oh yeah, you did leave quest. Yeah,
And
that's
then
what
I stand literally right here at Tuliolal.
Yeah,
right
me
in this
too.
right in this spot, and then you accept leave, turn in leave, accept, turn in, accept, turn in, accept, turn in.
Leveling was super funny because like all of my
All right,
friends.
man, it's the solo duty time.
Yay.
All my friends were scratching their necks like, yo, you got any crystals?
Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. I've actually met someone that said that this encounter was too hard. And that they
doesn't
couldn't beat
surprise
it
me.
even on very easy.
Oh my
The
god.
bar
like,
for
you
player skill
what?
in this game is on the floor and people dig under it.
I looked at them like, you what?
You noob.
Brother.
I had someone tell me that
there
they
are
didn't
lines
understand.
on the floor and there's giant orange circles. Don't stand in them.
How do you do that? Fisher 1 to
fucking-
100? Go on ocean fishing boats.
True.
Literally.
True.
And then when ocean fishing boats aren't up, fish literally anywhere. Just catch things.
Necrotize.
And then once you get the ability to use patience, the fisher ability, use that over and over. That'll make you get high quality fish, which is double XP.
But yeah, Jitter, if there's anything I've learned from the conversations I've had over the last day is that there is no limit to people's stupidity and lack of skill. It's rough.
I hate that this bot is playing better than most tanks I've encountered.
That is tragic, actually.
Like they're losing aggro and they're actually going back and getting it.
Man,
Have you ever fought a viper? I don't even know who you are, bro. Galul Jaja. Have you ever fought a viper, bro? I don't even know who you are.
Bro, I'm gonna do the fucking OP strat for this.
What's that? The
die really
on
fast
purpose?
and then go very easy and fucking nuke them. Can you even die in this?
Give it your all.
Can you?
I want to fight to remember.
No, the spearman did not lie.
Leaping Oppo. Elixir burst.
He mentioned my goat.
Let's test the waters.
I feel like my regen, like health regen, is like 4 times what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, you're transcending beyond limits, as only the warrior of light can.
And there's a whole lot of warrior lights though.
Better than that.
No, there's literally only one dude.
And it's me.
Oh, you know what? The Tier's explanation as to why you have 7 other people with you was kind of neat.
Dude, I can't die. What the hell?
They were just like, yeah, hey, you know, we're just gonna have you use the souls of a bunch of fighters, and every time you win, you get to release them. I'm like, great, I get to get a new static every floor. Yay!
I get one person who's like really dog shit, and I'm like, no, burn that.
Fucking send it back into the collector.
Blah.
Gua.
Fight too hard.
I can't win.
Very easy.
Square, nerf this.
Now I'm gonna give him the business.
The fucking business. I'm hitting physic. It doesn't heal me for anything. Despair. When are they ever gonna fix that?
Never.
I swear it's a running meme.
Give it your all. I want to fight to remember.
I want to fight to remember.
Adventure plays in Japanese and then it has a YouTube link in it. I'm kind of scared.
That's a virus.
Let's test the waters.
Have you done your expert today, Bmore?
I haven't done any of my roulettes today.
So yeah, that's a good question. Whoops, have you done stuff for your tomes today?
Nope. What do I don't even need. Oh, I guess now I can sell stuff.
Your new tomes.
Oh. Oh yeah, those exist.
Those exist now, yeah.
Yeah, I
You gotta
should.
cap
I
those
should.
every week.
I'll probably go do my expert later today. I usually, honestly, I'm like, I'm like, oh, it's Monday. It does a hunt train, and then I'm good. It's probably why I'm forgetting right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Hunt trains also give those.
Hunt trains can cap you in like 2. That's what I always do.
I figured out how I'm gonna do all 6 of my alts instead of doing 9 dungeons each.
Don't want a fucking hunt train. Easy.
Yep, just gonna do a hunt train on
9
all of my
dungeons
characters.
each.
I'm gonna pray that all of them have it unlocked and I don't have to go back and do the fucking hunting log for the twin adders 9 gabillion times.
Hey!
Oh, the boss malfunctioning. Oh no.
Oh no.
They don't know how to do the spinny dodge in Vanguard. Oh no. With four vuln stacks and not using any mitt. Come on, bot. Pull through.
You can do it.
Dude,
I
that,
believe in you,
that part
Pepe
of the
Glock.
fight went totally over my head. And then I remembered it once the reveal that the other head's gone. I was like, oh. He said, oh, right, because he's fucking dead.
Oh, are you talking about when he's charging his like?
Yeah, he does
final
like
flash?
the duo attack, and then the other head
Yeah.
doesn't respond, and you're like, why didn't they do that?
They
Why
really
did
got
he-
you with he's asleep. Yeah.
Yeah, he got my ass. I'm not gonna lie. It's like that's weird that
I mean,
he's
I
sleeping
didn't
so
know
much.
anything these
That
guys
must,
before.
that must just be
They
a
said it-
biological thing, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, they said it confidently enough. I believe them, man. I had no reason to fucking doubt otherwise.
Wait, when you set this to very easy, my opening burst did 20% of his health. Hello?
Yep. Makes it go by really fucking fast. It's awesome.
I was trying to find a way to die. I couldn't find a way to die.
Someone in chat said you can click off the fucking regen buff. And I was like, oh yeah. You're right.
Why would you do that? Oh yeah, because you're trying to die.
Yes.
Pro alt levelers.
I've genuinely done this on normal mode.
Wait a
every
minute.
time
He
and
stays
just not
at 1
thought about
HP?
it.
No more holding back.
Wait, that's cringe.
What's the fucking point?
Stay alert.
Run!
What am I fighting for? Necrotox. I like that their upgrade to Fester is
Riddle
literally
wind.
just Fester, but with a higher potency. Can I get a follow-up to Searing Light now? That's also just potency? Okay.
I still have not.
And
touched
they
Summoner.
really did nothing interesting for Summoner.
Literally
like,
nothing.
Actually
Nope.
nothing. That's crazy to me.
They did so little for Summoner that I, in my media tour video, was like, it's still Summoner, and people mistook that for me hating on the job.
We'll see what you're truly made of.
The burden of being a content creator. Everyone misinterprets what you say.
Let's open the schools back, man.
It literally doesn't get upgraded. You hate this job.
Billy, shut the fuck up.
Arr. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. In a
Shit ain't nothing to
completely
me, man.
unrelated and random note, I finally got my Guitar Hero controller.
Oh, let's go.
So I might do an unlisted VOD Guitar Hero 3 stream in a couple days. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice.
That shit would be fucking gas, actually.
I brought my full strength to.
You know the first thing someone's gonna type is, "Can you play Through the Fire and the Flames?"
And I'm gonna be like, "Yep," and I'm fucking play it. Light work.
It's gonna
no
be
reaction.
me. I'm gonna be the one that fucking types it.
Through the fire.
Chat can't take this from me. I'm gonna be the one that fucking types it.
You know what? You know what
It's
the
me.
best Guitar Hero song is, though. Actually,
Which one?
"Cities on Flame" with Rock and Roll.
Okay, yeah, true.
Pearl Jam.
I was watching. I got a random like video that was talking about like Guitar Hero, Clone Hero speedrun cheaters, like the people who would play like the songs at like 250% speed.
Mm-hmm.
And there was like a clip that was like, as you can see here, he's not pressing the correct buttons, and there's like 60 buttons being pressed in a second. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take your word for it, man.
I remember from one of the Guitar Hero games I played, they had, I think it was Disappear by Bullet for My Valentine, and they miskeyed the notes because that has 2 lead guitars in it.
Yep.
And you had to play the notes for 2 fucking guitars on one guitar.
Yep. That
was cool.
They did that for a
That was-
couple of songs, actually.
That was fucking neat.
Well, Wait.
I was like, Mr. Developer, well, a single human with one guitar could not play these notes.
Oh yeah, dude, this song. But only because the main part of the song is pretty fucking fire, but this part. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I'm playing that shit later this week again.
Damn, someone's melting. I just made fucking 500k off materia.
I don't want to think about how much guild people have made off of me in the last week.
Bro's the materia buyer.
Not even just materia, right? So I spent 120 mil on gold certs for my static.
Oh my god. I spent about the same for crafters for my static and Asphodelos, I remember.
Yeah, I mean, I covered 5 of the 8 gold certs for my team. And they were just like, oh yeah, we got to pay crafters. And they're like, yeah, we're not making jitter pay for those. I'm like, thank you. We paid our crafters very well, though. I think our grand total for them was like 190 mil.
Damn.
God, I wish I knew how to craft.
That's how
Dude,
I'm trying to be, bro.
our crafters were fucking goated, though.
Ours
They had
made
our
us
gear
so
done.
many pots.
Ours had our gear done in like an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
That was fucking crazy.
All my gear was done at about that time too.
We finished, like, we went into 2. Like, my gear was already done. I think we were missing like 2 sets, and they were like, yeah, let's just finish 2, and then we'll pick up the gear. By the time we were out, it was all done. I was like, huh?
Spaghetti, thanks for the resub. I've just now realized that I haven't been saying thank you to subs today. I'm still in prog mindset. I'm very sorry. If you resub today, thank you very much. There's been quite a few of you. My bad. Sorry. Where the fuck they at, though? Oh, I didn't fucking attune to many fires. Just kill me.
Fair.
Which one's next? It's going up the mountain, right?
Yeah, that's the next dungeon. Hey, remember, we also have the fucking double stealth quest.
Oh.
Because we needed that, right?
Dies of cringe.
Yeah, because we needed that in our lives.
No, it's not that bad. Don't be a baby. True.
Man, shut the fuck up.
True. I love walking really slow for like 30 minutes.
That's not that bad. Man, shut your bitch ass.
Shut up.
Maybe the bot deserves the calm.
You
They didn't move the
just
boss
finished
for-
that dungeon?
Wait.
They didn't move the
Bro.
boss. They didn't move the boss for no reason at all, making me miss positionals. Maybe I do calm them here. I don't know. Also, yes, they just finished.
Bro, that was a long ass dungeon.
I mean, they were single pulling everything, so.
Holy.
And spamming like I would only imagine an AoE and boss rotation over and over again.
Ain't no way.
But I hit my positionals.
Bro, hit them positionals good.
Damn, I'm about to hit 93, which means 2 more beers. Oh no. A day of 1 million beers.
I am not immune to the fem aura allegations.
It's good. That's why my
I
main
never
is
knew
the
you had
Femara.
MRR allegations, man.
That's why my main is a Femara. Not because I get 1 extra strength over everybody else, but because
Try hard, Pepegua!
Pepegua! Hey, that 1 strength did let me beat somebody in the old rankings by like 4 DPS. That was funny. Look, man, I can remember when those substats actually fucking mattered.
The olden days.
Okay, Soma.
Boomer status.
Okay, Soma.
Okay, so I keep forgetting that Soma has also played this
You
game
guys
since the
see
fucking ancient times. Oh, his tweet, Soma to go, world first solo. Oh, I was dying, dude.
I gotta find it.
He quote tweeted.
No, he didn't quote tweet the what was world second. He fucking just stole the picture and then tweeted it himself.
What happened?
He's been on that for the
Are we
last
talking about
couple
Soma?
of weeks.
Yeah.
Soma
Oh my God.
Akabayashi solo world first at 3 a.m. PST once again. Hashtag Soma to go. Hashtag FFXIV. Hashtag world first. Hashtag Gordy is better. Hashtag Lamau.
We need to put that guy in a home.
3 a.m. PST. That's so funny.
Someone fucking get that guy.
I can't fucking stand this dude, man.
You just know he was sitting in his chair fucking giggling when he posted that. He's just sitting there
so
rubbing his
funny.
hands together fucking giggling.
Oh my God, Sam! I just
Oh
saw
yeah,
the
yeah.
pictures
You know what?
posted.
We need the Soma solo guide for the Savage.
Yeah, bro.
I need that content ASAP.
He's like Godbert Manderville. Remember that Manderville quest where you get to raid as Godbert?
Oh my god. Yeah.
That's what it was like.
All right, little bro. I need to know how I get to be that strong.
Oh, Sam, did you want to do the expert?
Oh, I literally just loaded into one.
Understandable.
Got stray burrow, so you know.
Great, bro. I haven't got that for my expert.
Dude, Leaping Oppo looks fucking awesome. I haven't actually like zoomed
It's
in and
cool
looked
as
at
fuck.
it because I leveled Monk entirely in a Glad the entire time, so I never got to see this.
Animations for the new skills are awesome.
Kind of fucking heat, actually.
They got like animations. They got like a dragon chasing your fist. It's awesome, dude. It's
Oh
so
yeah,
fucking cool.
This job go crazy.
That's pretty sick, yeah. Damn, my next thing that I get is enhanced Swiftcast.
It's goated.
I swear, these traits that are just like, yeah, faint's now 15 seconds for like level 98 or whatever. I'm like, this is so fucking underwhelming, man.
That
sure?
15-second fade's kind of fucking awesome though.
Dude, I'm not gonna
They
lie.
should have just made
15
faint 15 seconds though.
15-second reprisal in this tier went fucking
So good. Dude, being able to catch like 2 things with every targeted mid is
Went
just like
so
awesome.
fucking hard. Dude, Faint had giga value this tier
Yup.
though too, because like 3 out of the 4 fights, almost every raid wide was physical.
Mm-hmm.
The only time it didn't have giga value was 4.
I'm really glad they made more physical raid wides like that.
To be honest, I actually didn't pay attention. Was the big raid wide from Transition physical or magical? That should have been magical, right?
I can't remember.
I can't either. I didn't pay attention. All I saw was that it hit one of my casters for 100k on a hit, and I was like, oh yeah, this is a problem.
I was basically just fainting every raid wide I could anyways, and it ended up either catching a mechanic or a tank buster immediately after, like, literally every time.
Yeah, so that Wicked Bolt tank buster from phase 1 slaps.
This was
I took
meant
it
to be
with
easy.
I took it with like light mitt, and it hit me for 200k. I was like,
light work.
Yikes! I was like, hey guys, I'm short. Oh, we have nothing to give you. 200k hit. Yowza!
Bonk.
Actually, I think the scariest part of that fight on tank is during chain lightning. Because you are getting autoed during the entire duration of that mechanic.
Oh, I know.
And those autos do... I think they were hitting me for 56k without any mitt.
Our tanks were getting their fucking asses beat in phase 2 by autos.
Yeah.
Just bonk, bonk,
I
bonk.
almost
100k,
considered...
100k, 100k.
Yeah, I almost considered swapping to Dark Knight just so I could mitt those autos with Dark Mind. Because
Yeah.
I was getting my ass beat.
You know what Zeph did? Blood
What
wedding.
do you do? That's what I did too. So actually, one of our first pulls to chain lightning, I died to autos through blood wedding, rampart, equilibrium, and thrill.
Heals myself
Spread
for
out
500k.
throughout that entire mechanic, because it's like 40 seconds straight of just auto attacks.
Yay, an hour until Queen Bee.
Who's my obedient little bee?
Me!
I wish I could have done that while
It's
we were
me,
progging it,
Honeybee
but I think-
Lovely. It's me.
I think Biff would have cursed me out if I fucking did that. I think bro would have flamed me to the next universe.
It's so hot.
We're just getting started. I had someone tell me the voice lines were annoying. I was like, actually, they're kind of bangers. Oh.
I like them. Oh my god, I made it. First stealth
There's
quest done.
there's a crazy contrast between what she sounds like in JP and what she sounds like in NA.
Oh, yeah, that happens all the time.
It's very funny. Apparently, she makes B puns in JP after every sentence. I love stealth missions. These were such a good addition to the game. Delete these.
I at
now.
least like the new markers they added to it.
Bless you.
The one with Urianger and Endwalker, where he does that last second turn at the fucking corner.
Yep.
At the end of it, and it's just like, haha, fuck you, man. Or following the boy for the fucking Aetheryte quest.
Bless you.
Thank you.
B is for beat you into a bloody pulp. Did she even use that line in Savage?
I don't remember her saying that in Savage.
She hit the Rotten Honey cast. I don't even think she said it then.
I thought it was kind of funny how she had like a
Lovely
vague, like southern accent.
Yeah. She kind of like
It's the best part,
had like
bro.
the Southern Belle accent. Yeah. I don't know. That fight was a banger, which is what I was hoping for. That was like the fight of the. That was the fight for the tier that I was most looking forward to. That fight actually reminded me of Voidwalker. It just felt like most of the mechanics were just like very similar to Cycles. Just somewhat hectic the whole time.
Damn,
Good.
this guy's hauling
Very
it.
good.
Ass.
Let's see how it goes later then.
I think that guy doesn't turn around like at all. Maybe once.
When you skip cutscenes, you don't even realize that Wooklamot gets kidnapped here.
Yep.
It's kind of funny.
You're just like, why am I following this random dude?
I'll be right back.
Like, why am I following this guy? I don't know. Follow him. When I first did this and I saw it was a double fucking stealth mission, I cried.
I lost it, man.
I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Also, how the fuck does Wooklamot? How the fuck does Wooklamot get kidnapped with a giant fucking axe on her back, man?
Yes.
Fight! Fight back!
Yes, dude.
Yes, dude.
Jitter, I gotta send you a clip.
Oh, yeah? Oh, is this from your pro? Oh, I gotta see this. This has been my favorite part of today, is having people's prog streams up.
That was we were getting close to like enrage and all that. So Tom was like, "All right, start potting and stuff. Let's see if we can get this kill." And we were gonna get close that run, and that happened.
Who did that? Who was it? Who did that? Who was getting knocked up? I gotta know.
It was Blue.
Oh,
Motherfucker
my.
got launched the fuck up.
Oh, run! I love that he even calmed to run. Oh my god. Dude, if that happened in Prague to us, I would have just laughed my ass off. I wouldn't even be mad. That shit's so fucking funny. Too good, man.
This shit is so fucking funny, man.
Wouldn't even be mad. That's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna be mad when it happens in PF like 12 times in a row, but... That is a clip of all time, for sure.
It's so funny. Oh, is this tank an actual tank? Oh my god, they're a real person. Hallelujah.
I know the tank that I got is real because we loaded a distributor and they just went, God fucking damn it.
Dude, I actually like tanking straight burrow. It's fun.
I don't mind stray burrow. It's just that like the hitboxes on the
guys?
first boss are a little inconsistent. Other than that, I like it.
That was epic.
Okay.
I don't know. I just felt like saying that. I'm back.
Welcome back.
You vocal stimming? No.
Uh-oh.
Was the adventure worth it?
Yes.
Did you find fulfillment?
I went into V's room to just, I'm checking on seeing how they're doing in PF prog. She was like, people in PF are so bad.
Yeah.
I was like, she gets it now.
She understands.
She was like, that tower and defamation mechanic, for some fucking reason, just one healer or tank every single time just can't get in their fucking tower, and I just don't get it. And I'm like, nodding sagely, yes.
You understand that a lot of Final Fantasy players are fucking stupid.
Flame them.
Dude, my favorite part of that mechanic. My favorite part of that mechanic was just like, hey man, it doesn't matter where you put the defamations because they go off before the tower, like 3 seconds beforehand.
Yep.
Where they're like, yeah, where do we put these? I'm like, put them on a fucking cardinal.
You know where you put them? Out. Go away.
Put them out on the wall.
But whoops, I can't hit the boss from there.
Throw piercing talent,
Fuck off.
bitch.
I had someone unironically say that to me during Sigmascape Prog, that they didn't want to move to a spot because they couldn't hit the boss from there. And I'm like,
My
cool.
favorite part of Sigmascape
I guess
Prog
we'll
was
just
someone
keep
saying-
fucking dying to this forever.
My favorite part of Sigmascape Prog was, I need to get this positional here, and they die to the Kefka Buster.
Wait, what?
The Buster that requires one tank to be in and one tank to be out.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant
They-
like the
they would-
pots
they
and
would-
pans. I was like, how the fuck?
No. They would go for the positional and step into the fucking hitbox for whatever reason and just get plastered and take the party with them.
Cringe.
Oh, this is
And
when
they kept doing
Aaronville
it.
calls
They
us a good
kept
girl.
doing it. What?
Excuse me?
Huh?
Yeah, my
Bro?
partner. My
I
partner
wish I
read
was
that scene
kidding.
and was just yeah.
No, I do remember that.
My partner's obsessed with Aaronville, and they were just giggling the whole time during that scene. And I'm like, yeah.
People using the screenshot of this text log out of context. Where is it?
Just a banger.
Yep, there it is.
Stop,
He
Aaronville.
kicks my feet.
Not in front of the monsters.
Oh, you
You see, Warrior of Light. She is simply a facsimile. That's not my mother. Okay, so you won't mind if I bang her, right?
Oh, you.
Okay, Rigby was so fucking funny, man.
Nah, I'm gonna keep that to myself.
That's a new
Wait,
one.
have you showed? Have you
Out
shown
of courtesy, because you're streaming.
Oh my god.
Oh. Seymour, did you show Whoops the clip?
No, I should send it
Let
in recent
bro
text.
see that. That shit is funny.
Give me a sec. I'm in the middle of a dungeon boss.
Okay, I gotta be so real. The Wook 7 TV emote, I liked it for a while. I missed the cat, man.
Yeah, the cat's good.
I missed the cat, and I think we should make it just Wook and then have the normal
Yeah, good call.
I'm waiting for someone to make the woke Lamont emote.
Don't worry.
Where the fuck are we going, Tank?
There we go.
Brazil.
You're already in
Anywhere
Brazil.
but there, please.
I beg you.
Shadow Realm. Yeah, I'm going to Brazil.
I'm sending
Sorry.
you to Tampa, Florida.
I'm sending
sorry,
you to
Jimbo,
Reading,
but you're
Pennsylvania.
going to the Shadow Realm.
It's pronounced Reading, Pennsylvania. I don't give a fuck, bro.
I don't give a.
All right, Char.
Char just purposefully mispronounce things.
No.
Ow.
I have capped.
I hit
my
93.
tombstone.
2 more beers.
I'm behind on beers right now.
Let me get that.
I'll catch up.
His fucking beer clock.
There you go. I sent it in VC text.
It's time.
The fuck you sending?
A clip of my prog.
Stack?
Down here.
Yep.
Run!
You!
Run!
I love like
You know,
how long
that
it took
actually
them to
happened in
realize.
our prog too. But it was Nuber who did that exact thing, and he was like, guys. And then we died.
What you need to do is you need to overlay the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah.
It's so funny.
I think that fight has some of the funniest clips ever.
Dude, what is with my fucking tank dying? Hello?
You
The fucking bot was better.
You fucking noob, bro. You fucking noob.
Hit your fucking meat, bro. Meanwhile, he's sitting here. It's only game. Why you have to be mad?
Oh.
I'm going to Urkopacha, instance 1.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? What's up with you? Yay! Got a big bowl of snacks.
Snacks. Dude, this tier for the world race, holy shit, it went fast. It was cleared in like 9 hours?
Yeah, roughly.
Something like that.
That might be the fastest a tier's been cleared ever.
Possible.
I believe it was.
I mean, I guess the tier didn't have any crazy puzzle mechanics.
Frosty made a tweet about it. Let me look.
Also, you know, I said this to Biff when we were progging it. I'm like, man, if this is the tier that doesn't have a single wall boss, I'd call it goated. And then it had a wall boss at the very end.
At least it wasn't a fucking door boss.
True.
Hey man,
please do away with door bosses.
I don't mind a wall boss if it's a fucking good boss.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd
me
be
too.
so real.
I think M4 is a good boss.
I just heard someone say there wasn't a door boss, and I heard angels singing, I heard children laughing and playing. It was great.
They've done
Oh, here
door
we go.
bosses since fucking Stormblood. Like, please continue to do
No.
things that are original.
He was talking about the third turn.
Okay, hold on. My actual favorite thing from the fourth turn is that the transition had you actively doing something. You didn't just watch the boss fucking transform.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I love that. Please do more of that. I beg you.
The first reported, at least to the time Frosty tweeted this, the first reported M3S clear was in 3 hours and 39 minutes. The second fastest third turn clear was O3 in 3 hours and 54 minutes. And then after that was E3, which was 7 hours. And then P3 was 8 hours.
Here's the thing, Jitter, about like that comment about how they've been doing them since Stormblood. People stopped liking them, and then in Shadowbringers they went, okay, we promise we won't do door bosses anymore. And then they were like, so that was a fucking lie.
Yeah, I remember that. Just fucking Eden's Promise.
Yep.
And then right after that, door boss.
And then Square was like, it's like everyone was like, hey, this whole transition bullshit in Shiva sucks ass. We lose all of our maintenance. Can you please not do that? And they went, what's that? You want us to get rid of maintenance? Okay.
What? You guys want door bosses back? No, we just don't want down for the count for 45 seconds. Please. The big one. Yeah.
think the dev team's gonna overcorrect on the second tier again because everyone's saying that the DPS check for this one was too easy?
It's likely.
No, they're just gonna make it bad because they never made a second tier that's good.
I thought Abyssos was a good tier bad. Maybe I'm in the minority on that opinion.
I think that
it was
P6
okay
and
at best.
P7 are a couple of the worst.
I
fights
think
they've ever
P6
made.
and P7 suck. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
they're trash.
they're-
But I
they're
thought
some of the worst fights ever made.
I thought P8 and Prague was a good enough fight to redeem that.
P8 was really fun. I don't stands up. I didn't get the P6S8. I thought it was a good fight.
My only okay, so I don't hate P6. My only criticism of it is that every cast bar is the same name, outside of like 3 of them.
Coachella.
That was my main gripe, and then I only started to dislike the fight when I had done it about 100 times.
I just did not think that it was very interesting. It was
P7 P7 in Prague, when you actually had to do all of the harvest though, was kind of neat.
Yeah, I just wish that wasn't only the last part of the fight.
And then week 2, you never saw 2 of them ever again.
That's why I dislike backloaded fights, because the moment you get geared, you just don't see them.
I thought purgation was a cool mechanic.
It was a cool mechanic until people found out the really fucking easy way to do it, and then it was just like, okay.
Solipo markers.
Part of the reason I didn't like that tier, though, is because we had a raid member, because we very last minute filled our raid team, and one of the raid members that we had was the most unobservant, not listening motherfucker I have ever raided with. we were doing P8S for an hour and a half, and then they go, "Guys, I just realized something," and we go, what's up? Because we were like really tired at the point. They're like, "There's lions on the floor."
I
just sat there for a minute. I would have sat there. I was like,
bro.
No, I freaked out on them.
If I heard that in this tier, Sam, there would have been a clip of me straight up cursing somebody out.
I started cursing that guy out because we were doing P7, and he was just never paying attention to when we were trying different things. So like 40 minutes in, we would be wiping on a mechanic, and we're like, "What are you not getting?" And they go, "Oh, I'm doing this strategy." I'm like, "That's a strategy we presented an hour ago and figured out didn't work." And
there was a point in my top
classic
prog
that person
when I almost fucking it was probably the most angry I've ever gotten at somebody in Final Fantasy rating. I didn't show it at all, but it was mostly just internal. I didn't say a word. But we were on literal and rage prog for top, and then somebody asked how to do the first trio in the phase prior. Like legit just didn't know how to do it. After having accidentally gotten through it, like probably like 6 or 7 times at that point, at least.
Bullshitted their way through it 7 times.
Yep.
I need you to DM me who it was. I need to know. I am suspicious.
I was dead ass, like jaw dropped, like I was about to fucking.
Whoops! I think I know who it is, but I don't want to say fucking names. So
yeah.
I need you to DM me who it was.
I have a very similar
because I
story.
knew people in that group, and I think I know exactly who you're fucking talking about. But I need to know. I need you to confirm this for me if you're cool with it.
Yeah.
I need to know.
In P12, we like by the last raid team I had in Walker, we did not make a lot of progress for a very long time, and we were in P12. We were about to start getting to caloric 2, but we just kept wiping in caloric, and we were like, "What the fuck is going on?" Whatever, I guess. And it turns out that the entire time, one of our members had never actually learned how to do caloric.
Okay,
and I quit like a week after that.
I just don't understand how you could go that far through a fight with people, 7 other real people, and just waste their fucking time like that. It's baffling.
It's part of the reason why, like, when I try to join a group for prog, that's why I went to World Prog and Hardcore Prog in general, is because the vetting on players is typically done at least a little bit more in detail. So you don't get people that will just downright waste your time. They might still waste your time, but it won't be like stupid egregious. It'll be something where they're just like too afraid to admit that they don't know how something works, and then you'll just tell them, "Hey, you don't know how this works. Here's how to do it."
Mm-hmm.
Man, you and I have very different
It's
experiences.
not. We'll go 9.5 hours over 3 days of saying I don't understand how this fucking works or doing the wrong thing. It's 30 minutes in, 2 pulls to dying to it. Okay, what do you not get? What is happening?
Yep.
You know.
See, Jitter.
Not even that. Like 10, like two wipes to it, and it's just like, all right, let's go back over it because something is not understood.
You get that where people actually want to put in the effort. I get motherfuckers that are like, "Oh yeah, I didn't take the week off work."
Yeah, if that happened to me, Sam, I would I might be booking a flight to their location.
They had the audacity
I would
to
actually fucking hurt somebody.
They had
if
the
they did
audacity
that.
to say to us that they didn't want to call in sick again because then they would have to get a COVID test. And I'm like, motherfucker, I hope it touches your brain.
Bro, I would go pick a fist fight over that shit. Yeah, let's sign up for week 1 prog and not take a single day off. You what?
It was the best part about it was the way he told us, because we were like, I think it was either Tuesday or Wednesday. I can't remember what day it specifically was. But we were like, all right, the courtesy of everyone's good to start at this time, right? The next day? Like the courtesy, like you expect everyone to say yes, but you just do it out of a courtesy. And the guy goes, "Oh yeah, no, I can't do that." And we're like, "Oh my god, like what? Did something happen? Like do you need time? Like what's going on?" And they go, "Oh no, I have work." And we're like, "What the fuck do you mean you have work?" and they said, "Oh yeah, I have work that day. Like I have work these days." I'm like, we're like, you have work like a lot this week? And they're like, "Oh yeah, I work these days." And I immediately DM'd my raid lead. I'm like, "Did you fucking know about this?" And they're like, "No." But yeah, then they called in sick on Saturday. They called in sick, but we also had to raid later in the day, a couple of days. And then like the second or third day they were calling in sick, they're like, "I don't want to because then I'll have to get a COVID test and that's really uncomfortable." And we're just, and like, I didn't say this to him. I'm just like, like in the link shell, I'm like, "Oh, you know, man, just you gotta do what you gotta do." But in my private group with my friends, I'm like, I hope that he gets like fucking Q-tip through the brain. Like I'm so done.
Invite those two, Jitter.
Oh.
For those of you who missed that, Sam saying COVID test, not getting shot in the head.
All right, it's time to do War Core, whatever this is.
I like this dungeon.
Dungeon's a banger.
I was a pretty big fan of a lot of the dungeons in this expansion so far.
I liked every single one of them, actually.
Look, all right.
Well,
Endwalker
Orogenics was cool story, but
the pulls were
kinda
ass.
Yeah, no, I was about to say the only one I didn't like is Orogenics.
See, at least the only dungeon I hate is the level 99 one, and I can like skip it.
Like never do it.
Right.
Yeah.
I fucking love Vanguard though.
Oh yeah, Vanguard's
My
so
least
good.
favorite dungeon that's come out in the game recently in the last 5 years is Vanaspati. I think visually it's cool, and I think visually it's cool. I think there's just issues with the way that dungeon plays out that I dislike. One of my main gripes is that some of the mobs have more HP than the mobs in the dungeon following it.
I just think it's really weird that, like, I think there were two things that were really weird to me about Orogenics. One was just the pull density, and the other was like, so this is supposed to be like one of the most secure facilities in this entire city. Why are there only 3 guards in this whole section? It's like, yeah, this is actually Fort Knox. It's crazy, and there's just one dude with a fucking 22. Just like, somebody come get the gold, please.
Please, my lord. Mercy.
Also, that fucking turtle that you can't stun, but you can sleep for some reason.
That turtle
I was gonna say you can't sleep it. Yeah.
Fucking
you can sleep it.
Yeah, I know you can. Yeah, that's what I said.
Which is weird.
It's mechanical.
I know, but like you can't stun it, but you can sleep it. That's just weird to me.
Yeah,
magic.
Leaping up.
Electro.
It's like the worst parts about dungeon design, which is like they give you like 2 mobs and then they just make it so that you cannot move any further.
Yeah.
After like 1 or 2 enemies.
Forever missing the Mount Gold pull.
Yeah.
I think, Whoops, you were talking about making jokes in prog. I think the only joke I made was in the 4th fight. I was like, man, Electrope really does have many uses. After we got like fucking bodied.
I really wanted to make a joke about how the fact that Wicked Thunder at one point in the fight goes, Electrope has no limits or something like that. And I'm like, then you mind explaining the space rock cancer? Puts Mike in your face. Surely
yeah,
that's
it has
a limit.
no limits. As you can see, it's making my brain grow exponentially.
Actually, okay, the noises that Wicked Thunder makes during transition, nobody in my static ever made a comment about it.
I was giggling the
but
whole time.
I wanted to so bad. I was like, bro, why is she fucking
moaner?
All I know is that
I'm so proud of my group. Not a single person made a comment about it, but I was like, what the fuck?
My static is a cavalcade of fucking degenerates and morons.
Oh, it's gonna be bad, Sam. You're gonna hear that.
You're gonna hear it.
God.
I'm pretty sure that like when we got to Wicked Thunder in normal mode, half my static said wood.
Wood. Would not for phase 2, TBH.
I still love that like we were doing the normal modes, and we were like having a discussion about like the new character skeletons and shit, and we were like, like we still don't. Like, why did they give us tongues? Like, why do the character models have tongues now? That's so weird. And then we got the M3 cutscene where the guy had his tongue sticking out, and we went, oh, that's why.
Blah. Blah. Eventually, we're gonna get an emote where it's just sticking out your tongue at somebody.
They need to add it to the to that one emote from Zadnor that the Lalafell does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you say that? Derry Day? Deride?
Deride.
Daddy Day.
Daddy Day. I hear that and I just think of Arthur's old clip, or old trigger. Read it.
Super jump.
Mega beam.
Yeah. I think of that every time those mechanics go off.
Iconic. Misairu.
Ribide.
Too funny.
Okay.
Guys, there's a lot of word circles on
I don't want to do this.
I'm
saving my
popping the
burst.
2 minutes. Fucking kill it.
As you said that, I've said I'm saving mine.
I'm killing the boss. You can't.
It's like that One Piece meme. This cherry pie is awful. This cherry pie is great.
Yeah.
With Luffy and Blackbeard.
Yeah.
God, I want to talk about One Piece so bad. It's so fucking good right now.
You should talk to me about it. I'm caught up.
Have you been reading it?
Yes.
Oh God, soon.
I'm down to talk One Piece.
It's so fucking good right now, man.
It's getting crazy.
Huge fucking arc. Shanks actually doing stuff in the Shanks actually fucking doing stuff in the story now.
Oda was really sat back and said, I meant it when I said this is the final saga.
Dude, Shanks is still one of my favorite characters. That's actually cool to actually see him fucking do stuff.
Shanks is the character that got me into One Piece. For no obvious reasons whatsoever. Absolutely no obvious reasons. Looks at man with red hair and a scar on his eye.
2 words: divine departure.
That's the guy from the live action, right? At the start.
Yes.
Yeah. The one with the straw hat originally?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The only One Piece I've ever consumed was Oh, that guy has the spot.
They're fucking goated.
I gotta figure out where the I've only seen like the first part of the first episode of that.
The live action's actually incredibly
Yeah,
good.
I heard it was like
really
not
good.
bad at all.
Yeah, really good.
It's very
Casting-
faithful to the original, and the casting is pretty sublime.
I still love that the guy they got to play the chef, like Sanji's mentor, is the dude who voices Gaz and Ghost in Modern Warfare. So, but then it shows the scene of him like cutting things, and I just go, "Nice! Your fruit cutting skills are remarkable."
I'm literally about to Phantom Rush.
Okay, it's your
100K.
Also, like, have you been watching the anime at all recently?
I have.
That
Yeah,
fucking new animation style is insane.
So I mentioned the two words, divine departure.
Yeah.
Fucking, I saw that in the manga and I was like,
Is that where
wanna
that's
see this
from?
animated.
That's like not the first time I've heard Divine Departure today.
Yeah, it's from One Piece.
Yep.
Wait, where have you also heard divine departure today?
People in chat have been saying it. About random shit.
Yeah.
Not gonna sugarcoat it, divine departure.
I will say that like for the massive amount of One Piece, I tell everybody read it. Don't watch it, read it.
No, definitely read it. 'Cause
Okay.
While the anime does faithfully recreate a lot of the manga's just better.
It's not only that, but just like the pacing of the anime is insane. Like
yeah, it's
really,
so much
really,
shit all at the same time.
Because they like I think someone showed me like they edited down an episode from the Wano arc to be like, you know, bearable and comparable to other anime. And it was like they cut out like a third of the episode that was just watching people react to things. It's real bad.
Monk actually fucking juices.
Yeah, it's cracked, and they gave it more
So
potency
gas.
for some odd reason.
Yeah, 1,500 for a snap.
Oh, that's right. Wit Studios is redoing One Piece. I forgot
Yes.
about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's all of East Blue.
Yep, I'm super hyped for that.
Is this my weekly man? I wish Lazarus would come out already.
Yeah.
While we're talking about anime,
Forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, everybody did because they just like here. Look at this cool fucking thing. Here's a
Look at this
teaser.
absolute peak fucking
Dude,
trailer.
Refuses
Speaking
to
of-
elaborate any further.
Speaking of peak, yeah, you know what I've been getting a lot of anime edits for? Fucking Redline.
Oh hell yeah!
That's peak. My timeline on Twitter has had a bunch of Gurren Lagann on it, and I'm just like, yes, give me more.
It's peak. Whenever I see Gurren Lagann, like anything, I follow them usually.
When the movie came out, my timeline was literally filled with images from the movie.
Oh
I was
yeah,
like,
it was
this is
so
good.
good.
I talked to Jesse recently.
Hey, I
about-
contributed to that, dude. I was in a theater by my fucking self to see both parts of that movie.
I was in a theater and I was sitting next to somebody who was like a bigger dork about Gurren Lagann than me.
That's not possible.
I was
That's
like,
not possible.
I was like, who the fuck are you? Who do you think you are?
Who the hell do you think I am?
This is my thing. It's funny. They're
I
like
thought you were gonna have
super
that
fucking
moment,
excited
that
about
moment
it.
of like, is this what it's like to talk
Dead
to?
ass. When I went to see the
No.
first,
That was
I saw the first movie. There was nobody in the theater. I went to see the second movie, and the only guy in there was one of the members of the theater staff, and he walked out halfway through. 'Cause he had to get back to work. He had to get back to work.
Oh,
He
yeah.
even was like, because me and him were like sitting there chatting about it and shit, and we're like getting fucking hyped. He's like, dude, I have to go back to my shift. I'm like, dude, fucking skip it.
it's peak.
It's worth it.
Sam,
skip it.
did you ever watch when I did? I started top and got to like phase 3 with like Shen, Joe Cat, Noga was there.
I didn't watch a lot of it, but I remember helping a little bit.
There was a person in that group at the same time as me named Tiz.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
It was like looking in a mirror.
Yeah.
That shit was legit fucking hilarious. because like the group would go quiet for some reason, and then Tiz would say some stupid fucking joke that I normally say, then I'd laugh, and then I'd continue it, and then it'd just be like a back and forth of like legit fucking garbage nonsense. For like 20 minutes straight before we both realized, oh my god, they want us to shut the fuck up.
It's like that scene in X-Men Future Past when fucking Quicksilver's playing ping pong with himself. I remember seeing that in a video where you were just like, is this what it's like to talk to me? I'm so fucking sorry.
I'm so fucking sorry.
What the fuck? I think Woops' GPU probably just started on my PC. Dude, there's been a lot of people who have been saying that's been happening to them recently. And I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Jitter, did I ever tell you how I introduced anime to my dad?
No.
So, my dad makes an effort to understand the things that I'm into because he's cool like that. And he saw in the local paper that they were doing like a classic anime screening, like a film festival. And he showed it to me. He's like, we should go check that out. And I'm like, oh, absolutely. That sounds awesome. And we go in. I didn't really have a plan of what movies to watch. I was like, let's just go at this time. We'll get food in the area. And we'll go see a few movies that are playing. The movies that we watched in this order are Grave of the Fireflies.
Oh, no.
The original 1989 Akira English dub and Cowboy Bebop Knocking on Heaven's Door.
Oh,
wow. What a lineup. Depression Fest. Let's see who can cry the hardest.
It was so funny because it's like we went from Grave of the Fireflies.
Dude, opening with Grave of the Fireflies is nuts, actually.
We were both crying at Grave of the Fireflies. I'd seen it before, but it's still fucking sad as hell. And then we watched Akira, which had the goofy original 35mm dub.
Mm-hmm.
Leave me alone!
Yeah.
Akira!
The one that's like, open it now! Like that voice acting. And then we watched Cowboy Bebop, and he fucking loved Cowboy Bebop.
It's hard not to love Cowboy Bebop. Even if you don't know what's going on, you're like, yeah, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah. This is fucking peak. So I learned
just
that
makes me want Lazarus even more, man.
I thought my father for the longest time knew nothing about anime. He's seen the original fucking Gundam. I never knew.
Damn!
Thinks about Iron-Blooded Orphans. He gets a little fucking sad.
Dude, you know what I need to rewatch? Fucking Black Lagoon. That shit's peak.
Actually, never seen it.
Need to put you on peak,
good.
Sam. You ever heard of Rent a Girlfriend, bro?
Oh, you shut the fuck up. You want to talk about literal fucking garbage.
I'm gonna insult you for people. I'm gonna insult you real hard. You seem like the type of motherfucker that blocked Rent a Girlfriend unironically.
Yeah.
With a main character denser than a fucking neuron star.
I love seeing all the tweets from like releases of the manga. It's so bad, bro. It's so garbage.
Oh,
I'm stealing these.
No. I'll put it this way.
Stop me.
Whoops. Black Lagoon, I'm pretty sure, shaped my taste in women.
Oh.
Oh.
I see.
Enduring glory. Boom.
That you should endure.
I have I don't remember where I got them. I think I was playing a crane game online, and I got coasters that are Black Lagoon themed, and it has all the characters on them. I forget who it was, but they came over to my house and like, "Oh, I fucking love Black Lagoon," and I was like, "What? What's that?" They're like, "Your fucking coasters, literally right there," and I was like, "Oh."
I'm just a weeb.
Well,
if you ever want to watch it, I'd be down to rewatch it. It's so fucking good.
Bet.
I'm trying to get Jesse to watch Mob Psycho.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I'll finish that one day.
My sister ended up watching
I need to watch One Punch Man.
and she's like, "Why is it so sad?" like
Rising Phoenix!
Radiant Agent!
Oh wait, I have mantra.
Storm!
Have you used new Riddle of Earth yet?
Yeah, all the time.
It's kind of cracked.
I just knew it as, oh, that's the PvP ability.
It's time for 2 more beers.
2 more beers.
Level 94.
Trying to think of some other good shit that I need to rewatch. Did y'all finish Dungeon Meshi?
I have
I haven't actually watched a single episode of Dungeon Meshi.
Dog, we gotta. It's so good.
It's that time of week where I get to play the Lazarus trailer on stream again, and then the 3 people who still haven't heard of it will be like, "Oh my god, he's right."
I get it.
Imagine this trailer dropping 1 year ago, and then hearing nothing else about the project.
I didn't attune to Warlord's Echo. Oh!
Shinichiro Watanabe, the goat.
It looks so good.
If there's a god, it's not going to be as, please.
Please don't flop.
I mean, I'm pretty sure almost every show he's worked on has been really good.
You never know, man.
What, Shinichiro Watanabe? Yeah, he's got a pretty good track record.
Wait,
I think he's also got a track record of absolutely nuking budgets.
Shinichiro
For
Watanabe.
those that don't know who that is, that's the guy who directed Samurai Champloo, Cowboy Bebop, and some other shit. Those are the
Macross Plus, Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo, Kids on the Slope, Space Dandy, Terran Resonance, and Carol and Tuesday. All bangers.
Yeah, and then that trailer came out a year ago, and then they were like, "You guys excited for that?" All right. Doesn't say anything else.
I need to rewatch Samurai Champloo. It's still one of my favorites.
That fucking show is so goddamn good.
The fact that most of the soundtrack is done by Nujabes, like, yeah.
Oh my god.
Peak.
Samurai Champloo, like when you talk peak, that's peak.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh right, he also was the unit director for Death Parade.
Yes.
Death Parade fucking rules.
Oh yeah.
Like whenever
this is the part of the story where Bakul Jojo was like, actually, I'm gonna fucking kill everyone.
Actually,
you're too late, turd. Promise.
Let's have a friendly competition of learning about culture and see who's gonna be willing to serve as the next Dawn servant. Bakul Jaja. Actually.
The story, guys, I thought this was supposed to be a vacation.
I think I'm just gonna fucking try to kill everyone.
Whenever someone asks me about like anime fight scenes, I just pull up Samurai Champloo. I'm like this.
Yes.
Oh yes.
Anything involving Jin.
Yes.
Literally any of it.
It's just very like the way that they were able to really like lean into animation styles and certain practices to really showcase the difference between their fight styles. Just goddamn.
Peak is still Jin versus the Hand of God.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh my god, that's unmatched. The Hand of God's introduction is great. And they actually just make him seem incredibly fucking sinister because he's that skilled.
Yep.
All right. Raid time, fellas. Talk
See
to you
ya.
later.
See you later. God, motherfucker, Jitter. Now I want to watch Samurai Champloo.
All right, bet. Pull it up. Let's watch it.
Oh
yeah.
No,
I'm down.
Chatter,
Anytime,
you should
any day.
absolutely watch Samurai Champloo. That's like a one sitting kind of anime. That's like a set a day aside and just be like, Damn.
Yeah,
Anime used to be
episodes of
really
Samurai
good.
I wonder how many episodes Samurai Champloo has? It's like 26.
I think it's 26 or 24 episodes.
Yeah, it's 26. Sit down, watch it. 30 minutes average. Watch it in a whole day.
Yeah, literally
One sitting.
Yeah.
Do not stop.
It is fucking peak.
And if your question is sub or dub, it does not matter. Both are good.
Both are very good.
I watched the dub. I've never even seen the sub.
The dub is a banger.
It's one of those shows where both of the castings were done very well. And that's a very, very small subsection of anime. You know what I want to do? Actually, I want to watch a bunch of Lupin the Third. That also sounds good.
I'm coming, Aaronville.
My sister wants to rewatch all of Evangelion and the movies.
Nope, still haven't finished Evangelion.
I don't know if there
I was like,
is
why
a
do you wanna-
non-garbage site that has fucking Samurai Champloo on it. It might be like an Amazon angle or like a just fucking order the Blu-ray angle. Some old ass shows like that aren't like easy. Is it on Hulu? Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, it's on.
Is it on
Hulu.
Crunchyroll too?
I think so.
I thought Crunchyroll was
it's on Crunchyroll.
Years ago, I stopped using Crunchyroll because they stopped fucking leaving things on the website. They just kept getting rid of shit. I was tired of it.
Well, it's because they separated from two different companies, right?
Yeah.
Funimation pulled all their shit from it, and now Funimation got bought by, or Funimation has once again remerged with Crunchyroll.
Yeah, Sony bought them out.
What the fuck?
And now there's High Dive, which is also a bunch of other ones.
Oh, apparently it's also on Prime.
Yeah, Prime has
Alright.
like fucking a lot of stuff. That's where I've been watching a lot of anime.
Fucking,
Prime.
I'm trying to think of like all the
Prime's
classic
how
anime I used.
Vinland Saga. I watched that. Fucking amazing, by the way. And then I was like, oh fuck, Prime has a lot of fucking anime on it.
I've been reading Vinland Saga. I need to watch it,
dude.
I watched the first
It's
season. It was
really good.
Yeah,
it's really good.
I just know the openers to it are peak.
Yeah,
I have no enemies. That's where it's from.
The second opening, that shit goes so hard. The one with Man with a Mission.
Yup.
That shit's nuts. What? I need to look up like a list of like. I actually talked about an anime called Spriggan that I wanted to watch because I saw some clips from it that looked really good.
I think everybody should watch Capital Craze.
I like the first opening of Vinland Saga.
Survive Said the Prophet's a good band.
Yeah.
But anyway, what'd you say, Whoops?
Everybody should watch Kyoso Giga. Capital Craze. That's what my wallpaper is from. Wait, where is it? That one.
Didn't V watch it for the first time just recently?
No, we watched a different show that I really like. We watched Yozakura Quartet Hana no Uda recently.
Oh, yeah.
I looked up top anime, like just a list of like top anime, just to try to find some classics that I'm not thinking about. And I saw Akame got killed. I want to throw my PC out a window.
Did you know that there's a Berserk project supposedly going to be done?
Yes,
this year?
a lot of people.
Wait,
have told
really?
me about.
Yeah, it's a fan project, but it's going to be an actual series.
Oh, okay. That's probably I haven't heard of
It's
it.
a fan project, but not like ass. That's the thing.
Dude, I gotta be
It's
so
an act-
honest. I just wish they would continue that fucking Netflix series they were doing. That was not
What,
bad at all.
The episodes of Gold.
Yeah,
of,
it was the 3-part
Golden
movie
Age.
of Golden Age. It was really good.
They did a like memorial edition around the time when Mira died. I don't know. It was like an anniversary or something like that. I just don't want to ever talk about
Was it Berserk 2015?
Yep. I'm not gonna watch it. I still won't.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
OG
you haven't watched it. Yeah, good. Don't.
I'm keeping it that
If,
way.
if
Yeah.
anyone that wants to watch the Black Swordsman arc, I just encourage you to fucking read it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Save yourself the time.
Did either of you watch Trigun? Like classic
Yes.
Trigun?
Yeah.
Yes.
That shit's heat.
You know what else needs to get remade though? Tokyo Ghoul.
The Black Swordsman? Kirito? Goo?
Fucking Kirito! I'm gonna kill that chatter. Where are they? Who is it? I'll find you, me.
I think everybody can agree that Sword Art Online was actually fucking awesome when it came out. I was loving that shit.
The first bit when they were
Yeah.
in Aincrad, good. Everything after that, dog shit.
Yeah. Once. Yeah. The very first part of that show was like, this is sick as fuck, actually.
This concept's fucking cool.
First part,
And then it just went down the
everything
fucking
after that,
toilet.
garbage. Gun Gale spinoff, good. Because they did a spin-off series with Gun Gale, and it was actually good.
The Alicization arc, the most recent one that they actually animated, was actually fucking peak. Might be some of the best writing that Sword Art has had.
All you gotta know about like Sword Art past season 1 is that apparently in an interview the writer was like, "Yeah, my writing for women is dog shit."
Oh, Reki Kawahara? Yeah, he admits that he can't write women characters very well.
Oh, wait. It's trial time.
Although I will say that I watched the Gun Gale arc, like the actual Gun Gale arc, and Kirito was like, "Yeah, I think I'm gonna use a 5.7." I'm like, "Okay, no, he's got good taste."
Yep. And then he ends up using a fucking laser sword instead of ever using the 5.7.
He uses the laser sword with the 5.7. He does some like fucking like swashbuckler shit where he uses the gun.
He does some fucking gun fu, yeah.
Yeah. And then in the side series, the different Gun Gale, she uses a fucking pink P90, and I'm like, also based.
Yeah, I remember. She's in like the fucking pink outfit with the bunny ears or whatever.
Yeah.
Running around, yeah.
I liked that series because they also like kind of went into like the depth of the game mechanics that actually had some pretty neat ideas. Because like one of the whole things was like in the game, if you put your finger on the trigger, there's a laser that shows where you're aiming. So, and like that's the whole mechanic of like you put your finger on that's how you can tell when people are going to shoot at you for like awareness. And someone was like, not like they were like, "Hey, he doesn't have a laser. Is he cheating?" He's like, "No, I line up the shot and then I quickly squeeze the trigger, so you can't see the laser, but I just know I know where I'm shooting."
Unlocked.
I think
Reki
everybody
Kawahara is actually
should watch this show
Oh, go ahead.
that I just linked. It's 10 episodes, and it's my third favorite show of all time. It's so good.
Reki Kawahara has been going back and rewriting all of like the original part of Sword Art for Aincrad.
Really?
And yeah, it's called Sword Art Online Progressive, and it's going through every floor instead of like how it just skipped to like floor 84 or whatever the fuck that they went to. It's going through every single floor.
I like that.
That's cool as fuck. Because again, Aincrad was the interesting.
You should you can queue us, by the way.
Actually going through that.
We have a support of each, so it should probably just insta pop.
Because like that was always the interesting. Because like Aincrad as a concept was so interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was really interesting, and then they were like, actually, let's fucking
Progressive.
skip all of it.
It's also because Reki Kawahara has like come more into his own as a writer with these, so it's like much better.
Yeah. No, I've always held on to the fact that if Sword Art Online was written if he had more experience or just learned how to write certain things better, it could be even like amazing.
Or even if he just had a more established worldview, which that's what it is a more established worldview. He kind of knows what he wants to do. He already has his templates for the characters, so he's just developing them over time now.
Well, I think the one thing that I actually wish they did more with in Sword Art, which is a concept that I thought was fucking really cool, was that whole thing of like the player guide, like the guide, like the help desk and the guides and shit, were written by actual players. Like the people who participated in the beta wrote the guides for the game.
Damn, like an actual MMO. Who would have thought?
Oh my god, real.
And I was like, that's a cool system. Like you should expand on that. That's awesome.
It's expanded upon in Progressive.
Why is he doing this twice?
The whole information network stuff and whatnot is expanded upon in Progressive.
Wait, dude. 6 out of stars goated.
I'm playing Summoner. None of these mechanics mean anything to me. Is this what it feels like to be ranged? Now I understand why Biff was like, yeah, I don't fucking care.
I fucked up, guys.
You fucked up.
I did that 1 minute burst so fucking
I have to
wrong.
hit the arrow! I lost. That guy's beating the death with hammers.
Beat this guy to death with hammers.
Yes, sir! Sir, yes, sir! Yes, my lord!
Oh my fucking god, I can't. I opened this list and on there it says High School of the Dead.
I think everybody should watch that once.
Oh yeah, once and just once.
True.
13-year-old me was like, this is the best thing I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Rewatching it again in your 20s, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Did you ever see that one post that someone mapped out how fast that one chick's tits had to be flapping to dodge the bullet?
Oh my god! That's so funny out of context. What the?
Oh my god.
I think one of my favorite pieces of trivia about High School of the Dead was that the nerd character who was really into guns was named after the writer for Hellsing.
That's funny. Did anybody else, when they were younger, watch the OVAs for High School of the Dead?
Oh no,
yes,
bro. I wouldn't admit to that ever.
Okay, no. That's one of the few shows that was like, fine. Here. And that's all I'll say.
I have a story to tell you, actually. Speaking of High School of the Dead, I have a story. So, High School of the Dead was like airing and coming out and being written when I was in high school, right?
Uh-huh.
And I went out and bought the manga.
Oh boy.
And so I had the manga, and I was dating someone who was very insecure.
Uh-oh.
And I remember I went to take a shower after coming home from sailing, and I came back to see her standing at my desk with the book in her hand.
Oh no.
And I went, "What's up?" And she's like, "What the fuck is this?" And I went,
"Oh no."
And I'm like, "It's
not
the worst thing ever
like, "Oh
made."
yeah," and just like opens it up to like a scene where her fucking like one of the characters' tits are out, and she's like, "Okay, you want to explain this?" Then I'm like, "It's just a manga. Like I'm not reading it because there are tits. Because I'm like, it's like, yes, there are tits, but I'm into zombie stuff. You fucking know this.
It's about the lore. You wouldn't get it.
I know how bad that
you wouldn't
sounds.
get
I
it.
know how bad it sounds to be like, I'm in it for the zombies. It's like, no, I was actually reading because I was super into zombie stuff at the time. And I remember I like went back to like get cleaned up and get ready, and the book was gone, and I went, whatever, should probably put it down somewhere. I go outside like a day later, and I find all of the books in my trash can.
Oh god.
She took all of the manga and just fucking threw it in the outside trash can. And I'm like, all right, I guess.
Yeah. You know, depending on how much manga it is and what manga it is, that kind of has a price tag on it.
Yep, no, I was
really fucking annoyed.
I'll put it to you this way, Jitter. That relationship was not good.
Would have ended that relationship right then and there.
There was a significant point in that relationship where she would get mad at me for playing video games. She would get mad at me for watching TV. Like she saw that I bought Gears of War 3, and she got like really pissed off at me.
Oh hell no!
I never played Gears of War.
And yeah, it wasn't until like a couple years after we broke up that I was like, damn, that relationship was really toxic.
Hindsight do be 20/20.
Yeah.
We cooking the fuck out of this boss, by the way.
Yes, sir. I am playing with my Legos very effectively, so it would seem.
I am pressing my summon.
Also, to further give context as to who she was as a person, she was a massive PewDiePie fan.
Let's see.
Just really into PewDiePie.
PewDiePie.
Guys, watch out!
Run! Wait, does it not knock you off in normal mode?
It doesn't have as hard as
Man,
like
leaping Oppo.
When I jump on somebody.
Spider attack. Man, you know what?
What?
Final heaven. This is for you, Sam. Yeah. Watch how it's done.
Man.
Oh, I just heard Sam go dead silent during that. I could hear the scowl on his face.
I was sitting here like, is he saying that because I'm the monk guy, or is he saying it to insult me? Never mind. This is Whoops. I know the answer.
I could literally hear the frown appear on his face. Oh fucking god!
You did it. If this were a SpongeBob episode, you would have heard Boo Womp.
There would have been a very loud Boo Womp.
The fucking strange.
The feet of ice.
The feet? Valor?
Oh, feet.
Every time that clip comes back from the dead, there's always at least one person that tries being like an armchair raider and be like, why didn't they just do this in that situation?
Shut the fuck up.
I want to do that one meme that's like, we're gonna crash!
Actually, this is my first time flying, dude. I'm kind of scared.
We're gonna
Actually,
crash!
I thought this tier was kind of easy.
We're gonna crash.
I'm disappointed. This tier seemed really easy. Yeah, man.
Go in PF right now and tell me it's easy in an hour from now.
I remember when the clip like hit Reddit, and like I was just in the chat like because people were asking me questions about it and like how the team took it. And there was one guy that's like, if he were in my hardcore static, we wouldn't have found that funny. He would have been kicked immediately. I'm like, you sound fun.
Yeah, you sound real fun, man.
Hey, you sound real fun, but did you know that when you're doing week 1 prog and you just fucking kick somebody, it's impossibly hard to find someone of equal skill to replace them?
Also, imagine kicking somebody for a mistake that fucking spectacular.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, our goals just don't align here.
Dragoon that could have also LB'd at any point in time during that.
The real icing on the cake there is everybody staring at the other melee, not hitting it.
I mean,
if there was a call for a melee LB3 and Noober didn't hit LB3, I would have been fucking spamming that button.
I didn't make the call, and that person had a lot of trust in me.
When I hear the melee LB3 like LB3 called, and my co-melee hasn't already hit the button.
Yeah,
after,
I am staring at that button.
Maybe 3 or 4 seconds after the call, I'm fucking slamming it. I don't even care if I'm gear fed. Like I'm hitting the button.
Yeah.
Because I've had to explain this a few times, and I actually vividly remember we had a conversation about the LB, and we had made it very, very clear that I would be hitting the LB. And that it was my responsibility. And they had no fucking reason to think that I would have just thrown it off my hot.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Also, it's a silly situation altogether, but it's
like
easy to say. Well, I would have done this. I would have done this, but like, you know.
Yeah, like I
panic
just
of the moment.
Because like the way that I told people, I'm like, if we laughed about it and we moved on and we cleared 3 pulls later, and would you like yes, it's tragic that happened. But we cleared immediately after, and it's one of the funniest stories I can tell in a raid environment.
Literally the difference
And
of
the
a
Final
singular...
Fantasy 14 community will never let you live it down for the rest of your life.
A singular OGCD would have gotten me world 4th on Abyssos. A feint or a second wind would have saved that pull and we would have killed it.
I still think about, like, because the funny part about that, because like people were like, these guys are bad, like what the fuck? And I'm like, we accidentally got Primal first in one of those fights. Like accidentally. So don't call us bad because we weren't.
Back when my goat was still racing.
Miss him every day. Mr. Hammer, please return.
He's playing the game. He's just doing the whole tier blind with friends.
That's like true enlightenment right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's how I'm feeling about it. I
I'm
miss.
supposed to go do Molten Core with him at some point.
I fucking miss doing week 1 prog, but also I'm just having a great time just hopping in a couple days a week with my buds and being like, yo, what's up? Let's do some stupid shit.
Yep.
Now, I'll be honest with you though, Whoops, he's like burnt out on doing world prog.
I bet, man.
Doesn't care.
The state of it kind of fucking sucks.
Well, he just doesn't like the direction the game's been going in recently, so he's just like, I just want to do blind prog with my friends and vibe out and have a good time. And
Also valid.
Yep.
That's what he does. He's like, if we somehow clear really fast, then we clear really fast. If we don't, we don't. And he's like, but I want to solve it on my own.
Yeah, I've gotten really burnt out on blind prog, so I'm just like, no, I just want to fucking look at shit, be like, oh, this is how you do it.
So part of the reason why I like world prog is because for at least a portion of it, it's blind prog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
you want to know the main reason
doing...
why I like it the most?
It's done in a week.
Well, I'm with 7 other people who are at the same level of expectation to me to not fuck around when it comes to killing it as fast as possible.
I think what burnt me out was the fact that we had a lot of instances where that didn't happen for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I just got to the point where I'm like, I don't want to put the energy in.
And when you do get the one person that fucks around, well, they do not last very long.
Yep.
Because like,
although ideally you find that out before you get to prog.
Yeah, because like I think about like the last like 3-4 years I've had of raiding, where we had Eden's Promise, where that motherfucker didn't take the week off of work. We had Asphodelos, where somebody dropped out at the last fucking second, and we had to replace them. It was with Lavrin, so you know we had a good player, but
Lavrin.
We had to then teach them the fights in week 2, which was annoying. DSR, where we only had 2 months to clear the fight.
Was DSR or Anabasius the static where you were like, yeah, we need to clear this week or my friend needs to go live in the mountains for 3 months or something like that?
That was top. But the reason that we only had 2 months to clear DSR was for the same goddamn reason.
Yeah. There was somebody on your static that was just like, yeah, in about a week from now, I'm gonna go live on like a fucking coal mining operation or some shit like that, right?
So for context, one of the people that I raided with had a job for a few months out of the year where they would go into the middle of buttfuck nowhere, Canada, and work on a mine. And he would just go there for a few months, come back, and then do whatever. And for DSR, we knew that he was going to be gone at a certain time. So we were like, we have 2 months to clear this fight. But there were a lot of complications involved with some people wanting to go blind and other people being like, realistically, we should not be doing the whole thing blind. And arguments propping up because of that. And then they were gone during Abyssos, so we had to find 2 replacements, and one of them was that motherfucker who's like, wait, there are lines on the floor 2 hours into a fight. We brought them back for top, and then top was already getting really frustrating. And like
as it does,
a few weeks into top, he finds out that he has to go back, and they're like, we can either stop now or we can raid on a time limit like we did with DSR. And I said, no, we're stopping. I am not doing that again.
So I remember Abyssos. I was subbing into a bunch of groups to help them get their week 1 done, and there was one group where they had to clear it basically that day, or their other melee player was shipping out on deployment.
Oh my god!
Wow.
That's kind of nuts, actually.
He's literally next day going overseas to Europe.
Holy shit.
And I was like, they were like, please help us. I was like, yeah, sure. It cleared it in an hour.
Yeah, no.
Have fun.
Their other melee
Deploys.
player was apparently just like turbo griefing.
I wish
in high
that
concept.
I wish I knew y'all before I started actually having to fucking work and actually not being able to commit to a week 1. Because if I was able to apply to groups with y'all or people like y'all, it would have been such a better experience for me.
Yeah. I've had my fair share
It's
of not great groups though, even recently. So
yeah.
Me too, man.
Just
Me
gotta keep your chin up. The samurai
gotta-
incident.
You know, I don't even want to talk about Anabasius. That's a whole can of worms that we can open up on stream. But I think both me and Whoops have war stories from that tier for completely different reasons, but similar reasons.
I will put it to you this way: at least you fucking cleared.
Yeah, true.
We almost
I
didn't.
can't say the same.
We almost didn't.
Dude, fucking Eden's Promise, we literally cleared the Friday night of the Monday night of week 1. And I was like pissed off as fuck that we took that long. But I remember Anabasos. I remember your prog. I remember that shit. I jokingly said to Mari, like, you want me to level Samurai? I can do it right now. I can be ready in 2 seconds.
My group wasn't going to clear before Whoops's, I don't think. But had we, on some off chance, I was literally going to message him and be like, sub me in. Because I was getting glimpses of that, and I was like, oh my god. Because I was doing the tier on my alt, and my main already had Pentamilded striking gear ready to go. I would have came in on Monk. I was ready to do so.
God, I miss. I wish I could raid in a week 1 group of people that I know will fucking pull their weight and do their shit.
So I'll tell you the last part of that statement is hard. The
Yeah.
pull their weight. That's still hard to find even to this day.
Yup.
Yep.
If you can find 7 other people that are willing to respect everyone's time, and even if they're not the best player, if they can just follow directions, you still have a good experience.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, that's
follow directions, and if they don't understand something, are willing to ask questions, like suck up pride and say I don't get it.
Yeah.
You'll have a good experience, and that's still hard to find. They'll get one person that doesn't get it, and they don't want to say anything, and you're like, I need you to speak up if you don't understand.
No, that's I learned very early into my raiding career in Final Fantasy. It's like, don't get something, ask.
Yep.
Don't know the information, ask. Not sure how you should be executing something, ask.
To anyone that wants to start progging in 14, don't be prideful. If you don't understand how something works and you feel really stupid about it, start asking questions.
Yeah, having an ego.
Because what's actually stupid is not understanding a strat or understanding how something works and then running it down for multiple pulls and wasting 7 people's time. That's stupid.
Dead ass, having an ego in prog is one of the worst things. It's awful. Like, I've raided with motherfuckers. Like, my Sigma Skate group had a bunch of fucking parse lords that cared more about maintaining uptime and getting the perfect parse instead of playing the mechanics properly. And that easily doubled our prog time.
Yep.
Oh, damn it, time to get on my soapbox again. Literally any player can parse, but not any player can clear week 1.
True.
Not any player can clear in the top 100 groups or top 20 groups.
On the
top
contrary,
5.
if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're about to play with somebody who either actually unironically shit talks you or makes fun of you for asking questions about something you don't understand, run.
Run.
Yep.
Do not be in that group.
There is nothing positive you'll gain from that experience. My
Nope,
first
not even a little
Uwu clear had a couple people like that in the group. That was back before literally any guides existed for that fight, except for the Cleese one. Anytime I had a question, they literally just like, read the guide. Wow, why didn't you read the guide? And like that was like my second raid I ever did ever above an extreme level. And they did not help me very much when I had questions, and it was
I will never
awful.
understand just not wanting to be helpful towards the people. Like, you're wasting your own time at that point.
Yeah.
Like, what's more important to you? Getting shit done or pretending to be superior for 2 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
I had, when I first started progging UCOB, it was shortly before the Cleese guide came out. And I had joined a group that was supposed to be blind progging, and anytime someone wanted clarification on a strat that we had decided on, some dumbass would post the Cleese guide. I left that group promptly. Because I was like, it's an ultimate. It's the very first one that's ever come out in the game. I'm like, I want to experience what it's like to prog this, not be force-fed information. Because UCOB, when you're force-fed every solution, is kind of boring.
Dude, I remember saying like that I thought that Uwu long term wasn't a good fight just because like unless you like do everything blind, it's not super interesting. And people were like, "You're a fucking idiot for thinking that."
And lo and behold,
yeah,
I'm sure that fight gets giga nuked now.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah.
Because it was already getting nuked last expansion, like it's gotta.
It's just four like 2-minute extreme trials back to back. It's like all it is.
I did that fight on Warrior back in the day, and I remember like we were doing the fight, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, you know, everyone's having a good time except for Sam," and I'm like, "I fucking hate it here." To give you an idea
you
of how
skipped so much this expansion. Holy fuck.
To give you an idea of how easy it is to do fucking Uwu on Warrior, I never progged a fight on Warrior. I hadn't progged on Tank in like 2 years. I did Uwu and I got like a high purple pulse my first clear. Because it's just that fucking boring and Warrior is that brain dead.
Hello there, grizzled villager.
Why'd they grizzle him?
I don't know.
Sam, how did your Eden's Promise prog go?
Which one was Promise again?
E12.
Oracle of Darkness, P12.
That was the one with the guy that that didn't take the week off.
Oh. I need you to tell me who that was, because I knew a few people in your group at the time.
Did you?
Yes. I knew at least
it was the Bard.
3 members of okay. Alright, yeah, that tracks. that Bard did week 1 gate with me.
Yep. The other awkward thing about that was one of the tanks was a Nest fan.
Please tell me it was wait, hold on. I know which one. I'm gonna DM you though, so I don't fucking.
And I was like, it's a little awkward because I am not the same person in Nest that I am when I'm progging.
Here, I DM'd you.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm still friends with that guy, by the way.
Okay.
Not a bad guy.
yeah,
cool.
I just feel bad because it's like I was like, oh my god, you're Sam from that thing. You're funny, and I'm like, I'm all business here, man. You're not getting the same person.
So I can rip you to pieces.
You're the other tank you had, Thrusty. That guy is hilarious.
Dude, I bet the skippers at this point, when they just become Wokomot and they're fighting there, are like, what the fuck? Who is this?
Literally me. I literally said that. Like, what the fuck
This
is
is
happening?
the first time you see Buckle Jaja outside of a cutscene.
Yes. I was
Yeah,
like, who the fuck
that's
is this guy?
wild.
Why does he have 2 heads? Oh.
Rusty's a cool dude.
Yeah, he is. I don't know if he's still playing.
Couldn't tell you. The last fight I did with him was tough.
I'll make you
Oh
eat.
my god, the Omega Protocol.
Biff wants to do it again.
Of course, Biff wants to do top again.
Because he's like, unpopular opinion, but I like it. And everyone's like, get this guy.
Kill him.
We're settling this here.
You have all the top
and
totems
now.
that you need, right, Whoops?
Yeah, I'm done.
There's a part of me that wants to do top just for the micro weapons.
There's only a few conditions that would get me back into top. A few, right? The group will clear it within 3 sessions.
All right.
I know that sounds. I know
I
that
know
sounds
about
unrealistic.
maybe like 3 people who could do that.
I was going to say, like, if you want that, I can also say you this really nice bridge.
Man,
How many
conviction.
sessions did it take our group to reprog and re-clear it when most of us were on off rolls? Do you remember? 4? 5?
Yeah, it was like 4 or 5. We got to phase 5 like 2nd session.
Yeah, and we were only doing what? 3 hours a day?
Yeah.
Hey, wasn't it only on the weekends the whole time?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Can't keep up.
I would love to get at least one top player, but I just didn't like that fight from what I did of it.
I think unironically, if that group did a 6-hour session, we'd have cleared in the first 2 sessions.
Yeah.
How do you like this?
Well, you might be able to convince V and Miru to do a top group soon, because that's the next one they need to do.
That is a fight that you just, if you want to go through it quickly, you gotta study your ass off.
Oh yeah. I mean, I definitely have time now. 5 out of fucking 7 nights of the week, I don't got shit going on.
Oh yeah, Sam, if for any reason you guys need a tank or a melee sub for the Savage tier, let me know.
Yeah, Jitter has like 20 ults ready. Wait, am I supposed
Yeah.
to? Oh yeah, I forgot this exists.
I'm about to have another one. Yay!
I will let you know.
It's gonna be a
Unfortunately,
catastrophe.
we don't rate until Monday, unfortunately.
To greet each day
However,
in safety
I think
and happiness.
at some point my Picto said they were going to be on vacation for a week. And if that's the case, if you want to melee and I'll play Picto.
Brother, I'm gonna have a summoner all too, so you want me to play summoner?
I would never do that to you.
I don't mind playing caster, man. I need to play the role more.
It's less I'm filling the role and more I like giving it serious.
Fair. I need to play. I've been trying to cement the whole Omni role thing, so like doing World Prog on a tank was part of that. Eventually, I'm gonna have to do it on healer, and that's dreadful. It'll be fun for that, and then I'll have to do 3 players on healer, and I'll want to uninstall the video game.
Honestly, I should prog a Savage.
I love
at some point
even reprog on healer. I have
Healer is
good
the
time.
only
You said
role I
the
haven't
key.
prog on.
There's a key part to the word you just said. Prog. Healer is fun in prog. In
Yeah.
reclears and everything's mapped out and yeah.
I don't know. Healing has always been kind of fun to me, even in content that I know.
I like doing
I'm
it.
just bad at it.
Carry on Papa's legacy. His love for our people.
Because like, healing is the only job I haven't played in a prog environment.
I get big serotonin whenever I do big shield. Like no matter what I'm doing, I'm like, that was awesome.
I
Scholar casually making a 400k shield.
I progged on tank, I progged on melee, I progged on phys range, I progged on caster. Healer was the only one I have to prog on.
I'll show you the truth.
I mean, I'm confident I could prog on any DPS role and not have any issue.
What the heck? Escape!
I will be the next dawn servant.
Beer back.
And I'll protect
I need
my
another beer.
people's happiness
Beer
to the
time.
last.
0 class.
Uklamat's W.
There's no way I'll ever lose.
Yeah, the W's in her name.
To the light of you.
What? But that was everything I had.
Whoa.
I can't stand it anymore. Attack!
Man, you hired thugs.
Who hired them?
Back off. Buckle Jaja did. Cause he a bitch.
This is our fight. Stay out of it. You bring shame upon us.
It's too late, turd promise. My brother has drawn you as the soy jack and me as the Chad.
This is for Mamu.
No.
We cannot lose.
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see.
Man. 1, 2, 3
Send your whole
combo.
army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
La 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 la. La 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 la. You lose, I win.
Changed. She wasn't like this before.
Man, hired thug, eat this. Bitch. Bow.
You know, actually, thinking about it, I just remembered what the one good raid weapon is from this raid tier.
What?
The fucking machinist gun. Have you seen it?
Uh-uh.
You should go take a look at it whenever you get the chance.
Okay. Getting quite eepy sleepy.
A little eepy, Will.
Quite. This is my time of day where my body's like bedtime.
Isn't it like 6 p.m.?
Yeah, I've been waking up at 1 for prog, dude.
Oh, true, yeah.
Old man.
See, I woke up at 8 a.m., opened Twitter, got mad, and then went to work.
All right, I'm back with 3 more beers.
Nice.
Dude, I don't know how much more I got in me.
What do you mean?
This shit put me to sleep, man.
Yeah, it's fucking miserable. Why do you think I'm drinking all these beers?
We gotta do some maps.
Maps.
Leveling alts feeds my alcoholism, I guess. I don't fucking know.
You know what? Real.
How far are we from, is it the start of 95 or the end of 95 when, like, the Rite of Succession is over? That's a really good, like,
95.
halfway point to stop.
Yeah.
Someone told me to try doing an alt through MSQ while incredibly baked, and I was like, well,
do not
you
do
see.
that.
Oh, I just looked at him like, well, you see, I live in a state where. So anyway.
Jitter, did I tell you about when I played Picto? Well, toasted.
That sounds really funny, but I also have not played a moment of Picto, so I wouldn't understand.
No, I'm not. It's nothing specific to Picto. But I was doing an expert after having taken a gummy, and I saw that I blinked And I was like, that's not the right GCD. That's not the GCD that I was on. And my brain went, either lag just happened or my brain skipped frames.
What?
And it's kept happening. And I was like, I don't know if I'm, because my brain was like, I could not tell if it was lag or if my brain was just not registering when I hit certain buttons. And it was worse because I watched Blue Mountain State the same night, and there's a scene where a light flashes and then it does like a hard cut, like it does like one of those like frame cuts to a thing further down in the scene. So it was like, imagine like there's a panning shot and then they just cut out like a section of that panning shot. That's what the scene was. But I rewatched that scene 10 times because I didn't know if they did that intentionally or if my brain just wasn't registering the frames.
Huh. Sam, do you remember when we were talking about Nicolas Cage movies and we mentioned the movie Mandy?
Yes.
Okay, I had a friend of mine that got absolutely toasted and watched that movie, and they have not been the same since.
Yeah, because that'll be like you inviting demons into your brain, man.
Yeah, it's. Whoops, have you heard of the movie called Mandy?
No. Is it like a horror movie like Longlegs?
I don't know. Would you call it a horror movie? It's like a psychedelic trip out, but there's Nicolas Cage in it going on a killing rampage.
I would say it falls in the horror genre, but it's like more psychedelic and fucked up.
I see.
It's wild.
It's a fucking trip. Do not get high and watch it.
I know.
That's the equivalent.
That guy has been fucked up ever since, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Let me tell you what that's the equivalent of. That's the equivalent of you doing taking like 50 milligrams of edibles, sitting down and just have someone sitting directly in front of you, unflinching, unchanged, and just going bugs on your skin, bugs on your skin, bugs on your skin, bugs on your skin. You know,
actually,
same results.
My worst experience with an edible was having. Every time I've had an edible, nobody told me it was an edible, which is terrible.
That's
to say,
awful.
When I growing up, I had terrible friends. I'll just put it that way.
Yep.
Awful friends. I had, I guess, 3 edibles without anybody telling me, and I had to raid for Hellfire Citadel. And doing Hellfire Citadel while you are high off your ass is...
Yeah, no, that sounds terrible.
I was the main tank for my raid.
Jitter, did I ever tell you the story about my first experience in a WoW raid?
It was not good.
Did I ever tell you my first ever experience in a WoW raid?
No.
Because this was when I was like 11 years old and I was getting into World of Warcraft because a friend of mine saw that I played RuneScape. He's like, you should try World of Warcraft. So I did. And he invited me to watch his team because he raided with his older brother. And they had like a big raid team back during like Burning Crusade. And he got one of those like headphone splitters so I could hear everything going on in like TeamSpeak and shit. And they're doing like the ready check where you had to physically say, "Are you ready?" And they were like, "Okay, are you here? Yeah, I'm here. Are you here? Yeah, I'm here." They get to their warlock, and it's like, "Hey, warlock, are you here?" Mic opens, the fattest bong rip I have ever heard in my fucking life, and I just hear, I hear the bong rip, a pause. Ready.
Oh my fucking god. You want to hear something really funny, Sam?
Sure.
That's pretty typical for Warlock players.
I'm fucking sure, man.
Do you know why it's typical for Warlock players? Because they have this button that lets them summon a raid member, and it requires 2 other raid members to click said portal.
Yep.
And it's like herding cats, and the only way to make that tolerable is to be drunk or high.
Let me tell you, Jitter, I played World of Warcraft recently in Dragonflight. I played Warlock. I fucking know.
I've been playing it in Season of Discovery, and it's... Oh, I do not miss having to do this.
I will say, though, Warlock is probably the most fun I've had in World of Warcraft. That shit is gas.
The class is fucking... It's a banger.
It's peak.
I'm basically playing it in Classic, but...
Yeah.
Still so fun.
I will do the WoW arc one day.
I see in your chat someone's like, I thought Jitter was gonna say I was that warlock.
Nope.
Sam, that was me.
Sam?
That
Actually,
was funny as fuck.
It would have been so funny, but I nah.
Somebody's told me that I told them I really like playing Sage and Dragoon mostly, and they were like, "Oh, you should play Disc Priest. You would love that shit."
Disc Priest is kind of nuts.
Disc Priest is insane, especially
it's
modern
literally
Disc
like,
Priest.
It's the concept of Sage of attacking heals but cranked to 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds
it's
fun as
literally I hit all of these DPS buttons, I apply brands to my party, I hit my DPS buttons, it you know, it allows me to heal them, it lets me apply more brands, it makes me do more and it loops ad infinitum. It gets fucking wild.
The crazy part about World of Warcraft is that it feels like the exact opposite of Final Fantasy, where the balance can get really bad, but the class designs are fucking intense.
Mm-hmm. It's because there's so much like very detailed specking in that game. It's bound to happen where there'll be imbalances like that. It's just impossible to keep track of that many different possibilities.
It's part of the reason that I'm like that I'm like a little scared of 14 continuously adding things, because I'm wondering like when is that going to happen to 14?
Yeah.
I'd say the thing with WoW that is at least interesting is they don't, unlike 14, they don't make crazy like balance changes right before a tier when it comes to classes. If your class was shit before the tier comes out, it's going to be shit when the tier comes out. Sorry to say.
I think the craziest part about hearing about old, like, my friends who used to play World of Warcraft is that I had a couple of friends who were shaman mains. And I remember they were telling me, like, yeah, there would be a lot of points where you would open up a WoW stream where they were talking about the changes, and the team would just go, well, shaman players, sorry.
You're on the bench. You want to know a class that never got benched, ever?
That'd be so crazy in Final Fantasy, man. Being like...
Oh, yeah, no,
being like raid ready on Dragoon, being like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, watching the live letter together, and then they're like, and all Dragoon players, you're sitting out for the tier. I'd be like, oh man.
I talk about how spoiled 14 players are when it comes to balance, because I'm like, if they had to experience a single expansion of WoW balance, they would be calling for actual kit, like for people to die.
Yes.
Sounds so
I've had friends
it sounds like not real when I hear about that kind of shit from WoW.
You want to talk about a class that has never been benched ever?
What's that?
There's two of them actually. Warlock and Mage will never get benched.
You
know why? Because despite them being constantly some of the top DPS classes in the game, they have utility that's unfucking matched, and it's stupid.
Here's the thing, Jitter. If you ever want to not be kicked from a raid team, all you need to do is simply play Arcane Mage and open the box in your mind.
Yeah.
I've been told that when you play WoW and you raid, if you don't have like multiple characters like going and like ready to go, what happens is like if you're just like a one character kind of person and like you're on a team, it's like going through the entirety of Bosja, like every single expansion, like and getting maxed out metal and everything, getting max relics, all the relics, and then waiting, and then there's like a 50% chance that you just like can't even play because you straight up won't do enough damage.
That's part of the reason I stopped playing WoW, is because I was like trying to figure out.
Sounds so fucking awful.
If you're just doing normal modes and heroics, it doesn't matter what you play. But if you're doing mythics, the highest end of content, like you have to play the top performing class in your particular.
So lame.
You have to. You literally can't, because the DPS checks are that fine tuned.
It's crazy and it sucks, but like the thing about it is like I just look at some of the designs, I'm like, God, these class designs are fucking gas.
Oh yeah. But that's why they're unbalanced.
Yeah.
When Havoc Demon Hunter first came out.
Do you know about
Yikes.
has anyone ever told you about Outlaw Rogue? Whoops.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Outlaw Rogue is literally a class that is just complete gas, DPS wise. And part of the reason it is complete gas is because you have an RNG dice rolling system.
That's fucking wicked. Wait,
Yeah.
so it's
Roll
like
the bones,
it's like
baby.
Dynamis dice and fucking DRS.
Yes.
You basically roll a dice, and there is a random set amount of buffs that it can give you.
Yeah, it's literally Dynamis dice. That's fucking wicked.
Yes. So
That's
what it
so
is,
cool.
you build combo points. You spend your combo points on roll the bones, and it's a random RNG buff. All of them are good. Some of them are slightly better, but all of them are good.
It's one of those
fucking wild.
That's cool
I
as
played
fuck.
Outlaw Rogue my first time getting back into WoW after playing in Burning Crusade. I came back in not Dragonflight, but the expansion before that, Shadowlands. And I played Outlaw, and that shit is straight dopamine.
It's genuinely one of the most fun melee classes in the game.
It is insanely fun.
I still like Fury Warrior.
You know
though.
what? MMO had the
love
most
when that class gets
fucking
busy.
awesome ass gameplay, but fucking sucked otherwise.
What?
Are you gonna say Dragon's Nest?
No. Well, Dragon Nest was really fun, but fucking PSO2 Global.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen what a gunner does in that game?
Yes.
It's fucking awesome. It's so fucking cool. And there's nothing to do. Hold on, where's the PSO2 gunner gameplay?
Here's my question though, Whoops. Do you know about Brewmaster Monk?
No.
All right, when
Monk-
Brewmaster is good and Brewmaster is fun, it's really fun. When they fuck up its design, which seems to happen very often, it's not fun at all.
It's crazy when you search for PSO2 gunner, it always just comes up with NGS, but not NGS.
The whole thing about Brewmaster is that when you have buffs that stagger out damage. Imagine if you took a Tank Buster in 14, and instead of it being just straight damage, you took 20% of that damage and 80% was accumulated into a dot.
Imagine they turned the Matrix into an anime and then put it into an MMO job. Look at this shit. You're just fucking flying around.
It's hype.
Oh, it's so fucking fun, dude. This guy's just like inside this enemy for whatever reason though, but yeah, it's fucking gas.
We're talking about MMOs that I miss. WildStar and Arcage before the beta win.
WildStar was a fun week.
Yep. If you played it for more than a week and you actually got to do the raids were peak. Actually, some of the coolest raid design I've done in MMO.
Here, actually, I want to show Whoops. I want to show Whoops the arcade mage opener.
Oh, the modern one?
Yes.
You should show him the modern warlock opener.
Let me see. Let me see if.
Or no, show him the season 2 warlock opener. Oh, ew.
Aaronville, where the
Or
rocks
was it
at?
season
Oh,
3?
there it
Which
is.
one was the fucking portals? God, was it season 2 or season 3? I think it was season 3. No, I've always liked Fury Warrior because there are times when that class has the highest APM of any class in the game, and then there's times where it doesn't.
I heard WoW rotations are like insanely fucking simple compared to 14 though.
It's priority systems, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of priority systems.
It's less using things off cooldown and more just like.
It's very proc based.
Yeah.
Like you think Bard procs, but the frequency
on
in
literally
which things
everything.
proc,
Yeah.
yeah, the frequency in which stuff procs is like at least double. And sometimes those procs lead into branching paths of decision making. It's very neat.
Dude, where the fuck is this last meteorite shard? Oh, there it is.
Oh no, they made Arcade Mage fucking nothing. Like there used to be like a fucking 30-step guide on how to do your opener.
Was it like the old Summoner opener?
Worse.
Oh god. Old Summoner opener was so funny. I kind of missed that meme.
Fucking no, straight up like.
You remember the circle graph for the opener for Summoner?
Yes.
Where it's literally a giant circle. That was so funny.
That was fucking hilarious.
Whoops, have I shown you what the for DSR what people would do with Summoner? The stickers?
Oh.
I swear I've sent this to you.
Yeah, I saw that one. That's the new one though.
You remember the old warrior diagrams with John fucking Madden?
Yes. Where is that Summoner picture? I want to show it. That shit's really fucking funny.
Was it the old Summoner rotation in a circle?
No, you mean the DSR one where it's just like the sticker book and like exactly what to press for each part of the fight, right?
I swear, yeah. I swear I've sent this to you either in the server or in your DMs. Hold on.
I'm gonna try to find the old Summoner cycle. Is this it? I think this was part of it. I'm not sure if this was the full one, but it used to look something like this. This is how you explained how to play old Summoner to somebody. Was this? Stupid ass fucking job, dude.
That'll bring your Summoner. Rest in peace. I just remember seeing old Summoner in T, and it was doing like 4,000 damage more than any other class. I was like, this is fucking...
That's how I learned about... back then, you didn't want to use your Dragon Sight on a Summoner.
No, because pet potency.
Because you would Dragon Sight the Summoner, because you would think that's who's doing the most damage. I should Dragon Sight them.
Doesn't affect Bahamut. Doesn't affect Phoenix.
It
doesn't
didn't affect
pets.
their fucking pet damage. That's so funny.
So cringe. Yeah, stuff like that is part of the reason why I'm just like, you know what? Fuck Dragon Sight.
I miss it for the 22nd True North. That's it.
I still remember when you guys. I was like, I didn't even remember that it had a positional nullification, and you guys were like, "What the fuck?"
That shit was so good.
Shit was gas.
It was just like, here's your burst window. Don't even worry about positionals for 20 seconds. I was like, okay.
That was gas. Yeah. When they added that after, like, I had already finished top.
Yeah.
Peak. I was like, man, phase 1? I suddenly do not give a fuck.
Yep, quite fucking easy, actually.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh wait, it's time.
Alright, you're gonna do that, and then we're gonna stop, right? You wanna do roulettes?
Yeah, I should probably do my roulettes.
I gotta fucking
And then
tweet.
tomorrow, do you want to finish off the MSQ?
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna wake up at the same time and stream a little earlier than I did today.
What time would that be?
Witness to our resolve.
Give me like a
no
time
idea.
frame.
Whenever I fall asleep, like 8 hours after that, I guess.
Okay, just ping me when you
Yeah,
wanna start
probably like 10 a.m. Pacific.
Yep, works for me. Noon my time. I'm off till next Tuesday anyway.
I assume most people just like took off like at least 4 or 5 days, and now they're just like,
I had to use a week of my vacation time because I was at vacation camp.
Enjoy the fucking week, dude.
Yeah.
Go do something.
I'm thinking about going out to this really nice ramen place tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Having that celebration with some like fucking ramen and some sake.
I kind of want to go on a fucking hike.
Me too. Unfortunately, I live in Texas and everything is flat.
And hot as fuck.
And it's hot as fuck.
Me in Florida.
And humid. Like every hiking trail here it's flat.
The fucking
rugged terrain.
I still think the funniest thing about living in Florida all my life is that I'll go places that have mountains and I'll think they're fake. Because I'm like, I'm never used to seeing like actual mountains on a landscape in real life. So I'm just like, that's not real.
If there's one thing I don't miss living in California very much. Probably because the area of California I lived in sucked. But if there's one thing I miss, there was no humidity. The seasons outside of summer had nice weather. And there were actual hiking trail and changes in elevation.
Dude, as a monk, I can press 3 fucking mitigation buttons before something happens to my party. That's crazy.
Meanwhile, Dragoon.
Meanwhile, Viper.
Dude, this whole tier, people were like, "Oh, I'll put my shake there. I'll put this there. I'm like, I'm watching. I hope we don't die." Great job, guys. Keep it up.
Had our melee decided to go Dragoon for most of the raid wides, I probably would have been giving them Mason.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
How hard do you think we have to cope to Yoshi P to get our own mid?
I bet it's coming next expansion. Copium.
I was about to say,
some
like,
hardcore copium, my brother.
Copium.
Copium about Final Fantasy XIV job design? Man, I could never. Don't look at my Twitter.
Except for Viper has its own fucking mitigation, and the only excuse that they used to give for not giving Dragoon one is that it had the highest health pool of the melees, and now Reaper exists.
Man, you know what? Yeah. Oh.
Oh, you see jitter
over this.
Hey, Monk is fucking gas, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Welcome to the crack addiction.
Yes.
Monk is gas until you have to deal with extended downtime.
Honestly, even then, I still fucks with it.
I mean, I do fucks with the Monk. When I was playing it in the Reclear group for Anabasios, pretty fucking fun.
That if I fucking put down my swords, I'm probably going Monk.
My favorite thing actually was when I got back from FanFest, I did Reclears on my main in PF that same week. Sent Whoops a DM of me winning the samurai weapon, and he was just like, "Yes,
my parts."
My parts.
That was. I don't think that's. It might not be a thing anymore, but an Endwalker, you need a double Dark Knight and a samurai minimum to even compete for a pink on Dragoon.
Yep.
Bro is just like, these are the freest oranges I'm ever gonna get. I'm like, yep, I'm playing it this week. And what did you get? An orange on every fucking fight. I was like, my only objective here is I see Dragon Sight hit me and I nuke the boss.
Dragon Sight?
I was like,
Send it.
I don't even care if I play the job like shit outside of it. Dragon Sight, Litany hits my bar,
honestly,
sending the nuke.
I forgot what it's like playing a selfish melee and how variant your fucking RDPS gets.
Alright, I have to ask because I haven't looked too much at Viper. Is it just triple and Shroud and buffs now?
Yep.
Like, I thought that's what my Viper was doing, but I didn't ask. Because the only thing that limited you from doing that was Noxious.
Yeah.
So now you just do Dreadwinder ahead of time when you're prepping it. Just have both buffs.
That's a big ass sword, dude.
Bad feeling about this.
Have you seen the samurai changes, Sam?
Yes.
Literally just Aisubame.
I'm actually having a great time with Samurai. It's great. But
people, my melee was really hesitant to play it because he thought it was like a huge rotational change.
And then
No.
everyone I heard that actually took Samurai and was playing it was like, this is fucking peak.
Yeah, because you get the Tsubame every single Midare.
It also effectively
fucking
makes
awesome.
like it effectively makes the whole like certain GCD rotation like null and void for the most part.
I mean, you could still loop.
You can still loop, but it's not nearly as restrictive.
Yep. And also, hit third eye. Be clear.
Though, God, dude, it's crazy, like how discussing my distaste of the Viper change has just shown how many people don't fucking understand how to play this goddamn game.
Something always reminds you. Every so often.
It feels like
I
it gets
liked
worse
Viper.
every time.
Yeah.
I liked Viper. I like the core gameplay of Viper. I think it's neat. I like that it's fucking gauge positive. Holy shit, we have a gauge job that's not gauge negative. Holy fuck!
Here's the thing.
Who would have thought? Now do it to
Here's
Reaper.
Oh my
Here's
god,
the thing.
Ken Ram's
Like,
here.
I can understand not understanding intricacies about the job, because I had some people being like, asking genuine questions about like optimizations, and I would point out like this, and this, and like this is how you do that to make it work. But then I had people be like, yeah, they should make the GCD for Dreadwinder as fast as the other GCDs. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. And then I had multiple people tell me that they didn't understand why the Noxious Fang application GCD did less damage than the Steel Fangs one. And they thought it was stupid. Yeah.
You should have seen how many
And-
people in chat yesterday were like, oh my god, Samurai's so dead.
Yeah, no, I was there. That's why I made that tweet about people being illiterate.
It's like, oh man, they nerfed all of this potency.
And I actually
Hold on,
had
hold
someone
on,
tell
hold
me like that they were a fan of the changes because they said it feels bad when you use Dreadwinder to get your Noxious Nash and then you just drop the other GCDs because you go into Reawaken, and I'm like, then don't fucking do that.
Here, I'm trying to set this up in a way where I won't peak my mic, but also not blow your eardrums out. My brother, you get to hit Tsubame 6 times more than you did before. But I'm not talking 6 times. I'm talking 6, like literally a multiple of 6.
Yeah.
Dead job.
They
Gyofu
nerfed the
lost
potency
10
on your 1,
potency,
2,
dead
3.
job.
They nerfed the potency on your stickers so that you could fucking Tsubame endlessly.
Infinite Tsubame works.
Like
infinite Tsubame works.
I actually had somebody tell me, like the same person who told me that the GCD for Dreadwinder should have been just as fast as the other GCDs.
You know what,
Also,
my brother, have you seen the Hand of God in Samurai Champloo? That's literally you now.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm not fucking memeing.
And they also said that they wanted Dread Fangs to be the same potency as Steel Fangs. And at least they were honest about this. I'll give them that. They wanted it to be that way because they just kept spamming Dread Fangs and they didn't want to feel bad for being bad at the game.
Okay. Like, you don't have to be the best at any job that you play.
I'm like, at least you're
And you-
fucking
and
honest
you
and you're
not
acknowledging
being-
you wanted to get this gone because you're bad at it.
You not being good at a job is okay. The average
Yeah.
player not being good at a job is okay.
I had
me-
another person argue with me saying that clearly they removed Nash because they had the data to indicate that it was a problem for the job. And my response was, then why the fuck was their first option getting rid of positionals if Nash was the problem? And they didn't fucking answer me.
Not enough data collection.
For me, this is the thing, right? Because of the level that I play at, if I play a job, I got to be good at it.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
you're
gonna,
also-
I'm not gonna complain about something being awkward or weird on a job when I know that I have to perform on it. I might have a distaste for it. I might say, man, this is kind of like jank. But at the end of the day, still gonna optimize it. Still gonna learn how to play
I
the
don't
job.
really like death design. I kind of just if I had the choice, I'd just not have to do it. But
you
I
were
was
ready to
I was
play
ready
Reaper
to
and
play
Prog.
it at the best
Yep.
level possible.
The weird thing
Because
about it for me is
you suck it up. If you don't like something about a job and you're playing at that level, you still fucking play it because it's good.
I genuinely thought that Nash was just a better version of Death's design. It was a better version.
It's what I want Death Design to be.
So it's wild to me that they take it
I
away
like
from
that you can
Viper.
apply it, but like the real cool part was that you could maintain it on the enemies by just doing the rest of your rotation, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
The reason I don't like Death Design because it's like, oh, here's this awesome fucking combo you have. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, you're about to hit your 600 GCD
And then it
potency,
interrupts
and
everything.
oh, you forgot 30 seconds ago to fucking reapply your stupid fucking Death Design on this uncomboed action that doesn't do a whole lot of damage, so it doesn't feel good to press.
It's why I get so confused that people say, like I had multiple people say they felt like it was a worse version of Death Design, and I'm like, how? How is it worse? It's so easy
It's
to
what Death
apply.
Design needs to be, in my opinion.
Like every time, I feel like every single time someone's like, it's a worse version, I ask why, they just go, because it's 20 seconds instead of 30.
It's infinite, bro. Keep hitting the boss.
It's just an insane amount of self-reporting that so many people are trying to act like authorities and act like they know better, but they're not good.
Yep. Yeah, it just happens every time, man.
My thing is like going into Prague playing tanks. Like I was ready to play Gunbreaker, Warrior, or Dark Knight. Had the patch notes come out and said Dark Knight was giga buffed to where it was doing the highest damage of any tank, even with the shit that I don't like with its mana right now.
Yeah,
I would have been playing it.
Yep.
I would have hated that I couldn't liberally use TBN the way I liked to. Still would have played it.
The two other things, like with people talk about like it being annoying to reapply it, they're always like it's in a set part of your rotation, so it's clunky to put in. I'm like, you have another button for that, A, and B, how about you just think ahead? Like if you're getting to the point where when you're on a GCD and you realize your buff's about to fall off, you've already lost. And then the other thing was,
or alternatively, you can do the cancel your GCD and hit your AoE GCD to reapply Noxious
if you're
because
that
you
fucking
fucked
desperate,
up.
yeah.
Because if you're about to go into like an awakening window and you've realized you fucked up, like that's your recourse. Lose some potency, but still overall
it's
die.
It's a desperate measure, but still is a thing. The other thing was I told somebody that I had never dropped my debuff unless I was hardcore focusing on mechanics and not doing my rotation. They called me a rotational god.
Do they know?
Do you know?
If you listen, you applied Noxious Nash by doing your rotation, and then it stayed on by doing your rotation. And by that I mean just pressing what the fuck lights up. It wasn't that hard to apply. I'm confused why they got rid of it, but I'll also say I don't really fucking care because when I played the job, because I knew how to press the buttons in order, it just never wasn't on. So like it's not that big of a difference to me.
To me, though, because I agree with you, it's not that big of a deal. But at the same time, mine's more of a philosophical objection, where it didn't need to be changed. A big pushback when they mentioned positionals was everyone saying don't change Viper. It's perfect the way it is. You don't need to change it. And every single time that I say it shouldn't have been removed, it's weird that they rushed this change because it ultimately just made other things feel worse for no other reason. Everyone's like, oh, well, they should have. Well, it didn't matter anyway. So I'm like, okay, then why get rid of it? If it wasn't a problem, why get rid of it?
I don't know, but I don't care. Do you want to do Skydeep Cenote, or do you want to stop here, Jitter?
I just got to the solo duty because when I went to grab my beers, apparently I got pretty far behind you in quests.
Okay, I guess we can do that tomorrow.
So yeah, I think we do that tomorrow. I finish this. We hit up some roulettes for those tombstones that I have to think about how I'm going to do the rest of my characters this week on. And
should we do expert real quick? On mains?
Yeah. Here, I'll leave the solo duty and we can just do that. I'll do it after.
Then I'll do Cenote later.
Aether's still closed.
Did you just try?
Yeah.
Pain. I wonder if V cleared yet. Not too long ago, I heard her go, "No!" So I assumed they died on Enrage or something.
Oh
yeah, Mav asked how many beers I'm in. I said I was doing 2 per level. I hit 95, so that's 10, and then I've had 6 more.
10 beers.
I was about to ask if you were so drunk you couldn't do the math of 5 times 2.
Nah, 16 beers.
Beer time.
1 million beers. I will say positively this patch, just again, Samurai is gas. Play Samurai. It is gas.
I'm really glad they fixed the gap closers too. They listened to that really quick, and I was like, "Yep."
God, yes.
Nice.
All of them feel super snappy now.
Man, nobody's bought my fucking song yet.
Time to see if mine's old. Probably not.
Oh, oops, I hit this.
I am online, my lord.
Oh, I fucked up my
apparently I am on
hotbars.
Sargatanas. Why am I here? Oh, you know what? I was getting my materia back. That's why.
I fucked up my pugilist hotbars. It's the ones I use for my job stuff. Gear missing. What am I missing for this? Specified main armor is missing? Do I not have a single monk weapon on me? Where? Oh, cause that's why my bar got fucked up. You can't wear the relic. Interesting. Pugilists can't wear. Here, I'll buy this. Pugilists can't wear the Endwalker relics.
Huh.
Oh, I need to put this in my armory chest, I think. Well, let me do that now. There we go. Does that fix my bar yet? I need to do this. This is how the magic behind setting up my cool button hotbars works. I utilize my pugilist and conjurer and thaumaturge hotbars like this. There we go. It just cycles through my pugilist hotbars whenever I hit these buttons. Fixed. Alright, what are you playing, Jitter?
Whatever you need.
We'll just tank heal this, I guess. I invited you. Sage time.
Sage.
Instant expert pop.
Oh.
That's what we'd like to see. What are you meowing at, kitty? Huh?
She wants her voice to be heard.
I want her to shut up.
Gasp. You need to stop being so mean to her. Start being nice.
She needs to start being nice to me first. Yay, Tender Valley! Oh man, I should have played Dragoon so I could just fucking melt all the bosses in here. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. Go, my liege! Oh wait, AoE dot. I forgot. Clearing day one and getting gear fed to speed up expert roulette's Giga Chad.
That's based as fuck.
The
honestly.
true reason to raid. Yay! Come on, crit shield. Come on, beginning of expansion crit shield. Come on, crit rate. There we go. A 60-second Soteria, though. Me pretending like I have to heal jitter at all. Nope. Guys, I'm doing so much healing.
Hooray, kill!
Yeah, you know what? I think would kind of put Sage back on par with... Oh, hello. What happened to you?
He was forced to watch. He was forced to eat without YouTube.
I'm healing these guys. Keep hitting them. You're fine. You're a tank now.
Yeah, just use your defensive CD.
Wait, now I actually get to heal. Holy shit. Thank you, Jitter. Beer number 16. Jitter!
I'm on the way.
Here he comes. Look at this absolute unit. Dude, what if they made Zoe, instead of increasing the potency of your next heal, also make it crit your next shield?
That'd be pretty cool.
Ooh, be pretty good.
The way that fucking Saboteur stands before you go attack him, that's me getting out of the shower.
I don't feel like actually healing. Hold this, guys.
I just realized I haven't eaten all day, so I just ordered a burger and some chicharrones.
Oh, yummy.
You ever do that? You ever just sit down and then you're like, wait a minute, I didn't eat.
All the time. All the fucking time. I forget, can you knockback prevent this? I'm about to find out. Yup.
Sage's one-puncher ability is so cracked.
It's kind of fucking goated.
Like, genuinely, I saw that ability and I just went, guess I'm just playing nothing but Sage when I want to heal.
Mm-hmm. I fucking love this job.
My partner literally plays nothing but Sage, like refuses to play anything but Sage. And I'm like, hey, this ability's kind of cool. And
Completely
just like, yeah,
understandable. His job's fucking awesome.
Because they were like, because I had to convince them to heal, and because they were like, they played a lot of DP. They played like Bard and then Summoner, and I was like, you should heal. You would love healing. And they went, okay. They played Skull, and they're like, oh, Skull is kind of cool. And they played Sage, and they went, I'm never playing anything else ever again.
This shit's fucking heat, actually.
Oh yeah, actually.
Ouch. I just love how many little tools it has, and it feels fun to press doses. You got your little guns.
I'm waiting for
Very
them to
good
make a
job,
Sage weapon.
Fantasy.
They need to make a Sage weapon that's just 4 floating pistols.
Oh yeah, that'd be sick. Mr. Jitter! There he is.
Sorry. On the way.
I actually fucking healed a fight with some friends like an EX, and I used the level 100 ability, and my other friend who was healing was like, what the fuck am I even here?
What the fuck I'm here for?
Oh shit, while you're logged into your main, you gotta check out that machinist gun.
Oh, true. It's the tome one, right? Is that the one you're talking about?
No, the raid one.
Oh. Oh yeah, raid counter is in solution 9, right? For raid gear?
Yes.
I don't know why it wouldn't be. Duh.
They just, for some reason, put it somewhere else. It's like in some random ass location on an overworld map.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty funny, honestly.
For a second, I almost forgot that the raid tier is literally in solution 9. So I was like, oh yeah, it's like across the street.
Sorry, I'm replying to a message.
Oh, you're good, dude.
I love that they powered on the thing. It already looked like a graphics card, and then the RGB turns on, and we go, yes!
That's it, yeah. Hey, after I did that registry edit, I don't think I've had a single GPU crash yet.
I was waiting for your computer to just cut out mid-sentence.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it kind of fixed it. I'm not sure why, but... Good to ho. Good to ho.
Good to ho.
Good to know I won't have any more PC problems today.
Is that PC problems guy? I love those stupid fucking audios that are like, try as not to get scared. I think I'm finally safe. And that's where you're wrong, said Knife Guy.
Finally, I'm all alone. No, you're not, says Knife Guy.
Alright, be right back. I gotta jump out of voice for a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. Now it's just us. You wanna play some Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yu-Gi-Oh? That's so...
I figured I just figured it would be the closest thing to cock and ball torture without getting our cock and balls out, you know?
Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Someone showed me Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And I just went, I'm good, thanks.
I went with Soma one time recently to Seattle just to like chaperone him to his little tournament for Yu-Gi-Oh! He like dropped him off and said, "Have fun."
Why did you have to drive him to Seattle?
Well, he drove. We just went with him. He just didn't want to go alone.
It's like when you bring your kid to the Toys R Us, they do the tournament, and you're just having to like wait around or you go next door. A new favorite thing though is whenever I have a friend who says they talk about Magic the Gathering and they say they like Magic the Gathering, I just send them a picture of like a bunch of fucking cards thrown on the floor and it says, "Go ahead, gather them.
Go ahead, pick them up."
I still have no fucking idea how Magic the Gathering is played. I don't understand it.
Something about lands and fucking mana and
yeah,
I don't know. I shower, so.
V sent me a DM as soon as you said I showered. I was expecting to say he doesn't.
What the hell? Of course I showered my brand new fucking fancy ass shower. What'd she say? Did she clear?
She just sent me a shit post tweet.
Oh, classic.
What the? Okay, the only way I can describe this is, you know those shitty mobile game ads that are like the two, like, walls? One of them says like plus 30 times 3, that shit?
Yeah.
It's that, but Mario is walking through it and his ass gets bigger each time. And I just responded,
"Oh no,"
so
she just said, "Guys, check this out," and then linked something in chat. Fucking peak action.
Fun fact, that's actually how I got my bakery.
Dead ass?
It ain't dead, that's for damn sure.
Here I go! Wow.
I still love that they basically just took a trash pull and a boss from Ronka and just put it as a trash
Oh yeah.
pull.
No,
It's so funny.
This part's fucking awesome, actually.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up, goat?
Soma? How's it going?
It's going.
Good.
Yeah.
Hey man, thanks for that clear VOD. Like, the minute the patch went live, it really helped out.
Well, actually, no, I was behind by like 3 hours, actually. Because I had learned that 7 other players are terrorists and they're extra mechanics, so I have to do it solo.
I see.
Yeah. Did you guys have fun?
Yeah. Let me find it on my Google history real quick.
I haven't rated yet.
Oh, okay.
I am
here
hella casual this expansion. Lord knows how long that'll last.
That should be it. Sorry, I was linking something. Yeah, it was really fun. I liked it. I'm looking forward to doing it more.
Nice.
It do look like a lot of fun. And I can't wait to do it. Yippee! With my funny little raid team.
Jenner, look out!
Jenner, get down!
Get down, Mr. Jenner! Bouncy castle. Yay.
Dude, me when I sit down.
Best dungeon boss they ever made.
True.
This guy's fucking awesome.
I remember my first reaction to see, I saw the symbol, I'm like, I swear to fucking God if it's a great serpent, and then it pops up, and I just went, motherfucker.
The greatest serpent of Tural. This mechanic's too hard. I give up!
Just backtrack it. Streamer.
See, what I do for that one is I hands-off keyboard, and then I pull out a dry erase marker, and I make a line on my marker where I need to go.
See, what I do is I take my hands off my keyboard, I put my hands up, and put my fingers in an L shape.
I take my hands off my keyboard, and I put my finger on my monitor, start drawing the lines.
You know, actually, unironically, that's exactly what I did in DRS for the fire and ice mechanic. I literally would take my hands off my keyboard and fucking draw a line with my fingers to the spot I needed to go to.
That's where you got the training of going, dude, he's right there, points at my monitor.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna get knocked back. Mr. Dragoon, let me break! Do it! Do it now! Oh, the elusive jump. Gaming.
What did they elude? A shower.
Gasp. Luta. 2FP.
We went to go see Deadpool and Wolverine yesterday.
Oh, was it good?
It was so good, and we got to see it for free.
Wait, did you see it today?
Yesterday.
Oh, okay.
We got to see it for free though.
I gotta see it.
What was it free for?
God.
This like family of 7 were in our fucking seats, and so Skull went to go be a Karen.
Oh my classic Skull, dude.
Yeah. So I mean, I told him, I was just like, after the movie, I was just like, just go see if you can get us a refund or whatever, or you know. And of course, the theater people were like, next time, get one of us, so we'll get them to move or whatever. It's just like, dude, we don't want to be those guys either. At a fucking Marvel movie, getting a family of 7 to move the hell out of the way because we wanted the middle seats.
You should have yelled at him. Made him really uncomfortable. Fuck up out my spot!
Yeah, you're right. I should have been like, oh, hell no. I know 2 of y'all in the wrong spot right now. But it was good. We definitely would go see it again.
Shit, let's go.
Shit. We got free tickets to go see it again anyways. Well, to see any movie except for like the Fathom events or whatever.
Go see Long Legs again, bro.
No, dude, we gotta save it for Smile 2.
Wait, is that actually happening? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's actually happening.
Smile 2. Oh, man, I'm fucking tired. I kind of just want to go eat something and then lay down. My body's like on that prog schedule still.
What the fuck? You've been going for... I didn't even...
Yeah, I've been live for 10 hours today. I
Holy
didn't even realize
shit.
it's been that long. Oops. Sometimes it fucking be like that.
Ah, that's a good clock-in shift.
Good shift at the factory. Ah. I'm gonna see if V's still progging, and then we'll go lay down. Play me
V
back in
just sent me
chess,
that they-
both of you.
Huh?
Play me back in chess, both of you.
True. I've been neglecting.
Oh, I haven't looked at it.
I was playing chess matches in the middle of my fucking prog polls. The grind never stops.
I was too busy yelling at people on Twitter.
Literally GM.
You were
already.
yelling at people on Twitter?
Sam's always yelling at people on Twitter.
Now you need to stop.
Not recently.
Sam.
I mean, fucking mean not recently. Half my
Well,
timeline
not
is you. Blah 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 blah.
I don't talk to anyone specifically. Now I was talking to people specifically.
Spread
Well,
them fucking
enjoy
opinions,
it.
King.
Enjoy your sleep, bro.
I will.
Get back to like a normal schedule so we can hang.
I'm like on the same schedule as you for like work, dude.
Yeah, I know, and I'm at work.
Oh yeah. Right. That only worked because yeah. No, that makes sense. That's exactly what I would have done.
Hey, bro. Take it easy.
Yeah, see you guys later.
Peace out.
All right, chat. All done for the night. We'll keep testing long streams to see if the GPU error has been fixed by that TDR fucking registry delay or whatever. If that doesn't work, update BIOS, and if that doesn't work, I'll probably see perhaps upgrading my motherboard and BIOS, maybe. Looking like a software was misbehaving. So does that TDR like delay fix? Does that just like add a barrier of like a safety net for when a piece of software on my computer is being bad? I guess. I don't know. Something's misbehaving. We'll see what happens. Test it out tomorrow. Prog collections all together with the post-prog review in it? Oh, hell yeah. Mav, did you end up like downloading all 8 parts of that VOD yesterday and then just like combining them into one? What did you do? Did you just make it all the different little fucking pieces? Well, let me look. It's gonna be funny. "12 videos." This was one stream, by the way. Some of these are like 20 minutes, 10 minutes long. That's funny. At least it's organized by fight still. Oh well. 18 hours, including the post-race recap. Nah, don't bother. If anyone's gonna do that, I'll ask Jill if she has time to do that, and then that'll be it. But like, also at the same time, I don't really fucking care if this is in a million pieces. It's not that big of a deal. So, all the clears are on the YouTube anyways. So it's whatever. All right, now I'm for real gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go chill for the rest of the evening and then pass out. We'll do another stream tomorrow. V did want to do dinner tomorrow as well, so I might not stream as long, but I'll try to finish my alt MSQ tomorrow, and then probably try to run my expert roulette as well. But we won't do that big ass post prog recap tomorrow, so that shall be that. Thank you for hanging out tonight, everybody. Thanks for all the subs and the resubs. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic night, and I will see you tomorrow. All right? Take care. Catch you later. Goodbye.